Hey, welcome. How's it going? Welcome back to Ninja Pools. How you doing? What is going on with that interstitial? I need to fix that. That is a little glimpse of what we got coming up later today with the Enshrouded pool party. Let's check that. So it's off. At least we know it works. How are you guys doing? Hope you're well. And happy Monday. Lily Dried, hello everybody. Likes to play catch. Hello, Moose. Balora, heya. Galantax, hello there. Chinchilla, hey. How's it going? Zdenya, hello. And thank you, Erin, for a tier 1 gifted sub straight out of the gates. Wow. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. How you doing, Erin? Yeah, that looks good, right? LeBro, Chinchilla, Moose. Likes to play catch. L2PC. Hey, guys. Thank you so much. Chinchilla, just watched the trailer for the new update. Totally forgot we get fishing as well. Oh. Well, we might have to just... check that out. Let me just... This is PTS right now. I did say I would be going to Eastern Solstice. Don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything. Not a thing. Don't go anywhere. But yeah, we are... we're actually up. The live server is back up. So I don't need to go to Eastern Solstice. But since I promised, I thought, screw it. Let's do it.
I have been expecting you.
So I haven't actually been on here in a few weeks. Erin, good. I'll have to take a cab soon. Nice. Please have us playing as loudly as you can in the back of that cab. That would be amazing. Moose, someone joined one of my guilds recently. His real name is Bogdan. Made me laugh. Are they Hungarian by any chance? It's a pretty popular name, right? As far as I understand it. But you imagine if you just went, the Night Flame. And they were like, oh yeah, you're an ESO player. Love that game. That's the weird thing. I guess it to whatever writer came up with the name Bogdan the Night Flame. It sounded cool, exotic, and kind of a sturdy name to use for a fantasy monster. But to anyone from that part of the world, it's just like Steve the Night Flame. It doesn't really work. So, spoiler alert, guys. Not really. This is what it's going to look like when we finally get access to Eastern Solstice. I've already streamed a ton of stuff from here. Oh, Erin gifting another sub to Moose. What's going on? Steve the Night Flame will work, right? Thank you, Erin. 2 subs to the Ninja team right off the bat. Look at that. Amazing. Yeah, so this is the Grand Juncture Pass. And this isn't necessarily the best time of day to show it. Sunset would be better. Let's hang around here 10 minutes. Then I'll be perfect. Oh, hang on, no, this is sunrise. Fuck. God damn it. But yeah, I mean, look at that. This perfectly sums up Eastern Solstice. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that sky blue, that baby blue, fading to that vanilla sky, and those peachy sunrise colors, and the tropical landscape. And then if I just creep a little bit closer, everything changes. You can see all that worm cult architecture blocking out the sun. There's some serious shit going on back here. It's one of the most schizophrenic, almost certainly not the right word to use, but it's one of the most contradictory zones we've ever had. There we go. And look at that, the sky changes. Just like in Apocrypha. Deadmeister, good afternoon, how's it going? Erin, my streak broke yesterday, I'm not bothering with maintaining that anymore. Oh no, come on. The server is up, Izio, yep. it's not supposed to be up for another 30 minutes or so, but it is up. This is on PTS though, because I was supposed to start streaming while the live server was down, so I pledged I would take you guys to PTS. So here we are. We're not going to stay very long though. So this is all going live in a matter of weeks. We see that, how the skybox changes, the light changes. I love that. That's such a neat trick. And it really works. It's a thing that the devs keep coming back to in this game. This sort of crossing the veil between two worlds. It's a really fun concept. I like it. They do a good job. Erin gifting another sub to Tedmeister. What's going on? Thank you, Erin. Keeping everybody subbed and happy. Really appreciate it. That is 3 out of 10, guys. And we've got a big stream for you today. Not only are we going to check out the usual ESO stuff, have a nice Monday hang, special stream. Don't normally stream on Mondays, hence the slightly later start time. But we are going to go and check out an excellent game called ENSHROUDED. It has a lot in common with ESO. They're very different games, I should say. It's not an MMO, really. But it's a live service game. You can play it with friends. It is a multiplayer online fantasy setting. And I just think the main thing you need to know is that if you fans of ESO are very likely to be fans of ENSHROUDED, as we have seen many times recently. In fact, we've got a whole load of ESO streamers joining us there. Skinny Cheeks will be there. Siran Takuhi. Who else has come in? I think Tyranny is going to try and make time. I can't remember if she confirmed or not. She's very busy, but these are people who already love this game, ENSHROUDED, and it's got a brand new major update today. It's in early access, and I think scheduled for full launch sometime in 2026. But yeah, look at this shit. If you guys haven't seen Eastern Solstice before, this is what we are dealing with. So the Writhing Fortress, which is coming next week, I guess, is just the beginning. That is just the beginning of our showdown with the Worm Cult. We've got a lot of stuff to do. Hey, Guns and Raiders, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, you absolute legend. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. You guys, much love. Hope all is well. Things are indeed fairly well, thank you. Doing much better. The weekend helped a lot. You guys helped a lot. Yeah, and I feel on fire because I've been so ridiculously busy. I just wrote a very long message to someone, like a thing that, like a review that I had to do that's been hanging over me for a while. That's something we can't really talk about, but I needed to, you know, churn out one of those really long responses to a thing. So I finally got that done. All our prog groups are under control. Some of them needed new rosters, and with the help of one of our lovely German members of the community, that is all now under control. Because if you remember, guys, sometime over the summer, all of our raid leads and ninja pools were suddenly, like, unavailable for all completely different reasons. None of them actually... Well, one of them left the game, but that was not really to do with the game. It was to do with his life, you know, moving out from his parents' house and getting a new job and moving to a different city and yada. Another one got ill. Another one had other IRL, like, work stuff to contend with. And suddenly I was left with all the prog groups need to be run by me. Fuck! So, yeah. And it always seems like that would be an easy thing to do, running a prog group. Well, you just got to raid lead. You just got to do call-outs for a couple of hours. What's the big deal? Actually, it means that you have to be really on your case. You have to know 10 times more than everyone else in the group. You have to be super prepped if anything goes wrong. You have to diagnose it. The buck stops with you. You have to bring maximum energy and prep to every single session. And yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. Just suddenly have to do 4 when you don't have time for any. So, yeah. But I feel like I'm on top of it, which is a very nice feeling. Do you think crossplay is coming to ESO? Zabinski, no. Not in the way that we think of it. I'm not even sure it's possible. Zos aren't even sure that it's possible. They are looking into whether or not it's possible. And I suspect we will get some form of it, but not crossplay the way that you and I are thinking of it. And I don't think it'll be anytime soon. Now, take it with a pinch of salt. Ah, no, I fell off. But Rich Lambert, so the game director these days, he was the creative director until a few months back. Now he's the game director on ESO. He was in this channel when we were having this conversation for the first time. It was just after they did that podcast. He and Matt Fyraw had sat down with the folks on the podcast and talked about crossplay as something that they were interested in trying and seeing if it was viable to introduce like retroactively to this game. And YouTube, the grifters and the idiots who just have nothing better to do than post clickbait and mislead people on YouTube, they went crazy, saying crossplay is coming to ESO, crossplay confirmed. It's a lie. It was not confirmed. It was mentioned. All right, so I'm sad that we're still getting people who obviously got caught up in that misinformation coming here and saying, oh, it's crossplay happening. Obviously very happy to see you, Zabinski, but I'm sad that that question keeps getting asked when Rich Lambert himself was here saying, no, that's not what I said. We never said it was happening. We said we are looking into it and whether or not it's viable. And then in a Q&A more recently, they confirmed that yes, they are actively looking into whether or not it's possible. But I would not expect true crossplay. That way, if we get it by some miracle, it'll be a really nice surprise. But I think if we get anything at all, it'll be some sort of a limited form. But then again, what the fuck do I know? All I know is that those people on YouTube saying crossplay was coming, they had absolutely no right to say that. They knew they were lying, and they just didn't care. Some people will do anything for a few thousand clicks. And yeah, if it turns out that they are proved right, then that'll be a massive coincidence and nothing, nothing to do with accuracy or insight on their part. But yeah, check out Eastern Solstice, guys. Isn't it interesting? I don't think it'll stay super fresh for that long, but just we've never had a zone since Apocrypha, I guess, that's quite this divided. And let's face it, Apocrypha isn't that different, north to south. It's mostly the sky, the vegetation. These things do change, but it's not as drastic. You get much more of that juxtaposition is probably the word I'm looking for, of a beautiful tropical paradise and just evil and violence everywhere. Like Dead Island is a great example. The tropical paradise, and there's just undead and blood and guts and headshots everywhere. It's a little bit like this, but instead of that, it's necromancy. Dinara's dual personality, yeah. That looks amazing. Can't wait for the holidays. Amazing. Lily Dry, they should just give us the Shivering Isles already. One day. One day. Weight off your mind, Guns N' Roses. Yeah, exactly. Zabinski, by the way, love your videos. Thank you. Thank you very much. Love your comments. Keep them coming. I'm sure they will, TBH, if they're working on it. Yeah. I'm... Personally, I would never make a YouTube video saying this, but personally, I am hoping we will get something. But, like, true, quote-unquote, crossplay, I'm not a betting man, and I definitely wouldn't bet on this, because there's no evidence, there's nothing to go on. But my pen would be hovering over the no box, rather than the yes box on that one. For, like, true, unfettered crossplay. But wouldn't it be amazing if we did get it?
You hit Sharadak? Are you in league with this vile criminal?
See, this is, in my opinion, what they missed. They missed a trick with this when they did the reveal. Jason was just riding around Eastern Solstice on the Update 48 reveal, just the way I'm doing. But he could have just stood still on... I think that's the new house, by the way. That one up there. Yeah, that's it. Cradle of the Worm Colossus. He could have just swum around doing this, and people would have been like, ooh, this is wicked. Oh, someone else on PTS. You never see that. Guns Are Ready. Not easy, where you start to see kids from adults sometimes. And Valerie, good morning, good morning. How you doing? Happy time zone. Mostly, yeah, so on Reddit, if only queued group content was crossplay, it would be great. Exactly. Even something as relatively small as that. Another very dramatic lighting change. I think this is because there is like a ghost ship or something. I shouldn't spoil. I shouldn't spoil. But yeah, look at this shit. Isn't it? It's really extreme. There's the wall in the distance. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the Legend of Athlorn the Lost. All those massive bismuth deposits. I've been playing too much Enshrouded. I just want to go up and take my pickaxe to that thing. Just want to start smacking it. Valerie, doing well, thank you. Excellent. Excellent. And Moose, if they do full crossplay, they would need to change traders. Exactly. And there are like, there's a list as long as your arm or even leg of things that stand in the way of full fat crossplay in this game. PS EU is past Xbox EU now for the wall. Fun. I think they've got to come up with a better system of doing that. If they want us to do a race like this, hey Zot, how you doing? Zot 1982, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. If they were to do this again, wouldn't it be more equitable to have... I don't know, there is some sort of progress, but it's based on... You know, there's some sort of per capita measurement of dailies being done. But also, most of the... I don't know, they take the top 100 players in terms of their individual contribution each day or something. And that's where the score comes from. Does that make sense? Then that would be... It wouldn't matter how many players are on each server. They wouldn't have to put in this arbitrary multiplier that says, oh, well, PCEU is... Oh, sorry, PSEU is the smallest or whatever, so let's make every daily count 10 times as much or what have you, because they're bound to get it wrong. And it just, I don't really care, but loads of people are saying that they're really bummed that the progress doesn't, it's like, it doesn't reflect the reality of what's happening, how many players are doing dailies, how many they're doing, etc. Yeah, but yeah, what do you guys think? Isn't this nuts? So we're doing no spoilerage here. It's just a visual whistle-stop tour. I'm not even showing you very much of it, to be honest. But there is a ton of stuff going on here. I love this guy. Look at him. Deadmice, the question, is it worth me swapping Null to body pieces? I mean, it depends. It doesn't really make any difference. If it allows you to run a light set, like, I don't know, World of the Depths or Rune Carver or, I don't know what you'd be running, or Zen, for example. You know, if you were on Zen duty, then yeah, obviously it makes or breaks the build. But that's rarely going to be the case. If it's like Deadly on the body or Null Archer on the body, it's not that big a deal. Null Archer is at least a set that works very well on the front bar. Most of all those extra quests I've done trying to get stupid weapon pages. How can someone be tired and energetic at the same time? I don't know, Lily. You tell me. Moose not convinced Xbox EU even has 100 players. That's what I mean. 100 players across all platforms. And so if the top 100 players for that 24-hour period were all on PCNA, PCNA gets all of those point allocations. And then there's another bit in the background which is to do with, that's a more constant, baseline of, I don't know, 1% per day, regardless of what happens. And then, to do with how many quests are done, divided by how many players on the... I don't know how easy it would be to do these things. It might be really, really complicated. But Dark Rider, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Lebro, Khan, people have been saying, do the fishing achievements. Do not do it. It's boring as fuck. I am well aware. Why has anyone been telling you to do fishing achievements? And why would you agree? And suddenly, good day, handsome fellow. Right back at you. How you doing? How you doing, sir? Chinchilla, that me waiting to charge into the water biome. Yeah. So I'm going to need some guidance later, Chinchilla, on... I might need to piggyback on someone else's server, like yours or Lito's or whatever, to get to a place with lots and lots of water. Because, hand on heart, Maya's been playing Dishonored, Enshrouded for a while. I actually haven't. I haven't played it a ton. I've got, like, 20, 30 hours. But I really dig it. Speaking of things I dig, this worm cult architecture is super cool. It's been said many times, especially when I was on the PTS inside the Writhing Fortress, which, by the way, looks a lot like this. Writhing Fortress uses a lot of this architecture. It's basically the same stuff. Loads of people were going, oh man, why didn't Ossian Cage look like this? Now, I think there is a good reason. The in-law reason is that Ossian Cage was built by the Daedra. This is built by the Worm Cult. But still, it would have been cool to find a way around that. I'm sure they could have got away with it. Lily Dread, maybe I should go nap for a while. Oh, feel free, but we'd miss you, Lily. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, gotta have, gotta keep that energy up. Master Angler best title, Moose. So I only do fishing for roe. I see. Hello, dog. I got a dog randomly coming to say hi. Yeah, that's my lunch. You can't have it. I had a cup of noodles for lunch, and it's sitting there, empty at the edge of my desk. But she can obviously smell it. So the nose is pointed skyward. Alright, well, is there anything else anybody wanted to see? Otherwise, I will hop back on the live server for a little bit. We don't have that long. We have a couple of hours before I have to flip games. By the way, guys, when we do go to Enshrouded, please stay with us. It's going to be really fun. We're going to have exactly the same hangs we always do. Lily, gonna lurk, nap for an hour, then I'm back. Awesome. Sweet dreams. But yeah, one of the things I'm looking forward to seeing more about is how the locals have fared, because there are 2 tribes of Argonians, if I remember rightly, on Solstice. And Stone Nest, and I've already forgotten the name of the other ones. Tideborn? That's it, isn't it? Stone Nest and Tideborn, I want to say. I probably messed that up. But anyway, and one is mostly confined to the eastern half. So they've basically been under the yoke of the worm cult for this whole time. I wonder how they've been getting on. Have they been collaborating? Have they been fighting back? What's the deal? A little bit of both? And I don't know anything about that because I haven't done much of the story here. Stack for me, little ones. Thank you. That's a new asset, isn't it? That thing. Dun dun dun. It's very Indiana Jones, isn't it? Like the super unnecessarily threatening sculptures outside the tomb or the monument or whatever it is, the temple maybe. I guess it looks like a temple, doesn't it? Guns N' Roses feel like a little bit of both. Still talking about the Argonians, or just generally? But yeah, look, everywhere you go, there's a dirty great worm cult fortress here. But yeah, I stand by it. I think Ossian Cage, its problems do not stem from the fact that it is set in Cold Harbor, because they did plenty to liven up the playset. They didn't just use all the assets from 2014 to build that place, but it would have added a certain something to see this architecture in there. I think that would have been super fun. You know what? I'm going to turn the banner off. It's a little bit distracting. This is all outdated stuff here. Actually, let's go with Elisas. There we go. Oh no, I don't have a freaking... Duh. Don't have an Inferno on the back bar. Argonians, bud. Dead Mice are considering whether to farm some Hellra Citadel. That's kind of out of your hands, isn't it? I mean, do you want to subject yourself to pugs? Yeesh. Hey guys, look. Look who it is. This is his natural habitat. Let's just go first person for a minute here. I mean, this place is fucking cool. I don't know if the assets just weren't ready in time, or if when Ossian Cage was... when they started getting to the building point of it, you know, the conception of it, because the visual look of a dungeon or a level is usually the last thing to really come together, because it's a waste of time if you spend time decorating the area, set decorating if you like, and then a bug or an issue is found with the way that the combat works. It's like that. We need a little more space, or we need to bring in the space a little bit, or we need to change something. Then that is a very inefficient use of artists' time. So they generally don't do any of this detail stuff until very late in the day. So, yeah, I'd be interested to know the reason. We probably never will. But I think Ossian Cage looking like this would have been spectacular. And different. Because although Ossian Cage, it has a lot of fresh assets, like those giant bones everywhere, the Fargrave skeletons, you know? It doesn't feel just like Cold Harbor from the base game, but I don't know, a little bit like Sanity's Edge. It felt like a shame we didn't get an Apocrypha trial. Apocrypha is so damn cool. The concept of a trial taking place inside somebody's nightmare is amazing. But in actual fact, all they did was just reskins of Alinor and Orsinium with empty streets and a bunch of dead people and people hanging in agony attached to various torture devices. That's kind of all they did up until Unsur, the last boss. Then they did something a bit more fresh. But yeah, loads of people were saying, I'm so sad we didn't get an Apocrypha trial. Or I had a very different vision of what Necrom would be, because it has been relatively little developed in the lore up until this point. So when I heard City of the Dead, obviously I thought of Dunmer's doing pilgrimage and that, but I also thought of a huge city-sized mausoleum, a city of the dead, underneath the city of Necrom. Did anyone want to see Hellboy, the first Hellboy movie by Guillermo del Toro with Ron Perlman in it? Right at the end of that, they go into a... oh, what's it called? A necropolis underneath a cemetery. And it is this huge, huge thing. It's like the Mines of Moria, but full of corpses, full of skeletons. And you don't see that much of it because budget. But imagine that. Imagine if they'd gone with that idea of Necrom instead, and it had been one enormous crypt. And necromancers would have just been OP in there because it's like their home turf. And that'd be fun. Chinchilla, I myself won't be able to host Enshrouded because my laptop can't handle it. I see, fair enough. We were talking yesterday in VC, and when Mr. Drax is ready, we could go to our community build. Though we didn't get too far yet. That not to worry at all. It's not needed. I don't even need to show the new feature, really. I just would like to. But thank you. Thank you in advance for any and all tips and assistance or anything like that. I'll try to be as nice to Lito as possible. Eggbird sadly can't join us. But yeah, it's going to be really fun either way. Lena Vera, right, can I lurk during a meeting at work? Happy lurking. And most, I've been progging Unseen Cage with my social guild. Sick of the dead grey and blue. Yeah, the colour palette is one thing. And this wouldn't fix that. Clearly. But you guys know what I mean. Just everything about this is so nicely done. The clutter. Even the stuff that's reused. And a lot of it is fresh. The idea that the Molag Bal's power has been diminished significantly after the plane meld and the butt kicking we gave him. So the Worm Cult have kind of stepped in as their power grows to help, I don't know, shore up some of the workings of Cold Harbor and so on. I think you could have made it work. That it's become a bit of a Worm Cult stronghold in the Ossian Cage. It's very much their bag. You know, storing up suffering to create power. Like to play catch. Random question, but anybody know where beggars are so I can give to them while Zereth Var is with me? Welcome in, Perito. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so likes to play catch. If you have the add-on map pins, I believe, it should show you. Let's have a look. Oh, where is it? World achievements. I'll come up with these little things. These are random encounters that are in the base game. You're not guaranteed to get them. But say you port here and then you run to this point. You have a chance. It's quite low. It's like 5 or 10% or something. I don't know. To get either a bunch of people who need you to light their campfire. Someone that you can rob. Or a beggar asking for alms. So if you install that add-on and activate world achievements, it'll also show you mic locations and stuff like that. Guns and Raiders, I wonder if there are any raunchy torches Molag Bal specializes in. I don't even want to go there. I mean, he's described as the god of rape, isn't he? And that doesn't... We don't have to take that 100% literally. Doesn't necessarily mean only sexual, but... Probably. Probably like a fully fledged adult narrative set in the Elder Scrolls universe would probably be able to do a lot of horrendous things in terms of depicting the true scope of Cold Harbor, but I'm not sure anyone would want to watch it. Much better to hint at these things, I think. Like Hellraiser, which I recently rewatched. Such a great film. But yeah, there's a lot of very disturbing imagery and concepts in there, but in terms of what you actually see at the end of the day, it is relatively restrained, especially the sexual stuff. It's that thing, you know, it's edited to make it seem like you saw more than you really did. How do I bring up the filter? Oh! Ooh, I don't even know. You're on a controller. Maybe turn off controller mode? You're on PC, aren't you? So, it's a good point. 5 Legend? I guess the add-on doesn't work with that. The add-on might not even work with that UI. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, I'll go directly to the add-on settings, but yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that with a controller. Sorry. But this even looks like worm cult structures that have been here long enough to start sinking. Like, what's up with that? But yeah, it's got a real post-apocalyptic feeling. There's no sunport. There's no bustling trade center. You know? This is a landscape that has undergone a tragic and horrific extended period of strife. Very cool. The game Agony is how I would really see Mollog's Realm. Yeah. I know the one you mean, yeah. I mean, that's a little bit edgelordy, isn't it? Isn't Agony the one you play as a succubus, basically? And there are just boobs everywhere? Am I thinking of the right one? But yeah, I'd love some games that are a little bit like that. Not sexualized, but things like Scorn. Who played Scorn? That is another game which almost made it onto the Games Fest roster. But Maya said, it's a little bit too gross, maybe. Like, some people might genuinely not want to see that. But yeah, look at this. So again, this has been taken over. That's actually visually perfect, isn't it? This is, you know, reworked Alienor and sort of Somerset playset, isn't it? You know, the Sea Keep, all those fortresses around Somerset, and to see that occupied by the worm cult. I don't know, there's something horrible about that. It's just wrong. So I'm guessing that would have been an important trading port with the mainland. Packing up to go home, bro? Alright, safe journey. Yeah, Scorn is unique. It is that. Despite everyone saying, oh, it's just a rip-off of HR Giga. It's like, well, sure. It leans heavily on that art style, but that's not to say they didn't do any of their own creative work here. They did tons. Very, very cool. But wouldn't it be fun to get a few games like that? Set in the Elder Scrolls universe, or just sections of... I suppose it's harder to do that. You know, a relentlessly disturbing survival horror game in the middle of a Skyrim type experience. But yeah, the way the light changes is really fun. That just doesn't get old. Anyway, we're going to hop back to the live server in just a moment. But yeah, welcome on in. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday. Can't believe it's Monday already. Crazy. We've got a huge amount of stuff planned for the stream today. We're going to be giving away some copies of Enshrouded later. A really excellent game. I've been enjoying the crap out of it the last couple of days because I have been preparing for today's stream, getting my character and myself ready with all the... It's funny once you change the light. All the Cold Harbor stuff looks really white, doesn't it? It looks almost like it's been... like the inside of a snow globe. It's got sort of a frosting of snow everywhere. And then you move closer, the light changes. And suddenly it's super blue. And everything's really like oversaturated in blue. Hello, Mr. Ogrim. Paul, how did you get over there? This is PTS. No cheats. This is just PTS right now. Because the live server was not supposed to be up until 2. So I said, which is now, by the way. So I said in the announcement for the stream, oh, it's alright, we're going to go over to PTS, and now the Eastern Solstice is nearly here, I'm going to remind you guys what it looks like, because I've already been over here, I've done all this. Obviously, when it first appeared on PTS months ago, I was here checking out the Writhing Fortress, checking out the eastern side. It's really, really bleak, though, isn't it? It's like a visual language we haven't really got used to in the Elder Scrolls, because we are not in Cold Harbor. We're not in anywhere in Oblivion. This is just Tamriel, and this is like... this is beyond anything that happened during the Plain Meld, isn't it? Even worse than the Imperial City. I guess the Imperial City hits harder because it's so important. And seeing Daedra just casually sacrificing people in the street. Like, that's a whole different kind of fucked up. But to have the landscape completely altered like this is it's a really interesting idea.
Here comes another one. Have you lost someone too, Wanderer?
Polar Bear and Ballerina saying hello. Thank you for the sneak peek. Yeah, no worries, Daenerys. Anytime. De Kruger. Hello. How's it going? Welcome back. This one welcomes you back. Right, I was just going to ride to see the southern bits. Hello, Mr. Vampire. And then we can get the hell out of here. But it, like... I don't know how else to put it. It's just...
Here comes another one.
It is like an incredibly bleak landscape of some planet that's just been bombarded with asteroids. You know, some... I don't know. It's like something from Warhammer. You know, a really warped hellscape. They do a great job. I just hope the story is as interesting as the world. And I think also it's a smart move to keep these pockets of tropical paradise in there. Otherwise it would get old really fast. No matter how spectacularly horrible you make it look, if it's all that with no let up, then yeah, it's going to be easy to... We're going to be over it fairly swiftly, aren't we? Gristmung Hold, that's the one. So yeah, the fact that you've got these little pockets where the tropical ecosystem remains relatively intact, and then just other areas where it's been completely shredded. It's kind of interesting. I suppose they've been doing this a little bit for a while. You know, the divide between northern and southern Apocrypha, the what's it called, the Dawnwood.
Rest up, everyone. We're going back for the others as soon
We should
as
check
we're
out the... I'm sure I've been in here already. Of course I have, yeah. Cullinvale Gardens. The Dawnwood in Westweald. Like the massive divide between that and the rest of the zone. It's crazy. This reminds me of the tutorial which they just got rid of. You know, the one on the Isle of Balfiera. Aren't there like statue creatures that come to life? And then worm cultists in here, of course they are. Wonder if there'll be a zone story questy westy, and there absolutely will be. Yeah, it's they're not done. What we got in Western Solstice was just the first half. There's probably more than half of the zone story still to be told, and certainly the more interesting half, I think, because a lot of the first half is setting the table. Oh, that's a cool entrance. I don't think I saw this guy when I was here on PTS. I do not have major resolve or much slotted to be able to survive this guy. I'm just casually spawning in a gargoyle for me. Thank you for that. Should probably put major breach on him, shouldn't I? It's also PTS, so I've got to be careful. It's a bit laggy. So when you think you're out of an AoE, you're actually still just inside it. And I'm out of resources. Yeah, I probably won't be able to do this with this setup. Just remember, boys and girls, you've got to slot Bloody Renewal. It moves around a lot, doesn't it? This guy. Moves. Can they stop putting lootable weapons / provisioning stuff and flying bugs right next to quests and traders? Getting dismounted is annoying. Yes. I'm just gonna leave. There's no need for me to do this. But yeah, I didn't have a proper look around here on PTS before, so not the most, like, original-looking public dungeon. Like, it isn't super spectacular. Although that griffin entrance is pretty cool. That's pretty badass. I just need to get out of combat so I can log out. There we go. Alright folks, we're going to switch back to the live server now. Get back to business. Balorda, I don't know if it's such a huge problem with M plus K. Never happened to me. I've definitely looted a bug instead of, you know, like a torch bug. Well, yeah, the fact that that necromancer is an Argonian might be in direct answer to what we were asking just before. What have the local Argonians done about the worm cult? Are they collaborating? Are they pushing back? I think the most interesting answer is a bit of both. Or a lot of both. Anyway, there you have it. That's part of what's coming, just a little glimpse. No new trial or anything, sadly, but you know, the usual delves, world bosses, public dungeon, all of that good shit. Alright, let me flick to the other screen just for a moment, and we'll log back to the live server. And again, if you guys want to join me for some Writhing Wall dailies, if you haven't done them yet, we can get them done extra fast. And welcome on in, Belorda. How you doing? How has your Monday been so far? And are you excited about Enshrouded later? I'll tell you what, before I boot up the live server, let's switch to this real quick. So this is today's set of patch notes. Issues, fixes include Feast of Shadows, Solstice, base game content. We've resolved several launch day bugs from Update 48, such as the crystal weapon morph working as intended. I'm guessing, you know, that makes it sound like the bug was that crystal weapon worked as intended. But yeah, now it works as intended. Let me zoom in a little more. Should be better. Solstice Antiquities, properly dropping their bonus loot. Tales of Tribute leaderboards, to name a few. We have also several fixes to address jittering from combat animation memory reduction. But Lord, I got all setups ready for tonight. We're all going to die. But Lord, did you ever see The Exorcist? I'm guessing the answer is no. But yeah, there's a bit where the girl who is, she's not quite possessed yet, but she's, you know, she's getting there. The demon is definitely beginning to inhabit her and change her behavior and who she is. And her mum is quite a famous celebrity, and they have a big party, and one of the people attending the party is this astronaut who is due to go up to the space station like a couple of weeks later or whatever. And at one point, the girl comes down and is just standing there staring at everyone in the room. And they gradually become aware of her. And then she looks at the astronaut and says, "You're gonna die up there, you know." That's the vibe I'm getting right here. So yeah, several fixes to jittering from the combat animation memory reduction. So yeah, that's been quite annoying. We are still working on addressing more issues from this, but incremental ones should help make some animations seem jittery. Seem less jittery, I'm sure. If you see more issues related, please make sure to report them and note reproduction steps. Yeah, they need to know how to reproduce it. That's the key. Okay, don't need to worry about that. So crystal weapon, visual effects don't work as intended. Oh yeah, the VFX and using Miramore Blade Cloak. A lot of people use this one, so I did hear about that. I don't personally use it. We've restored missing footstep sounds for mounts when they're running and sprinting. Antiquities is now working. Yeah, Overfiend Caspian Biting Blaze should no longer be cast before the previous Biting Blaze expired. Kind of an issue. I'm pretty sure I saw Hyper talking about that one. And Writhing Wall. Dueling has been temporarily disabled. That was already done. Fixed an issue with siege camps spawning in incorrect states. In phase 1? Oh, I see. Phase 1 states spawning in. Interesting. Moose, when I saw you piss on the rug, my heart fluttered. And I knew it was love. True love. So that's Moose picking up on my Exorcist reference there. If anyone doesn't get that. I like it, dude. Field Marshals, blah, 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 blah. Lair of the Black Worm. Fixed several issues with Ruzan the Ravenous. Oh, yeah. One main character will no longer switch their outfits and equipment randomly throughout the quest. Nice. Don't need to worry about these. Okay, that's pretty much it. So jittering and strobing for two-handed weapons, they were generally said to be the worst ones. You should no longer get pulled out of first person when using traveling knife. The spin animation now correctly plays when moving and casting. Visual effects from Blade Cloak, yeah. Yes, third person POV while using accelerates. Fix the issue with the right now, okay. You no longer enter a fighting stance when transitioning from moving to idle. Female Wood Elves and female Imperials no one use the male version of dance. This is so random. It makes it clear just how spaghetti-like the code must be in places. The fact that bugs like this even occur. JMax Domain just started playing the game. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'll get some gameplay in a moment. Let me fire up the game real quick. We're just looking at patch notes from today right now. Let me fire up the game in the background. Maelstrom Baron Polymorph is now using the correct animations. Yeah, Barse animations have been addressed, so she's not teabagging constantly. Alright. Competitive Tales of Tribute campaigns are now working and active. Fun. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's today's patch. Been having fun so far, JMac? Awesome. Long may it continue, that's what I say. Chinchilla, the update for Enshrouded is available now to download. Ooh, how exciting, thank you. I think I have Steam open in the background, I should check. Just make sure that that is indeed happening. Yeah, mine just updated as well. Excellent. And Moose, that's from a song about The Exorcist. I'm not completely crazy. Chief Angel, hola! How's it going? Welcome on in. Now we're going back to the live server, so no more Eastern Solstice for us. Unless we find a very strange bug in the latest bug fix. Man, that's a really beautiful piece of art, isn't it, that one? Looks freaking awesome. Okay, well, welcome on in, everybody who just joined. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. We're doing another couple of hours of the Elder Scrolls Online before we got a big update to Enshrouded. And don't worry, if you haven't heard of that game, you're gonna like it. You know, I don't mean you're gonna buy the game or whatever, but although we have got a few game codes to give away, so you never know. But no, there's a lot of overlap, I think, with ESO, and certainly with fans of both games are pretty much interchangeable, I would say. And yeah, it's got a big update later today. Well, big update just gone live, so we're going to go and check that out very shortly. And we've got a big party over there. Skinny Cheeks is joining us. Maya's going to be there. Friends from my other guild are going to be there. A bunch of ESO streamers are joining. And like I said, we're giving away a lot of codes for this game. So yeah, it'll be fun. Most those weapon pages are cursed. I get dupes and find no one to trade with. I mean, you can give them to me. Wink, wink. There'll be loads of people trading once the event is coming to an end, though. Remember, these remain available until Phase 3 is over. So you've got like 2 weeks still. Maybe not quite as much as that, but a week and a half at least, I would say. Kiddings, how's it going? Welcome on in. I'm just going to grab a drink of water, guys. Be right back. Okay, back. But Lord, as I don't know much about console, you guys aren't using zone chat much for want to trade? I mean, I don't really do that either, to be fair. I probably should. Hang on, is there no music? Come on, guys. Come on. I always play with the music off, but when I'm streaming, it's nice to have it there. It is good to be rich. I'm not so sure. I think it's bad to be rich in a lot of ways. Everyone hates you. And it's very difficult to live with yourself. J-Max Domain, I'm only level 14, and I'm just following the storyline so far. Sounds to me like you were doing it exactly right. There is a ton of low pressure, high entertainment, and good world building stuff to get you off on the right foot in the Elder Scrolls Online, and yeah, why rush it? Like, if you're an MMO, a bit of an MMO speedrunner, and you just go from game to game, maxing everything out and like completing everything you possibly can, then yeah, maybe those people have more of a routine and will want to grind and go a little bit faster. But for me, and I think for most people, the typical human brain, grind is a great way to kill your experience in a game. Whether we are focusing on DPS, a trifecta achievement, a piece of gear that we're trying to farm, or just XP, or whatever the hell it is. It's a great way to turn ourselves against the game. So yeah, I think you're doing it exactly right. Just do story stuff. That way the time spent is kind of its own reward. You learn more about the world. There's some pretty cool stuff in the story and in the world building. Hrothgar is one of my favorites personally. And Moose, I know you said that was a song from The Exorcist, but have you seen the movie? Because funnily enough, the bit that lyric is referencing is exactly the same moment that I was just referring to in the movie. Most some people do other events. I find it pretty easy to trade, but maybe everyone just has terrible drops. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I don't know. You never know. If you hadn't seen Alien and Aliens, who's to say? One of the big revelations with getting like deeper and deeper into this awesome community of quote-unquote gamers in Ninja Pulls and in the wider ESO community is just how many of you guys are not interested in film. Like, film is such a huge part of my cultural experience, I should say. Like, you know, just growing up and things I talk about with my friends, like shared references and pop culture. Movies are like a huge part of that for me. And for a lot of my buddies around here, it's like, Khan, why are you talking about a film? You know I've seen like 5 films in my 30 years on this earth. I was like, okay, alright, I'll stop. What is it? So you never know. Alright everyone, hydrate. I should really turn the auto loot off so I can actually use the take all function in game now. It's just too entertaining, I think. Right, let's switch to autopilot. Almost 1 liter tea inside. The fact that you just included the word inside at the end of that makes it very anatomical, what you just said, Pelorda. We're all suddenly very, very aware of your body. That sounds even weirder. Sorry, I'm making it worse. Do you know what I mean? Just the use of the word inside. Try it on the outside, yeah. I wonder how many of us have a T on the outside, as in a t-shirt. I'm t-shirting it today. Whoa. That's a hole in the world I've not seen before. T-bath, the new thing, yeah. I'm sure that's a thing. I definitely seem to remember when I was a kid, we made like a fake scroll or a fake historical document where you do that thing where you use like a thick sheet of paper and write like I don't know, a fake Magna Carta or Declaration of Independence or whatever, and then you stain it with tea and burn the edges with a match or a lighter so that it looks like an ancient bit of parchment. Bathing in tea just reminds me of that. If you just want to make yourself look old. No more lectures. Just a bit of ninja pulls before fun tonight. Just a bit of ninja pulls before more ninja pulls. Are you ready, sir? And welcome. Welcome til. And happy Monday. How you doing? Pelota, I am old. No. No, you're not. Oh wow, I got lots of... I guess I didn't empty this guy's inventory. Whoa, that's a lot of nonsense. Makele, what's a good class for DPS in this game, or what weapons should I use? Don't worry too much about class, because we've got subclassing, which means that with a little bit of work, you do have to, like, level all these independently, and that can be a bit of a pain. As long as you don't rush it, you should just take your time. But you can't really go wrong with Arcanist or Nightblade at the moment. Templar, also very good, but the truth is, any of them you can make work. Any of them can work extremely well. I think every class can dish out a sickening amount of damage right now. That probably won't last forever. I'm hoping in, say, 6 months' time, we might see a fix to that. But right now, at least, don't have to worry too much. Damage is extremely high. And because we've got subclassing, it shouldn't matter. So, while I'm hoping and expecting damage will be lower at some point in the future, probably the choice of class will become less and less important in terms of, like, defining what you can and can't do. That certainly should be Zos's goal. And subclassing as it stands, it's a little bit out of... a little bit. It's out of whack in a few places. Like, there are some outliers in both directions. Or things which are way too strong, things which are way too weak, and just unappealing you're not going to use. And I'm sure they are going to be working on that over the next patch or two. If not, probably longer than that. It's a big project. So don't worry about it. Kelly, I'm trying to find another game. Since I played New World, I almost could have guessed. Yeah, commiserations, that sucks. What happened to that game? Especially after it was a slam dunk. I know, well, maybe not a slam dunk, but it was quite... It was a moderate success story. We don't get many of those in the live service / MMO space. You know, managing to get a foothold in the MMO space is kind of a huge achievement. And they managed it. They pulled it off. They didn't even have the best launch. But, you know, they stuck with it. And this, obviously, these last few months were apparently a big push to see if they could really increase market share or what have you. And it was working, you know. I kept hearing good things about New World and Eternum and whatnot. But clearly it wasn't enough. The new update was a slam dunk. Well, there we go, yeah. We were talking about this in one of my prog groups, Smart Kelly, that someone was saying, why on earth would they cancel it just after this big blowout? This excellent new update, like the game is better than it ever has been. And I theorized, and I've since been proven, it seems that I've been proven right, but my theory was that it's a little bit like you and your partner, you know, your relationship's kind of hitting the skids. It's not going very well. So you try to you have a big honeymoon style getaway together to try and breathe some new life back into the relationship. You have an awesome time. It's like the best time the two of you have had in ages, but it isn't quite enough for one or either of you. So the relationship still ends. Do you know what I mean? I can only imagine that someone at the publisher, at the Amazon's gaming division, saw it like that. Or that those at a more strategic level saw it like that. But for the developers themselves, who are like in the trenches making the game better, it fucking sucks to pull off a really cool victory like that. Keep the game running, get a foothold in the market, keep it running, keep it, you know, word of mouth flowing in a positive direction, and get more players in with a cool new update. Generate some hype. And you know, it's not quite enough. We're gonna close. But yeah, as with so many of the shitty developments in that regard in the industry, it's all part of like a larger plan by the higher ups, and I think anti-corporate sentiment is absolutely justified right now. Sure, it can take on unintelligent and cartoonish and childish forms in the way that we sometimes express it on Reddit or wherever, but the general theme of gamers being fed up with people who have no knowledge or interest when it comes to video games making these make or break decisions, yeah, fucking sucks. I'm sad for New World and its community. Anyway, that's off topic. Welcome on in, Mark Kelly, and yeah, don't worry too much, but if you're thinking like immediate term, Arcanist, Nightblade are rock solid. Honestly, Dragon Knight, Templar, Sorcerer, also Necromancer. I think the only one I wouldn't recommend for PvE, like straight up, if there's one that's at the bottom of the pack, it might be Warden, but even that is still pretty good. It just has a few things that you don't really want for PvE, but are very handy in PvP. So depending on what you're most interested in. What exactly happened to New World? Well, I just kind of described it. It's a big project by Amazon Games. They absolutely threw money at this, and a lot of people were pissed off because, well, it's just kind of insulting and lame. The idea that Amazon, this behemoth, they seem to be operating under the assumption that if we just throw enough money at stupid gamers, we can be Valve, we can be Bethesda, we can be Blizzard. And it's so arrogant and so fucking ignorant of how the industry and the products within it actually work, and the way the market works, the way that gamers of loyalties are won and maintained and stuff like that. You know, we've since seen all this stuff about how they were trying to build a competitor to Steam, and people are just laughing at it. We didn't even know they were trying, let alone that they were failing. But yeah, so they built this MMO. It actually had a bit of a choppy launch, but there was loads of interest about it. People stuck with it because it was kind of a fresh take. And like I said, they managed to get a foothold in the MMO market, which is legendarily difficult to do. And, you know, but it was never quite the bomb that they had perhaps hoped it would be. The suits. And these things cost an awful lot of money to maintain. And they're probably looking at the profits that, say, World of Warcraft are getting, or the Elder Scrolls Online, or Guild Wars 2, and they, well, we need that, or we're not going to bother. You know, X amount of profit isn't enough, we need double that. I don't know. Who knows? And, yeah, so they made this big... They threw a load of money, a little bit like an ad campaign, to try and drum up more interest. It was a success, but clearly not enough of a success, because the developers knew, now that it's been announced, they've said that they knew they were likely to be shut down. They've known it for months. It's just the general public had no idea, because there's this cool, fresh new update, and within a couple of months of it going live, they've announced that they're pulling the plug. They're ending all support like next year. Crazy. So that's what happened. And thanks for the follow, Mark Kelly. We really appreciate it. Moose, a guy Marcy in Cage Group sounds exactly like the speaking voice of the vocalist in Rotting Christ. That's good knowledge. I wouldn't even know exactly what he sounds like. Yeah, Mark Kelly, I've tried another plane since New World. I want to try out Elder Scrolls. Well, I've said this to a bunch of people. It's a little bit simplistic, but what the Elder Scrolls Online does really well, it has a very cool setting. Like, it's got a bit more depth to it than other MMOs out there, I would say. Not the game itself, but just the setting, I mean. The lore. You know, it grew out of just a D&D campaign that a couple of developers had who were working at Bethesda. But with Daggerfall, Morrowind, it grew into something much more interesting and sophisticated. Sophisticated might be the wrong word. Weird and wonderful might be a better expression. But it's quite a unique setting. Like, no shade against World of Warcraft or the Warcraft franchise in general, but it is not unique at all. They didn't set out to do anything like that. They set out to make great games, and they just needed a setting which was made recognizable from the likes of Warhammer and Tolkien and stuff like that. So it's much more familiar and much more sort of derivative. Elder Scrolls is a bit more like New World. It tried to do something different and has succeeded. And it's a franchise that's been around for 30 years. So the world and the story is really good for an MMO. You know, we're not talking cyberpunk here, but for an MMO, it's very rich and a bit more profound than you might expect. There's amazing voice acting. The game looks good. It doesn't sort of look cartoony and gamey. It tries to avoid that. And the combat system is really interesting, especially for people who are coming from New World. It's much more dynamic than you typically get in an MMO. And finally, the community is great. I can say that with confidence because, yeah, I deal with them every day. Yeah, I was excited for the Lord of the Rings MMO as well. Kidding. Oh, by the way, I'm not on... I'm mute on Discord. Gotcha. When I went to see Anal Nathrak last night. Film you recommended. One of the friends I went with. It's his favourite film. Nice. Yeah, I'd heard of it. I'd heard of it for years. Never bothered to watch it. But earlier this year, Kiddings, Maya and I did a... we did a sort of a rundown of a bunch of fantasy movies, mostly from the 80s that we'd never seen. We rewatched a couple, you know, like Princess Bride, Masters of the Universe, that kind of thing. But yeah, we watched Excalibur, and yeah, a bunch of other... Hawk the Slayer I'd never seen before, Krull, all these kind of things. We went back and watched a lot of these classic ones. Fucking Excalibur was really good. You expect with a name like that, it's going to be really, really cheesy Disney knights in shining armor kind of thing. But it's very, very violent, very gross, and very rugged. There are lots of regional accents, lots of faces streaked with mud. Yeah, it was quite fun. Not what I expected at all. Ever since getting the last scrap of the spearhead from Tales of Tribute, today is the first day in a few months I don't have to play the damn card game. Happy days. Nice. I started over again, Belorda. Got the last scraps and achievements. Fair enough. Best of luck. It can take a while for them to drop, but I may have been very unlucky. Tedmeister, right, so you're running Null Arc at Tideborn Zan. Got me the 100k mark as a pure class. Very happy. Well, there you go. Tideborn isn't even optimal on the dummy because of the line of pen. You'll often perform better in non-optimized groups, but if you're on the dummy or with an optimized group,
The Stack Fellowship needs
you might not need that pen, which is, you know, a wasted stat line. So the fact that you're getting comfortable numbers, despite that, is excellent. And just to be clear, I'm not saying change it. I'm just saying give yourself more of a pat on the back than you may otherwise have done. But Lord, I got 6 and 7 already. The drop rates are shit. What is the spearhead? What are we talking about here? They'll shut down servers end of next year. I guess Amazon expected higher profits. Yeah, more or less what I said in like a tenth of the time. I'll pray to the RNG gods for you. Nice. Tedmeister, and I get to keep coagulating blood. My favorite DK skill. Why is that your favorite? That's interesting. And JMax Domain, how do I find gear that's worth it in the game? I'm having a hard time finding it. Dungeons? Honestly, if you're not on our Discord already, join it. post in our crafting channel. Make sure you tag @crafter and specify which server you are on and ask for an Orders Wrath / Tideborn setup. And then you can get into it with... Let me write that down for you in chat. There we go, I just typed it in chat for you. Those are 2 crafted sets that are really, really strong. They are not best in slot, okay? But they're crafted, so you don't have to farm for them. You could just... Like, I'm using one of them right now. Tideborn, in combination with Unsul. But if you just put Order's Wrath on the body, 5 medium pieces of that, and Tideborn on the jewelry and weapons, then you can use any monster set you like. If you've got the Velothi amulet already, you can use that. You can use a backbar weapon, whatever you like. But that combination is pure damage stats that will serve you really well in almost any situation. Like I said, not best in slot, but a very, very good all-rounder. And you can do like 90% of the game in that gear. I'm not even kidding, probably more. Alien Arena drops. Drops are automatic. So we're in ESO right now. We're going to be in Enshrouded a little bit later. Drops are on in both games, but it's the same for both. You just got to make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Elder Scrolls account or your Steam account. In the case of Enshrouded, and yeah, you'll get the drops automatically. Happy watching. Basiculator Amazon had several failed games. That's true. Blizzard already coined the meta with D2. Which had MMO features in plans, but was never given the go-ahead by the guys upstairs. Dark Age of Camelot and EQ EverQuest plunged into the bog with WoW launching. So it's a synthesis of Blizzard's previous IP working perfectly with their new MMO, just like most of the MMOs. Just like ESO follows the same mantra of D2 gear systems. I'm being dumb. D2. Why am I not... Yeah, Ultima Online, goated. And LeBro's the only 2 sets I have in my house, so there we go. There we go. I should probably check the Enshrouded update and the new zone. Yeah, man. I need to get over there. My character's like level 13 or something. So I'm gonna have to run all the way there. Hey, Grey Kirk, how's it going? Alright, let's do some of this campage. Did anyone want to join me, by the way? Make sure I'm online. You're welcome to, as ever. You can plus up to me. If you haven't done them yet, we can do it a little bit quicker together. Or if you have done them, you just want to hang out. Whatever. I helped immediately. I'll port to you, buddy. Why am I group leader? I suppose. If anyone else pluses up, that makes sense. How you doing, Grey Kirk? How is it going? Likes to play catch. I give up. Been to all locations, 2 different zones. No luck finding a beggar. Yeah, that achievement. Those achievements. I think I hit record on Shadowplay or whatever it's called the first time I got that. What's it called? No. God damn it, is it... Exploration? Yeah, these. Lightbringer. Crime pays and give to the poor. Oh my god, what a nightmare. So horrible, those achievements. I used to just... The way I got these, and this is kind of a tip. So this is where, you know, you have to find a merchant in every zone and extort gold from them. And then you have to find a beggar in every zone and give them something. And then you have to find the people who want you to light a fire. And you have to... Running into them isn't enough. You have to actually do the correct interaction. Thank you. I had memories of the spearhead. Oh, it's a house guest. Oh, I don't care about that. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, my tip would be, when you're doing your surveys on your main character, so you're going to Shadowfen, use map pins and turn on those world achievements. And say if you're getting a survey somewhere over here, this part of the map, just ride there. See if there's anything there. Every time there's something there, interact with it in the necessary way, and that way you're not like wasting hours and hours of your time specifically on that. If you do it when you're doing surveys or sky shards anyway or something, I think that would be the way to do it. But most people probably aren't even aware of that achievement, so I should be quiet. I started paying attention to these ages ago and very quickly realized they were a giant pain in the ass. Lord will try to yesterday, 1 camp, 2 times souls, quest done. Boop. I'm just gonna be cheeky and heavy attack everything. If you haven't already, I think I'm done repeating this now, but I'm sure everyone's heard it at this point. But if you heavy attack, it seems, for some weird reason, to give you more soul drops. I was a little bit late in getting to this one. That was a pretty quick kill. 20 seconds. J-Max, you got the Discord, nice one. Thank you. Deadmice attempted to run and farm for the Berserking Warrior set, which would replace Tideborn. It depends. Remember, it's a heavy set, so don't be too guided by what you see people use on the dummy. In content, it is used. Like, you can use Berserking Warrior on all jewelry and weapons, and then have a monster set, like Celine, for example, on the dummy. A lot of people do that. You can also do that in content, but what you'll see more often, I think, is Berserking Warrior used as a 4-piece. So people will run the daggers and 2 pieces of jewelry with a monster set. But this is not a set that you need. If you're getting it for a 4-piece, you might as well just use... oh my god. Island Sentinel, which is exactly the same. The 1 to 4-piece bonuses, I think, are literally identical. So do not waste time farming. Like, I would say the amount of hassle you're likely to have. If you're going to have fun pugging Hellra Citadel, then just do it. And to hell with the gear. Who cares? Just go and do something fun. But, I don't know. I can imagine it just being a fucking slog. Especially because it's quite an easy trial. I'm guessing people are not going to be interested in listening to anything or doing anything properly. I can just imagine it being a real hassle for you. So maybe try it, and based on your judgment of like the typical experience. But rest assured, it is not a set that you need. Just started doing the EP stuff. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Man, I wish I had more time. I wish there were more days in the week and more hours in each day, so I could run a bunch of teaching trials. Really missing it. I just haven't got the time. I've been run off my feet today. Again. Hopefully in the run-up till Christmas we can do more of this stuff. We have had a couple of teaching trials recently, which is something. Let's go, go, go. Didn't quite get 100k. Sad. Sag. Hey, Vessens! Hello, how you doing? Moin moin, welcome on in. How are you? Hope all is well with you. Are you gonna have time to do some Enshrouded with us later? Let's do a proper shout out there. Guys, if you don't know Vessen's costumes, she's exactly what she sounds like. A cosplayer. Excellent gamer, excellent streamer. Yeah, and just a lovely hang as well. We've hung out on stream and in voice chat and whatnot together over the years. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're having a good start to your week. I know it's there's a lot going on for you right now, so I'm afraid to even ask. But I hope you and the family are doing awesome. And guys, give Vessens a follow. And Vessens, please feel free to post your other social links in chat, because I know we've had this conversation how important it is to follow all the things. If someone is a cosplayer or a crafter,
Keep your wits about you while you're crafting. Had a Daedra the size of an ogre charge.
yeah, like I just want one for Zereth File. Well, keep looking, keep looking. The bro would really like to join a teaching trial, because some work before then. Yeah, well, like I said, there aren't as many of them happening as I would like. Jester's not really doing teaching trials. He is doing open trials, though. And yeah, I just haven't had time for many. It's wild. My week is just spoken for. I barely even have time to sleep, let alone chill out with the wife. Wormwrithe Shield. What does that even look like? Oh, yeah. That's kind of cool. Huh. I didn't get a Caltrops piece today. At least not yet. It was kind of rough, still a little bit exhausted. The baby is draining my energy. I can only imagine. If I said I know how you feel, you'd know that was a lie. Yeah, I can only begin to imagine. Like I said, all the best to you and the family. And Ahalt, is this the Vessens who did the Manamarco cosplay? It certainly is. Absolutely loved it. Fantastic outfit. Really well done. Hey, Chief Angel, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for opting to spend your Prime sub here. That's really, really appreciated. Very kind. Ahelt, where did you want to go? Do you want to go and do one of these? A Packed Elder Tallow. I got one of those. I had gifting a sub to Vessens as well. Wow. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. May I gift you a quest in response? Let me try and share it again. There we go. Alright there, Zim. Remember, maybe you remember what that event was called where we had double loot in VDSR. That would have been the Legacy of the Bretons celebration, I guess. Hello there, everyone. What was that, Zim? Nice. And thank you for the sub. That puts us at 6 out of 10 for the day. Amazing. If there are any more out there, please do keep them coming. They are the lifeblood of this channel. It's one of the only ways that we have to keep things going around here. So thank you. Thank you so much. Right, what do we need? We need anything that isn't a guar. I see an aillet. I love using in-cap on just like a critter or a weak enemy. It's like such a glorious overkill. Oh, then we're done. Boop. Whoa, what's going on? We got a hype train. Where did that come from? Marcus Flavius, thank you so much for the sub. You kicked up a hype train there, man. Wow! Alright, guys, all aboard! Let's freaking go. We are almost at the end of level 1 already. One more sub or 100 bits will get us over the line. And we will get onto a level 2 hype train. That's unbelievable. Thank you. And yes, you may. And thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the cool outfit. Absolutely, yeah. Buzzculator, thanks. I'll check it out when it comes back anytime soon. We will. And, I mean, if you need to farm stuff in Dreadcell Reef, which server you want? If it's PC, NA or EU, we could probably do something about that. Easier for us to do it on EU, like short term. But yeah, teaching runs, practice runs, loot runs. Those are there are 4 types of thing that we do in Ninja Pulls. Teaching speaks for itself. Practice is when full-on teaching isn't really needed, but people aren't like great at the trial yet, so they need the practice. And you know, the important bit is that everyone understands what kind of run it is before we go in. You know, if we get a really experienced tank who's like, yeah, well, I really need to finish farming this gear, so a few quick clears would be great, and then we spend 30 minutes talking about the mechanics, they're going to be pissed off. So that's why it's important to have clarity on this. So teaching, practice, and then loot runs, which are exactly that. Everyone knows exactly what to do. They can do the trial in their sleep, so we go super, super fast and smash it, and then prog groups to the final type. There we go. Anonymous Gifter. Gifting tier 1 subs to the community. Wow. My tank gears are totally outdated, Vasculator. Fair enough. EU, joined your Discord, but I'm still leveling up passives. Cool. Well then, it'll be very easy for us to get you what you need. And if you like it to be a teaching run, or if you know a place backwards, you just need to farm it.
Hubert, good work.
Then, you know, just let us know, and we can even tailor. That is how most of these runs get organized. It's because one person says, hey, I need this, and then we just post it, and a bunch of other people who need or want the same thing hop on board. Thank you for the subs, guys. We're now into Hype Train level 2. If there are another 3 out there to get us to level 3, let's see how we do. Let's freaking go. I love it. And welcome in Shustrikas. And thank you to the anonymous gifter. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. And thank you, Zulu Fook? I'm not even sure. Zulu, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Much appreciated. How you doing? And I had gifting another 2. Thank you, fan. You're too kind. That means one more will bounce us into level 3. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What did you want to do next? We could do more souls, we could do more camps. Yeah, Valerina, woot! I would be making more emphatic exclamations, but my throat is a little bit sore. Ow! Do we have anyone who wants to join for something? Yeah, if there's anyone who needs these dailies done in a jiffy, it's very fast if you do them with a group. Do just plus up. Here's the name. The Khan. You can whisper me. In the meantime, I guess I'll do a couple of these crafting ones.
I can use someone with a talent for
Bom bom bom. Wow, Hype Train level 2. Thank you so much, guys. We are 80% of the way there. If anyone wants to take us into level 3, that would be enormously appreciated. Thank you so much. You have 2 minutes to comply. And I can't threaten you with a late stream today, because it's going to be quite a late stream anyway, because of the Enshrouded thing. But if anyone wants to show Maya their appreciation for her organizing these things, we are not being paid to do this. Half the streamers we asked, we got a really rude interaction. Hey, Gloomvex, thank you so much. No way. We got a really rude interaction with one streamer who I'd completely misjudged. Maya got in touch with them telling them, hey, we're doing this. We've got another couple of codes. If you want to stream Enshrouded for a few hours, bring your community over there. On Monday, we're doing a big party. This is not an ESO streamer. This is someone that we know from, you know, general. They've streamed ESO in the past, and they were a total diva about it. They were just like, all inquiries to my agent or whatever. It's like, this is not a paid opportunity. We're asking you if you want to spend some time and give these codes to your community. You know, it's free stuff. There are drops on. It's not a bad time to stream the game anyway. Do you want to be part of this? We've made some assets to help you promote it. And they were just completely dismissive. Nobody works for free. Talk to my agent. It's like they just didn't even bother to try and understand who the fuck we are or what we were doing. I think they thought we were working for the studio. Either that or they just somehow have left a bot in charge of their Discord account. That's what it read like. It was like interacting with a computer. Very strange. But Gloomvex, you absolute legend. Absolute sweetie. Thank you. Thank you so much. Took us into a hype train level 3. Added another 3 minutes to the timer there. Alright, I'm going to go for a quick AFK. Alright. Sag, Breton event seems to be only in April. We are not due for one in a long time. Sorry, Basculator, but honestly, if you run with a nice guild, you don't even need the double drops, because everyone will give you what they get. Not everyone. There might be other people like you who need to farm the stuff, but you could easily be in a situation where 8 or 10 people in the group are just there for fun and just there to help. And then you can get to share a lot of loot and get... Then it only takes a few clears and your sticker book is jam-packed. Jillykins, thank you so much for the gifted sub! Wow, we're really smashing it today. Thank you, guys. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are the best. LeBro gifting a tier 1 sub to Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. Hey, I know who that is. Thanks, LeBro. Thank you, Caffeine. Best costume, so looking forward to Enshrouded. Me too. I've been playing it in every moment that I have free. So it's become like work the last couple of days, playing Enshrouded and trying desperately to level up in time. Hey guys, check out this character. Doesn't she look amazing? She looks like Olivia Newton-John at the end of Grease. Tell me about it, stud. You guys know what I mean? That's amazing. Jillykins, LeBro, Gloomvex, thank you so much. Ahelt as well. Marcus Flavius, Chief Angel, all of you guys. Much, much, much appreciated. Put a big fat smile on my face, why don't you? Thank you. Exactly, Man Bear does. Yeah, there we go. We share everything in his guild. Yeah. Yeah, people just don't get it. That if you join a guild, that's more often than not, that's the kind of situation you'll find yourself in. Where, especially in Ninja Pools, where often people have the trifecta in that trial. They just come to the teaching run to help, and because it's fun, because we know each other. That so many of them. If you know like 4 people in the trial group as well, everybody wins. It creates an atmosphere where the new people are like getting a sense of, oh, people know each other. This is what it's going to be like when I've done a few more runs with this crew. And if loads of people already have the trifecta, they don't need the loot. They're going to immediately just be queuing up to share all of their drops at the end of the run. This is what normally happens. Not always, especially when a trial is new. But I wish there was a magical way to gift everyone who's doing like pug trials, just to gift them the experience of a guild run, just so they would know what they're missing. by doing it the way they're doing it. Sure, pugs can be fun, and the chaos can be part of the fun. Speaking of chaos, you see that? Oh, Grim. Go flying up in the air. Hey, King Kai, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the hype train, guys. Amazing. Made it to level 3. Beautiful. Jilligan's most welcome. Thank you. Most. I love to know which streamer, but I know you can't name and shame. I wouldn't even want to. I think this person had no idea what they were saying or doing. But, and if they had realized, they would not have acted. They would not have put it the way they did. But it's like, you try to do something cool, show a little bit of initiative, you know? But at the end of the day, I understand why these attitudes arise and how easily that can happen. Because, I mean, you've heard me complain about it, saying, oh, I've never worked so hard for so little money. It's not a line, that's true. That's 100% true. By quite some distance. And I know I'm not the only one. So, yeah. If someone else has had that experience also, and if they think they're being approached by like 99% of, you know, of messages like that are going to be people soliciting. They want you to play something. They want you to do it for free, maybe. And if they just, I'm guessing they just misunderstood. And then when Maya tried to clarify, they made no attempt to reread and clue themselves up as to what was actually happening. Still a shame, though. Feels like a slap in the face when you try and organize something nice. Basically, I'll keep my eye out for a Dreadster run in your Discord. Try to level up all the juicy passives. Yeah! Cool. Zoom the Bard. Love it. Thank you for the hydrate, King Kai. Appreciate it. And sending chat a hug as well. I'm at 3333. Thank you. And I didn't even notice. We were talking about that just the other day. Hey, Vezok. But there's a fanfare to greet your arrival. I've never seen a trumpet player do so much belly dancing as this emote. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of jiggling of the abs and that general area. Does this emote never end? No, it's a loop. The loop emotes are my favorite because I can use them in video recording. You know, for getting a cool shot, you just leave your character standing somewhere cool, looking awesome, doing an emote, and then go crazy with the camera. Like, rotate it around them slowly. Whatever. Lena Elvira, I've never thought about it. This is my favorite emote. My new favorite emote. The abdominal wiggle. Emotes never end. At least most of them. I think most of them do, though, don't they? But yeah, I appreciate the ones that are on a loop. Oh, well, the Germanic Bronze Age trumpet thing? Yes! Yeah, I think I know the one that you mean. Lure, is that what it's called? Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. But yeah, the type of thing that you'd see in, like, an Asterix comic. Crazy. I still think these are quite fun. They do go down a bit too fast. But there are a lot of people here. I think I'm stuck with stupid non-looping emotes, Ahelt. Lena, my favourite one is definitely the crochet one. That's a weird stance with the weapons, isn't it? Is that supposed to happen? This is the one, right? I gotta lower the camera height to be able to look at it properly. But yeah, that's it, right, Lena? Moose, I miss being able to walk, run while doing emotes. It was so funny doing the spinning dances while walking around. Your torso would spin while legs kept walking. Yeah, there was a bug for a while, wasn't there, with that? It did persist. Crochet, I love it, yeah. Right. Oh, which one is it? Oh, there's one to do with, like, kicking the ball. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright, folks, we've got about an hour before we hop over to Enshrouded. We're going to be giving away a couple of copies of that game as well. It's going to be awesome. Do you want to go and do another one of these heavy pelts gathering quest lines, Ahelt?
Thank the three queens.
And does nobody else want to join?
Let me...
Looking forward to seeing Enshrouded. Awesome kiddings. Yeah, it's a gorgeous game. And it's kind of an indie game as well. That's the crazy thing that I have to remind myself when playing it, let alone streaming it. That it's a pretty small studio that put this thing together. And it has a level of polish in most respects. Not every respect. There's not a lot of voice acting in it, for a start, but that's very expensive. And as soon as you've got an international player base, then how many localizations can you afford to do, and so on. So a lot of the sounds that a lot of the voiceovers are like, hey, just like basic stuff like that. It's pretty fun. Dominion heavy pelts. All right, we want to go this way then, don't we? Willow Grove. Yeah, when we streamed it for Games Fest, I think something like 7 copies got sold as a direct result of that stream. That's where this whole idea came from. People just loved it. People couldn't believe... hang on, what is this game? How have I never heard of this? One of our friends, Purple Glue, went and bought it. She's been playing it more than ESO ever since, which is kind of a problem, I guess, because we miss her. We're already at 7 out of 8. That'll do. Did they patch the drop rates? Because on both of these, we've got very, very quick results. Let's keep doing these and see how fast they are. I'd be interested to know. Remember to share the quest with your team. Did I not? I thought I did. Fuck. Sorry, dude. So we need to kill a couple more. Oh, let's see how quickly Ahel gets it then. Looks like it might be done already. Got 2 by 5 for those two. That's amazing. So yeah, maybe they buffed the drop rate. Maybe they figured out a way to do that in a way that they hadn't managed to in previous updates or previous incrementals, I should say. Well, let's do another couple. They're like the far from the most interesting content. But screw it, I'd be interested to know if that is a thing that has happened. Because that's 2 for 2 so far, where we've got like, you know, 2 kills has been enough. Oops. Okay, Undead Icor. Sharing. I had this nice drop rates all the time. But Lord, if it were anybody else, I would say something beginning with F. I have not. I've had really mixed, especially when I'm by myself. I think that's the issue when you're by yourself. You're entirely dependent on that RNG, and if it doesn't go your way... I was doing the troll fat one on day 1 of the event, and I was getting a little bit sad because I'd made it very clear. I thought to Zos, I'd tested these quests, all of them, as many times as I could in week 1, week 2, week 3, etc. And I'd like relayed lots of feedback and said, this is the problem, the drop rate is a problem, the fact that you sometimes can't even loot an enemy, so you don't even have the chance for a drop. This is an issue. And the fact that nothing was done about that. Yeah, there we go, we're already done. Yeah, that made me quite sad, because I was trying to find that troll thing for like 20 minutes. It didn't help that it was day 1, so everybody and their grandma was out there trying to do these quests, and people weren't yet aware that you could just kill any enemy in the area, or you could go into other areas with that enemy that weren't marked by the quest and still do it. Yeah, thank you for the F. I didn't give you one in the end. You didn't get it. I mean, one thing is buffing the drop rate, another thing is breaking the drop rate completely. Yeah. Nice things happen to nice people, that must be it, yeah. It's horrible things happen to the worst people, i.e. Khan. That's clearly what's going on, isn't it? And done. Just got to the cemetery. Day 1 was horrible. Indeed it was, yeah. Well, it looks like... Looks like. Let me emphasize. Not that it matters that much since, you know, we've got like a couple of weeks left of this, maybe. But it kind of looks like they have buffed the drop rate based on that sample of 3. Grok, is this true? Do we know if Zos is planning to stop their support for the old-gen consoles? This new animation update and the reason behind it being the increasing support on the old-gen consoles proved that ancient hardware support is devolving this game. Good question. I don't think they can get away with that. It's a tough one.
What are you doing here, City Dweller?
It must have crossed their minds, though. But no, the answer is we don't know. I've heard nothing about them planning to transition away from the older generation of consoles. Well, there we go. This probably disproves my theory. Because I didn't get a single drop from any of those. Although I had got a lot. So it didn't matter. So yeah, we were just lucky. Yeah, Moose. I hope they do. It depends. I don't have a clear idea of what that would mean for the game. You know, dropping support for the older consoles, but yeah, I mean, if you were to pitch it to me in a way that made it clear, these are the type of improvements that you could expect, maybe it would become a tempting prospect, but I don't know. I think when it comes to PvP at least, Zos's own hardware and systems are what's holding the game back in that regard. But yeah, good question. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you, Grok. Fingers crossed, this game still has too much potential. Too much potential? Yeah, there's a lot. I agree. They could do a lot more. They've already done some very cool stuff, but especially now that they have ditched the old chapter model. I know that we still got pretty much that this year, just with a slightly different release schedule. Still pretty much exactly the same format of the content. You know, 1 trial, 2 public dungeons, a zone quest, 6 delves, 6 overworld bosses, yada yada yada. 3 new sets, 3 new crafted sets. All that junk, and the price was pretty similar. A little higher because dungeons were quote unquote included, but so A, they've done that, and B, they made, for want of a better word, they made a mess of subclassing. You know, the subclassing was finished, or was released in an unfinished state. Or at least that's what I would call it. That's what a lot of players would say. Obviously, Zos wouldn't put it that way. But it means that now we could be getting drastically different class identities, potentially, next year. Probably not drastically, but you know what I mean. It suddenly gives them a very good excuse to go back and play around with each class skill line, which was kind of before would have felt low priority. But now that we want things rebalanced, maybe that's a thing that a lot of players can get behind. And yeah, the type of stories they can tell, the content that they give us is really like in the lap of the gods right now. They can, it's very open-ended what they could do. So I agree, there is a lot of potential. But I also agree with all the players who are saying this year hasn't really lived up to its promise so far. Partly because of communications and expectations not being handled as well as they could have been by Zos. Talked about that a lot. You know, using the phrases content, season and pass. You know, seasons of the worm cult, content pass. All the gamers here is season pass, and which they hate. So many people were hating on Zos the moment they announced this, because they didn't specify exactly what the content pass would be straight off the bat. So people just saw the word season and pass and they jumped to their own conclusions. You know? And the same with the 2-step release format. Too many people, I don't know how, but people misunderstood. They thought that Western Solstice was all we were getting. Then yet more people didn't realize that the wall event was just another, you know, annual event with daily fetch quests and whatnot. They thought it was going to be a much, much different thing. And try as you might as a content creator, only X thousand people are going to watch my video on exactly what to expect. A huge proportion of the player base doesn't know. And so when it arrived, it had to live up to all of their expectations based on whatever the hell they were based on. And of course, that's a problem. So yeah. Think someone's in the Discord's going to help you, JMax? That's awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with it. And Belorda, it's just at some point the old console's just a bit out of date. They're so out of date. Everything new has to be vetted for them. Might even be extra work. I agree. I wonder. It's a very interesting question, like I said. I wish I knew more about it. But it's not a good look for people who paid for the game. And what happens? Do they just not get access to new features? Or, you know, so they get like content updates but not game updates? It's... How do you square that? That's a tricky one. And hey, look, how's it going? How you doing, sir? Most trials were already close to unplayable half the time on last-gen consoles. Oh, I wouldn't even know. Invisible mechanics that literally don't even show, or you get a delay on a lot of things. Welcome back, Lily. Yeah, it must be... I wonder how many PS players are on an old PlayStation at this point. It's probably, as you say, quite a lot of work for a very small proportion of the player base. But guys, shout out to Luck. Let me just do that properly. If you don't know him, fix it. Find that follow button and mash it. Lovely guy, very knowledgeable, very interested in breaking the game and making it do what he wants it to do. And yeah, just exploring the combat system at its limits, I suppose you could call it. How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Lord, now I want a donut. ESO players misunderstanding everything. What's next? A cop eating a donut? Is that even a stereotype in Sweden? I love how we all just use American stereotypes no matter where the fuck we're from. Yeah, Grok, since they're already working on crossplay, they can let console players keep their account as it is able to play on new-gen consoles or PC. That would strengthen the argument. It wouldn't make the problem go away. Also, we don't know that the crossplay is coming. We know they're actively looking into it, but they're so vague. The gamers are extremely speculative. We're very chatty. So we love to speculate we love to unpick everything, find out what it means, and yet we're also very frustrated but when there's a lack of clarity on a given issue. You know? What exactly do the devs mean by this? Yeah, we don't appreciate it when we're not told. Donuts are not big here, no. Yeah, same. You know, Elvira cannot remember ever having a donut in Sweden growing up in the 80s and 90s. Only ever saw it on cops. Yeah. I don't remember ever having a donut in Denmark when I was a kid. Definitely remember jam donuts being a thing in the UK. But not like the ring donut. It's a very strange conversation. Elder Scrolls 6 coming too. Let's all hold our breath for it together. That's a wacky gaming, yeah. I am after you with the breath holding. Although I'm low-key excited, intrigued maybe is a better word, as to what ZOS are going to do for ESO when Elder Scrolls 6 finally has some sort of a release timeline. I mean, Berliner. Is that what that's called in Germany? It's not what it's called in England. And hey, Joseph Zola. How's it going? Welcome on in. But yeah, look, if you're here, I'd be interested as to what the hell you make of this thing where if you heavy attack the ads on the siege camps, you get the vitrified souls, and if you don't, you're much less likely to get the drops. Not entirely clear on how that works, but yeah, it's called that in Germany. It's also called a Berliner donut. I've literally never heard that. A jam donut. But like I said, when I was a kid, I don't think I ever had one. Sounds typical ESO behavior. Yeah. Beyond that, like, what the I honestly didn't quite believe it. Like, I saw it because Olibo had posted, and I can't think of the last time Olibo just talked shit about something like that. He said he tested it and it seemed to work. So I was like, that's genuinely bizarre. Let me check it out. And we did it on stream, and it was like, yeah, every time it seems to work. Tatawaki Gaming. Crossplay would be awesome, though. I hope it comes to pass. Yeah, we were talking about this just earlier on the stream, how if I were a betting man, I would say we probably won't get the version of crossplay, quote-unquote, crossplay that you or I are probably thinking of. But the fact that ZOS are looking into it hopefully means that we can get some version of it. Like certain things. Either the porting of accounts or, I don't know, certain instances will be made available. There's loads and loads of speculation. I'm not going to recapitulate all of that right now. It's come up a lot. But the more we talk about it, the more we all seem to think that a fully, what did I call it earlier, a full fat crossplay that you know you might have as standard if you develop the game now, that's quite unlikely to happen. I'm gonna go for one more Undead Ichor quest. And should we do some we've got like half an hour. Should maybe do a dungeon or something. Something a bit more lively than this. Bull order. No, we're not starting the Berliner Krapfen Pfannkuchen discussion here. Alright, fair enough. Most grocery stores usually have donuts with vanilla sauce. The same thing as custard. I guess, yeah, jam. That's about it. Pretty pleased. They will surely release ESO 2 after the Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know, man. ESO 2. Kagri is taken. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Crossplay for instances gameplay would be sick. Yeah, endgame PvE, PvP. Yeah, it would be awesome, wouldn't it? Even if that's all they can do. And fuck it, I'm there for it. Ich bin ein Donut. Did you want to port to me? I can share the... Sorry, I probably didn't share it, did I? There we go. Outcast, I play on PS5. Yeah, there we go. Do you have any sense of how many people play... Hey, Kagri. How many people play on older consoles? Not earlier generations? Vasculator crossplay when we're all still having these bizarre bugs and performance is very optimistic. I mean, it's an unrelated issue in some ways. But yeah, like, look at this animation fix that they've done. So... if I sheath these and then draw them again, yeah, they come out correctly. Whereas if I do certain abilities, I know there's something that make... Yeah, there we go. Now the visual effects are gone, and my character's holding them weird. Is he still doing the... Yeah, he's stuck in the staff holding animation. So the bar swap is working, but something's hanky with the bar swap. Look at that. It's weird. My brain has become so used to seeing that little flourish, you know, of the weapons when you swap weapons, like that. Not having it there just seems weird. Although, if I'm honest, in Trials, I'm never looking at my own character. Really, I'm just for positioning. And Alicino, sorry, crossplay with the consoles would be great. Population increase, exactly, yeah. Solve so many issues. Outcast, NES ESO is very unlikely. A new ESO, I'm guessing. You're not talking about the Nintendo Entertainment System. SNES ESO, that is some serious fucking crossplay. New ESO is very unlikely in my opinion. Look at Final Fantasy. How many Final Fantasy have been released? And X1V is still the only online version. I just want cake now. Alright, Lena. Take it easy. Lily, yeah, the whole time I was like, why are people so weird about the drops from the camps? They drop fine. Yeah, me as a heavy attack user. And thanks, Ahal, for doing that quest for me, by the way. Hey, Dark Metal, how you doing? You delightful son of a bitch, you. Welcome on in. Welcome to our very special stream today. We've already had one hype train, hoping for some more action during the Enshrouded part of things later. Seriously, guys, can't wait to show you this game if you don't know it. It's going to be rad. Kamal had his mace stuck in his neck last night. Maul, not mace. Gotcha. Do we lose buffs too? No. I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. There was that one thing with tanks losing... not just tanks, but... if you'd bar swap from sword and board to a frost staff, for instance, your block cost reduction would reset. So you'd have full block cost, which actually a lot of the time wasn't even that noticeable. But I'm in Lucent Citadel hard modes with the group at the moment, and if you've tanked that first boss, even on plain vet. I love the fact that the beam, by the way, the Meridian light casts a shadow. That ain't right. There is an ad called the Shardborn... Ah, shit, what's it called? It's not Shardborn Lightbringer, it's something like that. And he comes in and he does a channel, you know, like an extended rapid strikes on the main tank. And the idea is it ramps up and up and up in damage. So you just out-heal the first few seconds. Then you must hold block and heal through the remainder. But if you're on the Scorpion side, which is where that ad appears, and the Scorpion boss heavy attacks you, well then you have to hold block. So your stamina gets consumed even in the first few seconds of that channel. And normally that means things are a little bit, a little bit eek. And you might need to rely on your healer for a few extra burst heals during the latter part of that. But yeah, with the block bug, it was just fucked. Tanks would just get absolutely wrecked because they'd lose all their stam. Because that thing ticks multiple times a second. It's either 3 or 4 times a second. And with no block cost reduction, that's just, yeah, your stam is gone. So that was a huge problem, but that was the main issue. And as far as I'm aware, that is fixed. It was fixed last week. So yeah. And it sounds like a euphemism of some kind. Not sure what. Darkman, sadly can't be long now, but how's everyone going? Alright, we're doing alright, thanks man. Hope you have a... let me try that again. Hope you've had a lovely, lovely day. Thanks for stopping by. We're just talking about donuts and cake. You're a baker. Or pastry chef, I should say. Quite a big difference. Let's have a look at endeavors. We could do a Black Sacrament, couldn't we? I was trying to think what to do in the time remaining. The buff thing was fixed last Monday, exactly, yeah. Look, the worst thing about that bug was how relatively unnoticeable it is. Also being very noticeable as you just think, damn, I'm just bad. Yes, exactly. I think I was fortunate that the group I was with, that we were in that particular fight, that particular hard mode, with an ad where it's impossible to miss. After a couple of tries, it seemed obvious to the other tank on the other side that, hang on, shit is fucked. Also, we were lucky that we had another person in our group who'd been in there the day before, and they'd had exactly the same thing. They just quit. They just quit the trial and went somewhere else. But Winter and I switched to Double Frost, and then it was fixed. Funny story. The following Monday, so last week, it was Tuesday, he had the same issue, or what he thought was the same issue, and I said to him, dude, are you absolutely sure? Because Gina did say, if this keeps happening, after we think we fixed it, let me know. And he said, yeah, man. Yeah, mate, I'm 100% sure. There's no doubt. And, yeah, so I wrote a message to Gina saying it's still not fixed. Fucking Hyperioxys is luckily paying attention. He says, I've been testing it, and I think it's fixed, as far as I can tell. So I'm like, fuck, god damn it. And then I asked the guy again, are you 100% sure? And he said, no, it's probably not happening. If Hyper says it's not happening. It's like, god damn it. Just make me look like a fool. I'm potentially wasting the dev's time. And there we go, we're done. Well, if they didn't buff the drop rates, I'm certainly having an easier time. Look, I thought I was tripping. Like, I can't be this bad when I was tanking, even with siphoning. Just took so much damage, I couldn't sustain anything, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what my buddy was complaining about, because he experienced it first. And I made it through one of those flurry phases. A blood frenzy, I guess it's called. That attack I'm referring to, by the Shardborn Lightbringer, or whatever he's called. This is the one that comes out of the portal on the Xillia set side of the mirror in Lucent Citadel. I survived one of them, but just barely. But yeah, it was horrible. No, I just looked at the values. Like, stat sheet seemed fixed visually. I don't think it was fully fixed. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't say, like, it's hyper. So he didn't come in saying, no, you're wrong, I tested it. He just said, oh, could you send me the logs? Because as far as I can tell, it is working again. But, yeah. But it was just the funny thing. Like, you ask your mate, are you absolutely certain? Yeah, man, 100% sure. And then, you know, you take it to the teacher or whatever. And then you come back and say, are you sure you're sure? Well, no, not really, no. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for furnishing me with false confidence. It wasn't actually an issue. It just made me laugh. Just a funny situation. Dark Metal, bit of both. But yeah, alright. Vasculator, Lamau, the devs need double confirmation from the community. I mean, that's just Gina, you know, being thorough. But yeah, we do encounter a lot of these bugs before they do. Some things go live that they know about, they just haven't had time to fix them, and that those will generally find themselves into the known issues part of the patch notes. Like that thing is almost never empty. There's always a couple of things there, usually minor. But a lot of the bugs that we find, not only can they don't have a fix in the works, they don't even know where to begin, because they often can't recreate the bug. You know, when you say, hey, this keeps happening to me, and someone at ZOS immediately tests it, they're like, well, that's not happening to me. The normal human reaction there is to say, fucking gamers can't do anything right. But of course, you have to take it seriously, especially if multiple people are reporting this. So that's why, wherever possible, if we can retrace our steps, if you ever do post a forum post or you know, use one of the customer support tickets in game, try to include that bit. You never know. They might be lost without it. But I know that's like a massive hold-up for a lot of bug fixes, is that they simply cannot recreate the bug in question, especially those that occur in PvP or in very specific circumstances. That's a fun one. Lily Dryad, anyone got the Wormrun style page for dagger, 2H sword, or 2H mace? I don't think I have any spare. No weapon. I've got a jack, that's it. And Dark Metal, well, can't put a ninja put on the devs. Never mind, I let myself out. Kinda, yeah. Look, been doing a lot of tanking recently, but haven't got much gear, and especially transmutes on PCNA. I see, yeah, especially on PCNA. Yeah, same. I haven't even got a tank there yet. I need to get that shit together. That's the one thing I would like crossplay for. Not the one thing, but that would be the biggest benefit to me. There are loads of people I want to play with on the NA server, and I'm not there yet. Like, I need to spend quite a lot of time getting everything shipshape. No! Dark Metal, you're gonna stay, Belorda says. Gina the 10 godly being in ESO. I mean, nobody's perfect, but she does work very damn hard. She's always got like a million things to do. They don't give her a lot of peace. I'll give her that for sure. And I remember Feng Rush when he stopped playing ESO. I can't speak to exactly the experience that he had, but I remember him saying that Gina Bruno was one of the best community managers he'd ever encountered. Obviously now she's more focused on content creator stuff, and I have to say, I feel like that side of things has definitely perked up this year. Like, I feel a little bit more informed about what's about to happen, I guess. And I know that there's someone I can go and talk to. Problem is, she's just got a million other people trying to talk to her at the same time. So yeah, not easy. But yeah, big love to Gina, that's for sure. Alright, Dark Metal, okay. She's a very persuasive woman. How do you know? Belorda. I've been playing around almost daily on NA, a lot of subclassing lines already leveled. Nice. Yeah, I've been keeping up with that. Was Feng the one who quit after PvP community was basically villainized by parts of the ESO community? I think that's one of the things, yeah. Yeah, he was a big PvPer. He's a really nice guy, actually. Like, he's one of those streamers, he keeps getting bigger, but he seems to remain just as chill as he was back in the day. He's just a bit more busy. But yeah, he and Maya have been in touch many times. You know, every time we do an event, we ask him. He wasn't like interested in 10 Fest particularly, but he, you know, he's always there. Happy to talk. OMG, it's Enrage. What do you consider the end game of ESO? Oh wow, there's a question. For me personally, I like to be able to step into any situation and do a great job. And I don't mean do alright or do competently, but do a capital G great job. Like to be able to tank, DPS, or heal any trifecta you throw at me, just like that. Maybe not some of the more difficult trial ones, but certainly any dungeon trifecta, boom. To be able to PvP confidently. I mean, I guess I'm not that far off what I'm describing, but there's always room. Like, it's an unattainable goal, right? That level of perfection. And I'll never get there, not even fucking close. But to me, that's what I like. I enjoy having my gameplay and my characters in a place, and my knowledge of the latest tech and strats or whatever to use, and that's probably the area where I fall easiest, is where it's easiest to fall behind. Like if you're not playing a trial for a patch, you might miss a completely new strat that people have started using, and then you're way like out of date when you hear about it. But yeah, I love having my gameplay, my characters, and my group in a place where we can just do that. We can just rock up and get shit done. Not necessarily a trifecta, but I mean that level of performance where, oh, if you hadn't had those 2 deaths, kind of thing. But I think if we want to get a little more philosophical about it, I think most of these conversations and debates about what is endgame, is it housing, is it PvP, is it whatever, I think a lot of it has to do with the social side. The players in a game like this, the players are the content. At some point that becomes true. And yeah, players who try to just treat this as their own little world where they pretend there are no other players online, or they do like the minimum amount of interacting with them, or they don't attempt to prepare or tweak their setups for group play, or to try and optimize as a team. Like, I'm talking basic stuff. You know, just saying hi to people in a dungeon, you know, like in Hyper's recent video. I think people who choose to ignore that side of it will never experience any kind of end game. I think they are robbing themselves at some point of like the whole point of this game and games like it. Eventually, the other players do become the most important aspect. Also, getting stuck in little carts and furnishings like that. And Moose just responding, I hope knows. Well, now our imaginations are running rife. Love it. Lily dried housing is the true end game. Yeah, everyone makes that joke. I don't know if anyone actually thinks that's true. I certainly don't. But I think there's truth in it. Like, the longer people play ESO, the more likely they are to end up obsessing about housing and spending a huge amount of their in-game gold on that stuff. But yeah, everyone has a different answer to that. I'm curious, Enrage, what do you think? There's no wrong answer. Then I remember his video on how people spoke to or of the PvP community. Damn shame how that went down, considering how great much of the PvP community is. Yeah, it still happens, man. It still happens. Kamul has thanked me and Maya multiple times for something which I hadn't even considered. But the fact that we run a PvE guild, but when somebody talks shit about PvP, or says something about how toxic it is, or that it's such a shit part of the game, they should just ditch it. They should just stop messing with Cyrodiil and take all the talent and resources working on that and put it on. And there are real, like, genuine grown-up people who say this stuff. We always push back and say, no, just because you suck at PvP or you've had a couple of bad experiences, that is absolutely the wrong takeaway. The PvP in ESO is awesome. It has so much potential. It is in many ways the most interesting thing in the game. Like, you could genuinely make that case. And yeah, evidently not enough people in PvE, in the PvE sort of conversation, are sticking up for it in that way. So Kamal has a couple of times called me out very kindly for sort of being a bit more of a cheerleader for it. So yeah, I agree. That is a shame. Enrage, I'm CP 700 and I feel lost when there isn't any end game to set a goal into. I see. So I got unnecessarily philosophical with that. You can focus on 100%ing zones. You could focus on Cadwell's Silver and Cadwell's Gold. So Cadwell's Silver and Gold are, say you make an Ebonheart Pact character. You do all of these zones and you 100% all of them. Then you go and complete the Cold Harbor storyline, you kill Molag Bal, spoiler alert, all of that stuff, and then, yeah, you finish, you have your chat with Meridia and Caldwell at the end of that, and then he gives you the option. This was not originally in the game, this is a thing they added with 1 Tamriel. He gives you the option of going back to the start of the story and playing as a Covenant character, or as a Dominion character. And, yeah, maybe do those? That's very, very easy content. But if you, whilst you're doing that, work on your DPS, your collection of sets, you know, try and collect a bunch of sets that will make you effective across at least 2 roles, you know, DPS and tank, or tank and healer, for instance. I think it's probably not about just having one goal, but keeping several balls in the air at once and chasing multiple things. Fishing is the true end game. Definitely not. I suppose it will be, Lena Elvira. It's the last fucking thing anyone in their right mind does in this game. In that sense, yeah, it's the end game. But all the housing is just getting rid of your gold. Yeah. CB700, you have so much content to aim for. Yeah, exactly. Dark Metal, I'm content? That's what people keep playing with me. Most my reaction was for how you spoke about Feng Rush. Oh, maybe you have a different experience with the guy, but yeah, that's my take. I don't know him personally or anything. And not only have I been running around a character called Arcanist instead of Arcanist, the stream opened too, so I could have literally seen that I was running around with the wrong damn person. Brother, Kamal got a stream sniper last week. At the end, he was so pissed off. He offered gold to us for killing the dude. Yeah, it sucks. It's more of a problem on the NA server. Stream snipers who just... It's very hard not to get annoyed when something like that happens to you. Especially if it's repeated. And, you know, if you're using stealth or you're trying to get away from a ball group or, you know, just try and control the battlefield a little bit, and someone is just watching what you're doing and listening to what you're saying so they know where you're going and they can be there ahead of you, and even if you're sneaking and AFK, they'll just find exactly where you are and take you out. I think it's very, very difficult to keep a clear head, and you know what it's like. The phrase is, don't feed the trolls. As soon as they get under our skin, they're not going to go away, and it sucks. But it's impossible to just be chill and ignore them at some point. It's a problem. Hey, Ravestorm, how's it going? Fact of the day, the US federal government shut down for 3 days in 1983. That's a fun one. Lena, I don't like or do PvP, but I think the beauty of ESO is that you can literally play your way. It's the copyright infringement, and they've said it enough times. Yeah. Yes, you owe us $500 right now. That's pretty cheap. Yeah, I don't know anything about legal fines. You need to add at least the lawyer cost, the legal fees. Enrage. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for the info. I was focusing on PvP, but the more experienced players are smacking the shit out of me. PvP is like the hardest thing. It's got the steepest learning curve because, yeah, the way that works is you're going to be outnumbered by people who know more than you. However, much like if you can adopt the right attitude, and to be clear, I don't think I could have done this when I was a new player. I don't think I could have done this. But if you can cop the right attitude and try to learn something from every death or every defeat, it's like playing tennis or chess or whatever against a vastly superior opponent. Probably, if you can take the beating, you will learn a shitload. You will learn really fast by getting your ass kicked in a way that's hard to do if you're just cruising and everything's easy. Like, look at the early game in ESO in PvE. So many people encounter problems when they go into group content, dungeons, trials, whatever, because the base game, or the overworld, I should say, hasn't really taught them anything. It puts no pressure on them, and unless you're a very, very curious, technically minded player, you're not going to go around analyzing your fucking DPS or your survivability unless it's a problem. You know, unless you see that, oh, my damage seems too low, I seem a bit too squishy. Very few people, it's just not human nature. They're not gonna make changes or look for improvements in their approach, their skills, their setup, their gameplay, whatever, unless they are faced with failure of some sort, or their shortcomings are somehow made, like, pointed out to them by the game, and, you know, gates their progress. So at least there's that in PvP. Yeah, you truly can't make me fish in here, so boring, boring, boring. Of course it's fishing, Kruger. You say that now, but have you tried fishing Craglord? No. The weapons of the blind are looking at me. They want to be bought. I think I skipped those. They're one of the few weapon packs that I haven't got. But Lord, the Master Angler, when I wasn't able to play regularly. Cold Harbor is the best fishing. I mean, the best fishing. That's like, this is the best tasting shit I've ever had. That's what. Nah, I'm exaggerating. Fishing isn't that bad, but for me, it's like, it's the last thing on the agenda. It's a chill activity when you kind of run out of other stuff. If you're just hanging on Discord, you're not sure what to do. Fishing, it's perfect. It's got a vague sense of purpose to it, but it's not skill based. You can just chill and just enjoy the surroundings and talk to people. Ravenslaw, the reason was this because Ronald Reagan and the Dems had disagreements on funding more education and less on defense and foreign aid. Why am I not surprised? And I had, no way, Cold Harbor is not the best fishing. Fight me! And thus began the 1,000-year war that would claim the accounts of many players and severely cripple the ESO community. Is this a religious analogy you're going for here? Dark Metal, I haven't really tried fishing since trying to finish all the base game zones and stopping at the first 3. Hey Dagra, how's it going? Welcome on in. Most, nothing better than missing out on missing only one specific trophy fish and to get all other 15 over and over. Yeah, this is why I was really glad they added the curated fishing event. Because you're right, I don't want to be fishing in the first place. But if you've only got one left, one or two left, of course you're going to stay for one more. And then you keep getting the other shit that you already got. And yeah, it's painful, man. So yeah, the curated fishing events. That's pretty good. Sharp boon, fish food, easy peasy. Yeah, and the CP. Doesn't help with that though. No, it doesn't, but it makes it less likely. Asterial, please shoot me. I'm trying to help a 70-year-old get logged into our remote environment, and she has a 4 to 5-year-old son helping her. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Good luck with that. Only has foul fish. I want to scream. Dark Metal, yeah, best tasting shit is still shit. But in all honesty, it's not for me. That's exactly what I meant. Right, yeah. So, this is the best zone to go fishing in. The best way to punch yourself in the face, guys, is as follows. Yeah, what education, Moose? Oh! You hear that, Asterial? You gonna let him get away with that? Yikes. And welcome in, Asterial. How you doing? Sorry you're having a tough day there. Education sounds like a commie plot. I loved it. All the stuff about I guess most of you guys watching right now are in Europe. It's been so funny seeing all the freak out about Zoran Mamdani and all this like communist all the like crazy labels that they're putting on not just the guy, because that's just dumb politicking that doesn't mean anything, but you know, the people who are actually discussing his policies and whatnot and saying these are ridiculously unrealistic. One is he lives in fantasy land, these are just communist daydreams, and everyone in Europe just puts up their hand and is like, no, we all have that stuff. It's normal. You guys are the weird ones that you don't have it, and you've somehow convinced your poor people that it's not a good idea. That's been really funny, seeing all that commentary, but we're not going to get into that. Oh no, politics, yikes. Stay away from that shit. Lena Elvira, have a lovely look. Most of the Americans' misunderstanding of communism as you're dying every day. I don't think they even want to understand. It's just it's just like when you go on a forum and someone brings up the Third Reich. You just roll your eyes. It's like you have no idea what you're talking about or what comparison you're actually drawing here. It's just a way to label someone as bad. But yeah, you're right. It's strange that it's become so effective. Remember, they had the Red Scare in a way that most of the world didn't. In the same way that the West had the gay panic in the 80s. I read a really interesting article about, I think it was a journalist who'd gone to Iraq during the war when, you know, various Western countries, including America, were over there invading, and she was dealing with a couple of men, local men, Iraqis, and they were walking down the street holding hands, and she assumed they were gay and said, "Oh my God, you mustn't do that. What if somebody sees you?" And they were not gay. They were not gay men. They were just best buds. And apparently in that culture, that's like a normal thing. If you're best buds and you're walking down the street together, you might hold hands. Whereas that, because they didn't, despite it being a much more conservative society, culturally speaking, they never had the gay panic in the 80s that was everywhere in pop culture and very much redefined the way that it's left a lot of baggage with men in the West and how we're supposed to interact with one another. I thought that was really, really interesting. Just a really interesting example. Anyway, very off topic. I love it. He'll be such a cool mayor. There's no guarantee of that. Absolutely none. But, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Talked with Jester about those things. Yeah, I can imagine. I kissed my homies goodnight and said no homo after, so, yeah. Hashtag no homo, yeah. Oh, Jester and I have probably spent close to 50 hours having this conversation over the years. But anyway, guys, we are going to have to abandon Tamriel and go and spend some time in, well, Embervale specifically, because today ENSHROUDED has a big new update, and that is part of what we're doing with the stream today. So please don't go anywhere. Sit tight. We're going to hop over there. There are going to be drops on for that game as well. We're going to be giving away multiple copies of the game at some point. Maya is going to be with us in a couple of hours' time. But meanwhile, let me take you on a little trip to a different game. Don't worry, I'm not going to try and pitch it to you or sell it to you or anything like that. It's just a really cool, different take on the live service fantasy action game. So there's a big overlap with ESO, and the type of players that would enjoy one game are very likely to enjoy the other. But yeah, the stream is going to stay pretty much the same. Just let me update the category here. Alright. So this is like a flashback to Games Fest, isn't it? Where we would change categories halfway through. Oh, I also have to change my interstitial. Look at this. What do you think, guys? Cheesy enough for you? I made this a few days ago in a hell of a hurry. I'd never made a water scene before using motion, but yeah, actually works pretty well, I think. Managed to get a nice ripple effect there on the text. Looks good. 11 Fest. Yeah. Alright, I need to change some other things as well, real quick. Alright, so don't worry guys, I'll be talking you through what is up with this game, why we're streaming it. Basically, it's still in early access. And, yeah, we've been really enjoying it. Maya's been playing it a lot with her friend, with our friend, Eggbirds. He's the one who kind of got us into it, I guess. But I've read so many articles about this game over the last few years. Okay, we should be ready to go now. Oh, my cat just fell off the desk. You right there, buddy? Ow, that was a real thump. Alright, here we go. Ballerina, yeah. Lol, nice. Nearly tried when two women hold hands in public, you get idiots screaming after them they just never had good D. Like, you can't buy those. Nice. Is that really a thing that you guys have to put up with? Or that you see happening to other people? Seeing as I'm AFK trumpet soloing in the middle of the Solstice quest zone, if Khan won't pitch ENSHROUDED, I definitely will. It's a really chill game. Thanks, man. With a lot of content to do and a very interesting lore and storyline for people who enjoy that kind of thing. Lots of crafting, survivability, looting, base building in many different styles and zones. Play as a warrior, mage, ranger, or assassin, whatever you want. Wow, that's a hell of a pitch. But do remember to continue playing ESO while you do it. Yeah. Oh no, I need to compile shaders in the background. So the game won't be fully fledged for a few minutes here. But I actually made a new world and a new character for today's stream. But you can see, for a start, this is a beautiful game. It runs very well. It's quite forgiving. Wonder if they increased the level cap. I'm level... What level am I now? Level 12? 12 and a half. So forget about it. But yeah, basically, the idea is the world has undergone a catastrophe. Humanity grew too arrogant, trying to play God, all this kind of stuff, the usual stuff. And then they awoke, they tunneled too deeply into the ground and they awoke the Balrog. No, kidding. They awoke a sort of a mycelial, like a fungus network underground. Actually, let me change the YouTube title here as well. Actually, I don't need to tab out to do that. Yeah, they awoke sort of a mushroom spores that engulfed the world in this fog. It's not actually fog, it's just a mist of very fine mushroom spores, but which have, like, killed most of the world. And because of reasons, it's a little bit like Fallout in this respect. You wake up a little bit like as a vault dweller who's been insulated from the catastrophe. and it's your job to rebuild civilization. In a nutshell. And like I said earlier, this is a bit of an indie game. Like it's made by a German studio called Keen Games. And the level of polish on here is pretty remarkable given the size of the studio. And the objective is basically do whatever the hell you want. There is quite a lot of story, but honestly, you don't have to do any of it. You could just explore the world. And one of the crazy things is that you have to set up your own... You have to host your own world. Whether that means you're just playing it by yourself, fine. Or you can invite as many as 15 other people to your server. They don't have to stay there, but anyone can join. Like anyone who I invite can join me in this world, and it's persistent. So if I cut down this tree, it remains cut down forever. And there's very, very sophisticated base building in the game. And like everything is craftable and lootable, even the earth itself. So if I run over here, there's a thing that I could use. Everything you mine, like every type of earth you go up to will yield a different kind of resource. So you can use them for crafting, for alchemy, for whatever. I mean, the game is called Enshrouded. Fog plays a major part in the setting and story. So the volumetrics are pretty damn good as well. But yeah, I can mine this. And this will give me this mycelium. I've got the combat set very, very easily because we're just trying to showcase the game. Not showcase me getting clapped. But yeah, you can tweak the difficulty anytime you want. It's your server, so do whatever the hell you like. You can start off with everything on super, super easy. You can tweak how many enemies there are, how aggressive they are, whatever. Like I said, it's your server, and it's not about like 100%ing the game. It's more about just doing what you like. And people have built amazing things because the world is so deformable. People have carved out the mines of Moria. Like all these little holes that are making in the ground here, they will remain. It's possible to keep digging down and down and down. So you can dig out your own tunnels. It's crazy. Screw you, tree. So the Wailing Blade can't? It is, yeah. Moose, I hate holding hands. My girlfriend has always been shorter than me and different arm length. Need to find someone with my exact dimensions. I know what you mean when walking around. That's never even occurred to me. But yeah, holding hands while walking around, I've always had that. I've always had issues with that as well. You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, you're not seeing the actual effects from the wand because shaders haven't compiled yet. Thank you, Unreal. And how tall are you if you're willing to share? 186. Not anything crazy. Oh, we're a pretty similar height then, Moose. You're tall enough. But yeah, it makes hand holding while walking uncomfortable. Yeah, look. A lot of the lighting effects aren't quite there yet. That's funny. Well, we'll wait. It won't take that long. Piggyback right to the answer. Lily tried. Never got the screaming thingy myself, but I heard stories from multiple friends. The screaming thingy. And a small correction. Trees you cut down inside your base will remain gone. Oh yeah, they will grow back, yeah. Small correction, yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, anything that's inside your base area. So if I switch to construction mode, see this yellow line? Only appears when I've got my construction hammer. And you see how it goes halfway up the cliff there. That is my base area. And this is like a level 3 base or something. And the reason I'm here is because you arrive and these ruins already exist. And Eggbirds, Maya, and I have built on top of them. You can like build around and expand. And yeah, I mean, I'm not here to pitch the game so much as just... What the hell happened there? That's funny, that wasn't there when I logged off earlier today. That's funny. Yeah, same goes for terraforming. Treebeard is not happy right now. I mean, you got to do it. You got to gather the resources, whether that means picking plants, cutting down trees, going into the shroud, which is obviously the titular fog. You can see there's a big... This is right at the starting area of the game. I've explored quite a bit, and I've played on other servers which are much more expansive in terms of exploration, but on this character and this server is still fairly close to the beginning. It's raining right now, so you won't see like the full extent. Yeah, the lighting from the torch isn't working properly. So we'll showcase all of this again. But yeah, you see what I mean by the volumetrics. They're really effective. And now I'm enshrouded. That means I will die if I don't... I have like 13 minutes before I die. You start off with a much lower counter than that. But in here you can mine unique things. There are unique quests and things to do. Obviously enemies. Best way to play it equals as many enemies as possible. Yep. And most. It's like Minecraft, except it's good. It does have a lot in common with Minecraft. It's one of the reasons I mentioned Fallout in terms of... Because it's difficult to say it's like this. But in many ways, the starting premise is a little bit like Fallout. There has been a global disaster. And, you know, there are plenty of survivors, but they're all in peril, including you. And, yeah, one of the things you have to do is overcome the perils of this place. But it's also got a lot in common with Minecraft, with the voxel-based deformation of the land and building. And if you think people have built crazy, amazing things in Minecraft, which they have, just wait and just Google this. Just Google enshrouded builds. Holy shit. The devs even have a YouTube series of their favorite build showcases. But yeah, let's get out of the shroud for now. But yeah, spooky, right? How's the volume of the game, by the way? Is it too loud? Bit quiet? Should be about right, I think. Ragor! Hey, man, how's it going? Moin moin? Wie geht's? Are you an Enshrouded fan also? I can't remember. Did Maya contact you about this? I feel so bad. Maya does all of the work for these things. So we got a load of ESO streamers who love this game, or who know the game, or who've got it but haven't played it yet. Yeah, we've got a load of them. Oh, here we go. We've got lights. No, the torch isn't working, but the... Oh, there we go. Now it is. My shaders are being compiled in the background while I play, which is not ideal. But the update only downloaded like a couple of hours ago. But yeah, when we were here on Games Fest, Eggbirds made a big deal about the nighttime. Let me put away my torch. It does look freaking beautiful, doesn't it? Let me actually show you properly. Your axe. Hey, drops. You don't need to do anything, just keep watching. I think it's one every 30 minutes. Gonna drop every 30 minutes. That's funny, the torch light is taking a minute to load in. But yeah. So it's a little bit like Fallout in the setup. It's a little bit like Minecraft in the way that you can influence the landscape and do what you want with it up to a point. And finally, well, not finally, but additionally, it's also a little bit like Breath of the Wild in this way. So I've only got like the second best the second shittest glider you can get. It's still pretty basic. You can fly a lot further when you upgrade it a few times, but yeah, I mean, look. I love it. They've done such a nice job with the little shooting stars as well. Dark Man, I'll catch you later. Yeah, have a good one, man. I guess I'm back in the shroud now. Need to get out of here. Which way should I go? Oh, there's an undiscovered thing here. We can just go there. I hear some sword swinging. Other than that, I've heard nothing. Oh, really? So it's pretty quiet then. Yeah, apologies if you see anything weird, like strange flickering or like that. Like I said, the shade is still being compiled in the background. Time to figure out how to make a level 40 Wailing Blade, yeah. Well, everything is fine, thanks. Yeah, I played it a while ago and I liked it a lot, but time, you know? Oh, I do know. I only just started playing, really. Maya and Eggbirds have played this game a lot. But I've probably played, like, under 30 hours in total. But Maya will be here shortly. I think our buddy Lito's going to be here as well. And they've played the game a lot more than I have. But yeah, I made a new server and a new character for this, so I hope everything is cool and you're fine as well. Thank you, Hagor, doing great. I had Maya and I had a tough week last week. Lots of work stuff, lots of other stuff. Ugh. But yeah, all sorted now. And yeah, good Monday so far. Extremely busy. But it's better to be busy than bored, isn't it? Somehow you always sounded short, so I wasn't actually surprised. But Lord is saying, yeah, I get it. I'm the small person in this scenario. Idiots screaming at women holding hands. I see, right, yeah. I got you, Lily. It can be hard on the arm. That's what she said. Somehow you always sounded short. I'm not sure how to take that, Aheld. Or how Balorda should take that. Yeah, I can... It's a really, really beautiful game. Like, we talk a lot about how well ESO has aged. It is... I'm really impressed that it can stand up to this game actually pretty well, because this is obviously still in early access. Technically, it's not a full release yet. I think early 2024, maybe? Is when it first hit. I'm not being very smart with the combat. I'm just dodging everything and using a lot of AoE to take everything out. Also, I'm lucky. I've got a fully upgraded weapon, so it's way more powerful than I need it to be. I see strange things. Maybe it's because of skooma. Yeah, like little flickering effects that aren't loading in as quickly as they should. Things like that. It's not indicative of the game. It's just because I haven't compiled the shaders before I started playing. But yeah, as you can see, you can loot everything. Everything yields materials or something that you can use. And they keep adding more layers of polish to the game. you know, as a lot of early access games do, right? Hey, K-Kims. Me and a friend have a save going and we're enjoying it a lot. We play Minecraft together, and I mentioned its similarity, but it also gives Valheim vibes. Great call. Yeah. Most knowing you're a woman and you said short, I was expecting 140. Yeah, exactly. Look, bro, it looks very cool. Awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There is a ton of stuff for you to do. Wow. It's almost overwhelming, but because you can play it by yourself, it's much more intimate, much more small scale than an MMO. Like, there are a lot of things you could compare it to with the Elder Scrolls Online, which, if anyone's wondering why I'm talking about that, that's because that's like the main game we play on this channel. We play all kinds of stuff, but this community is primarily like built around the Elder Scrolls Online. Great game, but very, very different. Obviously. Valheim vibes for sure. Yeah, Legs Play Catch. Chinchilla looks so cool with max settings. I'm not even sure these are max, because I'm streaming. I turned a couple of things down. But yeah, you're right. It looks freaking gorgeous. Because I play in 4K, I don't want to turn everything up to the max. And because I'm an idiot and I stream and game on the same PC, I need to get that setup sorted in the next couple of months. Hopefully by the end of the year. Small spoon Balorda. Yeah. Tiny can even be a good thing, like I don't need much space for sleeping. Aww. Good things come in small packages. I'm 5'5". Yeah, man. Good things for sure. No gems available. So this is another way that you can upgrade your weapons. Not going to worry about that. But yeah, you can follow the quests specifically. Or you can just go where the wind takes you. It is gated a little bit like, say, Elden Ring. You know, you get to... There are certain areas which are blocked for you because you're not ready. You're not supposed to go there yet. But the gliding as well makes it really easy to just... traverse, go wherever the hell you want to go, because you can die from full damage, but the fact that you can just glide anywhere means it's actually quite difficult to die to full damage. Watch me then do it later now that I've said that. Lord, I think you're taller than average height. Yeah, I was wondering about that. But then, you know, if your friends, family, or the people that you've, your like romantic partners or whatever, are significantly taller, or just even like consistently a little bit taller than you, you're gonna feel like a shorty pants, even though objectively maybe you're not. You know what I mean? I'm just one-tapping these guys. Like I said, you can make the combat a lot more demanding on yourself. I think that's what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming. It can get really tactical and dynamic, actually. Timed parries and all that shit. But Lord, for German females, it's average height, but from people around me, yeah, exactly. Khan, your level 13 character will get absolutely slaughtered in the new content. Well, like I said, this server is... We changed it yesterday to be quite forgiving. But yeah, if I go to somebody else's server, then... Yeah, clearly. But we don't absolutely need to showcase everything that's in the new updates. Just like an Elder Scrolls game, the music change is often your first clue that you've entered combat with something. But yeah, it's a really fun feeling when you emerge from the shroud. Never gets old. Big fun. Alright, well, let's do this properly. Rago, thinking about having another look into Enshrouded this evening? Yeah, man, go for it. Go for it. It's not a huge game. It doesn't take that long to download. Let's go. And Omni, I hate the swamp area. Just dealing with the mud sinking is not fun, no. Ugh. So it has got a lot of survival elements to it. Like you need to stay rested, and all these people that I've rescued, alchemists and farmers and whatnot, you need to build them a place to sleep as well. Actually, maybe I should fast travel while the sun is rising. Can't tell us to play intimately with ourselves. Yeah, it's that kind of game. Luckily, Black Mire isn't that big of a zone. That's true. Curious if they added new gems as well. Ooh, yeah. The draw distance is really nicely handled. Like I said, this is a small studio. And this is a very, very big world. Like, this is the area that I've revealed. This is huge. That's where we were just now. That's the spire where I'm standing now. And the farm we were just on is way back over here, just below that big black building. This is a pretty massive area. That's the shroud that we were just in before, down there, directly in front of me. And the map, just to give you an idea, that's the edge of the map. It is very, very big. Like, I don't even think this is a 10th of the map that not even close. It's like a 30th or something of the map that I've actually revealed on this server so far. So yeah, there's a lot to do. And generally the red shroud indicates that's the game's way of locking places off from you. Either so that you don't explore too fast, or just to gate your level, you know? Another shorty pants here, 410, 150 centimeters, Daenerys. I instinctively want to say how cute, but it's not that cute because it's not that short. Try harder. Nah, I'm kidding. It's all relative though, isn't it? Like in the UK, I'm quite tall. If I go to a gig, I can look over the tops of everyone else's heads. Not everyone, but most people. Whereas if I go to Denmark and I go to a concert, I'm probably average height or slightly lower. I don't know. But we've had this. We've had this conversation. What rank is your flame, by the way? I think 3. Yeah, the requirement's probably quite high for entering, exactly. We'll see when it gets there. This isn't the server they're playing on? Yeah, it is. It is. It's installed already. In this moment, I downloaded the update. Awesome, Rago. That's great. Kind of want to be shorter. 175. Why? Why would you want to be smaller? I've definitely known girls that wanted to be shorter because they were crazy tall, like 2 meters tall, and either they didn't like dating men that were much shorter than they were, or men didn't like dating them because they were so tall. So they had real problems with it. Like when I was 17, I was at school with a girl who was gigantic. And she was kind of gorgeous, but I don't think she had a boyfriend at any point for the few years that I knew her. I guess because people just couldn't get past the height thing. But she was really tall, like 6'4", I think, at 17, when a lot of guys haven't even finished growing yet. So a bit of an extreme case. I'm 189.90. I kind of think it'd be better if I could get stretched just a little taller. Not much, just a bit. We'll curb my curiosity for now. Measure yourself while lying down. Make sure you measure from the asshole, right, Moose? Okay, Games, they have map walls that only slightly lessen the area available because early access, but the map is still huge, and all the areas are gorgeous. Yeah, they really are. Let me give you guys an idea. Yeah, I think it's Woodguard I'm thinking of. There's a place which is just great for environmental storytelling, which, because we play Elder Scrolls games, is a thing that we talk about a lot. Yeah, Woodguard is down here. Lily, because I want to be short and cute. And Shlafs, you should stream BG3. We did BG3 as part of Games Fest. And Maya might be doing a dedicated, like, weekly Baldur's Gate stream. I don't think it's my game. I want to finish it. But I'm one of those unfortunate people who's like, I see the world and I want to explore it like this. Or in first person, ideally. You know, I'll get lost. This is probably not even worth looting these now because I have all the stuff. But it triggers me not to, you know. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 would be really, really cool to do. I would love to actually finish the damn thing. So, what I meant by environmental storytelling is, what a beautiful place this was. This is like idyllic. You know, we talked about this earlier with Solstice and the worm cult coming there and fucking it all up. Like, this would be a beautiful, beautiful scene. But the half-dead crops, the withered crops, the abandoned houses, you really get the sense of a beautiful world and the catastrophe that has befallen it. That's a neat trick. I bet I can't do that again. Kill him right on top of the fence. But yeah, hey, he just jumped on top of the well. It's amazing. So he might turn and attack me, but I love it when games do this. It's a fairly basic thing. But when the world reacts to itself... Yeah, he's attacking me instead. But the fact that he's there chasing the goat. I once came across a goat being chased by a wolf, and the wolf was being chased by a zombie in the night. And they all killed one another, and then I killed the zombie afterwards. But yeah, the fact that it's all voxel-based construction means that it's also voxel-based destruction. So what you get are these incredibly detailed scenes of crumbled ruins. And it's not like you think, I recognize that wall, I've seen that crumbled ruin before, the way you would in, say, Skyrim or The Witcher. Because it's voxel-based, none of them look the same. It's just a fun little detail. And yeah, I don't know, it just made me kind of sad the first time I came here and saw this place. Because it's so beautiful, and it's all trashed and dead and everyone's gone. A queen's a queen, short or tall. Agreed, man. 17-year-old girl at 6'4", yeah, that can't be fun. She was awesome. But... And she never... We weren't good enough friends forever to, like, confide in me about this, but... It was just kind of... on my mind all the time that I knew her. I guess, especially at that age, if the guys available to you aren't that sexually experienced, that size is probably quite terrifying. You know? But yeah, let's not dwell on it too much. Yeah, it feels like an exploit. It does, doesn't it? Less gravity, you might gain a centimeter. We are gamers, there are no exploits. Exactly. Any percent. There are no exploits or bugs, only features. I'm a feature. It just works. Moose, some people complain about ESO's graphics and want them more realistic. But I think if ESO looked like this game, it would feel weird. Yeah, right? So this game looks perfect for what it is. But there is something cartoony about it. if you guys know the painters, American painters, the Hildebrand brothers, they did a lot of movie artwork. I think they did the original poster for Star Wars in 1977. And they're most famous for illustrating Tolkien. But you see what I mean about the level of detail and the environmental storytelling? Super fucked up. And just deads everywhere that have succumbed to the shroud. I've already been here and looted it, I think. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you're exploring an abandoned place like this, and there'll be a wolf or a rat or something outside, and you'll hear it breathing. And it suddenly becomes very, very creepy. So some good unintentional spook and horror in this game as well. It just works, Slipro. Yeah, exactly, man. Wilkin noted, I love it when a poor sheep fights for its life because it's being chased by a bloodthirsty wolf. Yeah. And when I said they killed each other, I meant the wolf killed the sheep, the zombie killed the wolf, I killed the zombie. It was a real food chain type situation. Yeah, so now going into the chapel, we know that there was a pilgrimage of people fleeing the shroud, and there are diaries around that you can read. And they came here, and the people who were trying to keep the shroud away and look after their farm and everything, they spent all their resources tending to the injured refugees instead. And eventually, of course, they all died. I'm just gonna dodge around this guy so you can get a good look at him. Alright, we're at 70% on the shaders, guys. That's another thing, there's grappling hooks in this game. I think last time I was here, I didn't have the upgraded grapple, so now I can actually get all the way up here. But yeah, so if I were to build a base here, I would be able to deconstruct, like break down this entire structure and replace it with something else. Wow, that's a lot of sort of roofing. Don't roof with me, bro. One thing I wish you could do is you can block walk, but it doesn't really help the way that we do it in a lot of other games, you know? I love it when non-creepy games have some random creepy stuff. There's plenty of creep in this. I mean, you look at the shroud, it's nasty. Some of the enemies are... There's a thing called a banshee, and the way that they scream, especially when you kill them... Ugh. Not nice. I feel like it never rains in this game. And now it's just raining like crazy because I'm streaming it. Small teaser, they did a really nice job of the new zone and enemies. Definitely worth a look. Yeah, absolutely. Well, one of the big things they've added is deformable water. Water that behaves the way it's supposed to. It's been a massive fan request from the beginning. And they've been very open with the community, as I understand it, these guys. They've said, look, yeah, we'll look into it, but water is going to be very, very difficult based on the way that we have built this game. It's going to be very difficult to pull off, so don't get your hopes up, guys. But yeah, now that's what they've added. Wake of the Water is the name of the update, and yeah, expanding the world, but also adding fishing. Because in some of these early areas especially, you'll notice a lack of rivers and things like that. It's obviously a thing that they hadn't quite cracked yet. Whether they will go back to earlier areas in the game and add more stuff like that, who the hell knows? I do see there's a lot of destruction around this area. So this is the living quarters I built for my buddies. And this is the one for me. Right, let's sleep for a bit. Eggbirds! Hello, hello, how you doing? How's the water? I haven't seen anything yet. Hey man, how's it going? Welcome. I was once most scared in Minecraft when at the first house 3 llamas came up to the window and stared at me. Sounds amazing. But Lord, my brain is such a mess that they can't sing Chapel, badumts. A new earworm, Chapel of Love. Yeah, I hadn't got in yet. The animation of getting out of the water is actually really well done. Is it worth playing now or better wait for full release? I think it's worth playing now, honestly. It's like it's completely playable. There's the odd little bug, but honestly, Eggbirds, you can speak to this. You've played the game like multiple times through already. How much in the way of bugs have you encountered? There are little things like this crater was definitely not there when I left when I logged out last night. And for some reason after the update it's there, but that's fine. I can fix that very easily. Hey, come on, how's it going? Fishing, the ultimate gaming activity, yeah. Fishing, you say? Damn, the patch did wonders to ESO looks like. Oh, wait, yeah. The sass. How you doing, Kamal? How you doing, Lito? Well, Ahelt, which way should I run? Can I even get there? Should I go north, south, east, west? Where are we talking? Because I haven't got the map fully filled out, so I can't even. North. Alright, let's freaking go. Let's just see how far I can go. Hey, thank you for the sub! Come on, you legend. You cheeky devil, you. Ah, well, Lito Maya's going to be back in about an hour, or just over an hour. So we can all hop on together and start checking stuff out. Yeah, and if you guys have any servers you want me to come and hang out on, absolutely willing to do that. This server, we turned all the difficulty stuff, almost all of it, way down yesterday, just so that we could get things ready a little bit more easily. So I might be okay going to the new area. Who the hell knows? Probably not. Probably not. I'm here for the capybaras, chinchilla. You can woo and have and have them as farm animals. Aww. Yeah, the game is already worth playing in January 2024. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Yeah, at least so. I got that. Mulder, I get it. Eggbirds. Didn't encounter many bugs at all. Only wonky thing was when you were keeping animals. Goats would fornicate like rabbits. And rabbits would fornicate like goats. I say that goats are horny, Eggbirds. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Alright, so welcome to the next hour of just me running north. Because I haven't discovered enough of the landscape yet. But you can just enjoy how beautiful it looks. Like, holy crap. The way the light changes when you emerge from a clearing. There's so many little details like that you only... I feel like you only really get them either when it's a Ubisoft type deal and they have a bunch of really talented artists who are given a lot of time and a lot of money to spend on that part of the game, or much more likely a really, really passionate, dedicated studio like this one, where they will take the time over multiple updates throughout the course of early access or whatever, even after the game launches, to make sure the lighting behaves just so. You know what I mean? Sounds like an amazing bug. The zone is gorgeous, yeah. North of the capital, don't think you're quite able to enter the new zone. We'll see. It's fun just to run around. And hey, Vampirotic, how you doing? How you doing? I'll be careful not to tread on any mushrooms, but I warn you, as you may be already aware, of course you are, there's a lot of mushroom death in this game. So, you know. Forewarned is forearmed. And all that. And thanks for the shout out. Likes to play catch. Appreciate it. Pretty sure I've already been this way. Yeah, these plants have respawned. Lita, I'll be there around 5:30. I think Drax is going to update so we can have a look at what happens when a guild that doesn't communicate or builds wildly different styles of building. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, I haven't even showcased much of the building yet. But it's a really deep, really satisfying system, actually. Sort of another game that we played a lot last year was Tiny Glade. You guys remember that? Several of you guys bought it just based on us streaming it with this beautiful, responsive building system. Wolf Park Gate. Lito, you know, it's said with love, and mine is the most uncoordinated one. Looks almost as good as Minecraft with shaders. I eat every mushroom I find, no mercy. Even the ones that make you shit yourself. The famous devil's crap mushroom. A new unexpected topic for us to focus on: mushroom-based humor. Poor flowers, now the bees have to starve, yeah. And because they fixed the clipping through doors and walls at some point, but it's sure back because my goats keep getting out of the barn. No! I see. Shroom Bro remembers. A Shroom Bro never forgets. On default, there are 3 flowers in that spot. Yeah, well, we raised the enemy cap to maximum. But then just lowered their damage quite a bit. Oh man, but you see what I mean? Like the way the light behaves for such a cartoony styled game. Like my character doesn't look particularly photorealistic. But the way the light behaves, it blows me away, man. The lighting is sick. It's really, really good. Look at the way that it behaves on the foliage. That distant tree just popping in. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the requests they get, clamor for in the future is a photo mode. You know? I'm sure people have already mentioned it a lot. Yeah, the goats escaped all the time. Goats with lockpicking level 99, yeah. Liton, thank you for the sub. Kamul, yeah, thanks, man. Much appreciated. Wilkin noted, can't pronounce his mushrooms in the sentence, but changes shrooms to skooma. Wiping out whole family trees. Ayo. Mentally don't have the mushroom for mushroom jokes. I gotcha. I think the first time I heard that song by Something Corporate. You know, he sings, "We don't have much room to live," or whatever. So why is he singing about mushrooms? I genuinely thought that. Oh, too many enemies. Yikes. Yeah, I would be dead meat on a higher difficulty setting. Oof. Game looks pretty realistic. Plenty realistic to me. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, a snake! How's it going, Alatariel? Welcome. Did we kill the big scary guy? That's the question on everybody's mind in a game like this. No. Oh, it's just you. Hello. Hello, mate. Okay, hello. Did your mum know you're up there? That could be, again, to do with me compiling shaders still. I don't think there's a way for me to yank them down from there. First time I've seen that, to be fair. Nice stack of them up in the air, exactly. I hate it when enemies use levitation spells. Battle heal skill, Mr. Khan. Don't need it. Don't need it, blood. I created this server and this character yesterday, so give me a break. Literally, not even 24 hours ago. It was created at about 7, 8 p.m. last night. So I think I'm doing alright. Have we leveled up yet? Yes, level 13. Alright, so here's another thing. This looks overwhelming at first, but actually it's all very familiar and it's quite fun to use. So this is the skill distribution system. I'm definitely going to get this. Double jump. Just allows you to reach the occasional place that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Yeah, right, Valora. That's pretty funny. If they'd been bigger enemies, I have got a perk where I can pull myself towards them using that grappling hook. That's pretty fun. But it doesn't work with typical, like, smaller enemies. Lisa, your character has 2 levels below the one I've had for years. But I do have a party hat, so I'm doing okay. I'm fronting more or less doing alright. Jesus. A vampirotic is the first thing you look for in a romantic partner is that the upper torso. I hear you're a bit of a chestnut. Mushroom jokes are hard, turns out. Oh no, fuck. Oh wow, I just got away with that. If you land in the red, you are very, very quickly dead. Yeah, there aren't many difficult jumping puzzles so far in the game, but I have fallen afoul of a couple of things just from, I don't know, just being bad or not paying enough attention a couple of times. Oh no, am I now stuck down here? Unlikely. Balorda, all the shroom jokes today, yeah man. Clap. Red equals dead. Man, I can't see shit. At least we're done, Oh, we're out of the shroud, look at that. See, there are lots of little jumps like that. Ledges which are just a little too high for the basic jump. But yeah, now we get to see the lighting again. I don't know, there's just something really, really kick-ass about it. And cranking up the game settings is definitely worth it if you're able to. Oh yeah, that's a fun thing as well. The fact that we are Flameborn means that when you approach a lamp that can be lit by a fire, your character automatically shoots out this little wisp of light that lights it for you. Hey! Descendant of Cain, welcome on in. How's it going? Kind of an intimidating name you got there. I love it. Happy Monday. Right, I'm running north. Oh. Bandits. The idea that I'd be able to sneak with this sword glowing and illuminating literally the land around me. It's kind of funny. But evidently I can. Maybe not. They seem to have observed. I'm definitely, as I'm leveling up, and this sword is becoming further and further away from my actual current level, definitely feeling that it is becoming limper. If you figure out how to make a wailing sword at your current level, do let me know. Descendant of Cain, fine, have fun. How you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you very much. This is part of our Enshrouded pool party, so this is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls, and I am one half of the team here. My wife, Maya, is the other, much better half, and she arranged this, it's not really a raid train, just kind of a Twitch party, because we streamed this game. She's been playing it for a while with our buddy Eggbirds, who's also in chat. Hello! And, yeah, we did a thing during Twitch September called Games Fest. And I think 7 or 8 copies of the game were sold. Based on, like, the 90 minutes or whatever that we spent here. People were just blown away, like, what? How have I not heard of this? How have I not seen this before? So Maya got in touch with Keen Games, the German studio who made this awesome game, and said, look, we had this experience. It occurs to me, you know, we organize a lot of raid trains around here. That's like one of the things that we do. And, yeah, how about we try and, you know, organize something for the launch of your upcoming update, because it's like a big one, the Wake of the Water update. And they said, sure, fine, why not have some codes? And so we got a bunch of people, a bunch of our streamer friends are here, or will be here over the course of the day. And we're going to be doing some giveaways for this very game. So if you like what you see, don't go anywhere. Going to be giving away a couple of copies of it. But yeah, welcome on in, Descendant of Cain. Leads to Vampiric. Did you hear the one about the fungus? You may not like it, but it'll grow on you. That just makes me think of the Darkness lyrics. You know, you're really growing on me. And it's like presented as a love song. Everywhere I go, you're there. I can't get you out of my hair. And it's not about a woman, it's about genital fungus, right? Moose, man who walks sideways through airport turnstile is going to Bangkok. That's a good one, I like that. Wilkin, when you play a board game with a friend who takes it very seriously, when you land on red, you die very, very quickly. And Ballorda's saying, hang on, I missed a couple of questions. A couple of comments. If it's yellow, are you mellow? That's a South African thing, right, isn't it? I know this. If it's brown, flush it down. If it's yellow, let it mellow. That's an SA thing. You're never stuck. You can always dig yourself out. That's true. Vampiric, one of the more silly ones I saw was never use a mushroom as a password. It's not strong enough. Oh, dear. Sounds really cool. Already have the game. We've been playing all day with my girlfriend and my brother. Amazing. Thanks for the hydrate, Eggbirds, and the stretch. Oh, that's a great story and good marketing. I know you are a fun guy, yeah. So many jokes about Fungal Grotto in ESO. Yeah, my mate used to joke that there was a strip club in his hometown called Fungal Grotto. But yeah, let's not even go there. But thanks, Furry Dog. Every time I whip out the torch, there's more enemies ahead. Oh, that's a lot of them. That sound like Praetorian in Cyrodiil. Oh, that's a lot of them. That is just my favorite attack now. That is one of the perks that I've unlocked in that tree we were looking at earlier. With a melee weapon, if you do an attack while jumping, you can bring it down in like an AoE slam. Is there another guy? There. Yeah, I'm gonna get buff fucked at some point. How much further north can I go? It's a long way. Long way. Give it away like the Chili Peppers? Yeah, man. We are going to be giving it away. Is this PC only? Oh, good question. I think it is, yeah. He may be a fun guy, but he has questionable morals. Yikes. I think we need to put a cap on these mushroom jokes, guys. Also, I need somewhere to sleep. Just completely missed. The combat system is a bit more interesting than I'm making it look, to be fair. But wow, I love a game that has the courage to just get really dark. I suppose, how else are you going to show off your cool lighting system? God damn it. Yeah, at the moment PC only, but at full release it will be PlayStation and Xbox as well. Thank you, Blood. I wasn't actually sure if that was coming with the full release. Thank you for the clarificazione. That's awesome. Are you regretting inviting me now? No, of course not. No, it's going to be amazing. Would you mind waiting until 6 though, until Maya is here, before joining on voice? That might just make things easier if we just switch modes at around 6 o'clock. Well, I don't know, mate. I'll see how far I can get north. Let's just stick with that plan. Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Man, I cannot see shit. This is crazy. There's some sort of fort. Hey. When you stop moving and you continue to hear footsteps. The hell is going on over here? Oh, gross. These are the jokes of champions. Champignons, yeah. Absolutely. Wilkin, if he wanted to hide in the bush, maybe he wanted to run away and start a family in a capybara farm. Such a spoil sport. Oh my god. I like that, actually. These are the jokes of champignons. That's pretty good. I appreciate that. It should take... it shiitake. A few more jokes before we stop. I'm not sure about that one. First time seeing this game played, I think it looks sportacular. It's really good. That's why we're doing it, because we did it for Games Fest and people fucking dug it. I'm not even going to bother. Like I said, several people bought the game based purely on that showcase. And we've been seeing a lot less of them in ESO ever since. So, not that we particularly want a repeat of that, drive you guys away into the arms of another game. Hello. I don't have a decent... I should have done a merciless attack there. I don't have a great wand. But you guys can see kind of how that weapon works as well. Bonk. Are we done? This is not how you're supposed to play the game. By the way, you were supposed to return to your base, get well rested, build up all your resource and all that stuff. This is what I often do when we are streaming another game for like a limited amount of time. I will just go completely off-piste, deliberately go the wrong way, deliberately play the game the way you're not supposed to, and so on. Oh, there's a big guy in there. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sebo Play. How's it going? This should be Shroom Joke Monday. Soy cheesy. Stream title should be Shroom Joke Monday. Yeah, that's true. Every Monday. Check out my loots. Good evening. How's it going? Don't know if I can take it every single Monday. No, maybe not. Umami Monday. Let's go. Umami is not specifically mushroom, though. I shouldn't nitpick. Eh. There's something big. Something big stomping around up there. Oh, it's just wolves. Like I said, the sound of even, like, creatures that aren't that scary, out of context, can suddenly... Oh, there we go. Hang on, I need to... Let's see if we can get inside. So I'm not getting shot at. Yay, we're almost leveled up again. Only Mondays that end with a Y. And can we make it only one Monday per week, Ahelt? Magic in the game, like mushrooms. I see what you did there. I like it. Alright, where was this dude? Up there. Usually there's a grapple point to let you get up there. Often they stand right next to a grapple point. That's my favorite. And you could just grapple up and two-tap them. Big fun. May have pressed the Windows key by mistake. He's not as smart as a Velociraptor, this guy. Hasn't figured out how to open doors yet. Egbert's eating mushrooms actually increases your intelligence in this game. Yeah, fair. Mandatory for mage builds, yeah. No shrooms or a warriors called Horst. Erin, I'm back! Egbert's got to hop off, sadly. Oh, no. But welcome back, Erin. How you doing? My parry timing is still a bit shit. I think I'm going just a tiny bit too early half the time. I love every game has its own rules with regard to parry timing, so you always have to just like let it bed in to your muscle memory. That looks like water over there. Let's go. Ah, look at that. Yeah, nicely done. And, I mean, I won't really be able to do anything here, but one of the reasons water is tricky to do in this game is that its behavior has to be consistent. You know, if you start chopping up the area around it, what happens to the water? And it has to behave in a way which is sort of more or less plausible when compared with reality. And that's been the real trick for them. That's like a big part of this update, and keeping this beautiful, beautiful world feeling responsive, and I guess selling the illusion, you know? Welcome back, Erin, yeah. Reached home and now walking on the roof to get my daily steps goal. I guess it depends what kind of house you live in. That sounds like it could be very hazardous. Don't worry, there's always a tomorrow. Yeah, just miss Erin. No worries, Egberts. Have a lovely day, buddy. And thanks again for helping me with this yesterday. And take it easy. Some people here are still scared to eat mushrooms because of Chernobyl. Really? Wow, that's not a thing that I've heard in a long time. But yeah, look. It's pretty good. It looks pretty good so far. But the true test is like building something, then removing it and seeing how the water responds. I suppose we could try that at a very basic level. But yeah, this is what a lot of the game turns into. You know, you need the stuff, you mine for the stuff, and before you know it, you're in like a trench that you have to jump to get out of. Anyway, let's explore behind the waterfall. You always got to go behind the waterfall, right? Erin, some people are excited to eat mushrooms because of Chernobyl. Oh, I'm not sure about that part. But yeah, there are loads of little moments like this. Just cool, chests kicking around. And just little moments that you get. There's not even anything particularly amazing in there, but just fun. Alright, let's see if we can do something here. Right, so I've made a hole. There's no water in there. It looks like there is when I'm digging, but that's just the little AoE indicating... Oh shit. I could barely jump out of there. Right, now let's weaken this here and see what happens. Oh, look at that! Is it gradually filling up? Oh my god, it is. That's actually really fucking well done. That's really good. Respect. That has got to be a really complicated thing to get to work. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong thing. And you can see it filling up. Oh, that's really fucking cool. Elder TG, I'm just here on the map. So this is the starting area. We've just gone due north. So we're nowhere near the top. We've got a long way to go yet. We're probably not even halfway there. Erin, I don't know, I'm just guessing that would be the case. It's a flat roof made of concrete, so I'm safe. Yeah, I figured. Wilkin, I heard that in America people don't really pick mushrooms. I wonder if they think we're some kind of drug addicts who eat mushrooms in the forest. We actually only eat edible mushrooms. I mean, not a lot of people pick mushrooms. It's not like a super common thing in England. I mean, it's common enough that people know it's a thing. But like, my dad is really into it, but I think he's relatively unique among his friends for having that as an interest. Right, here's the question. I have no idea how to get up. Get up here. It might even be that I need to build stairs. Maybe you can help me out, or if Eggbirds are still here. The archery system is pretty forgiving. You can lock on just as you can with melee weapons. That's pretty cool. And Megorina Luca! Welcome on in. Hello, how you doing? Flag in the play won't be on until after 6. No worries at all, Lita. That's fine. And most Americans I've talked to about food, mushrooms, have seemed to think there's only one mushroom, and it's called mushroom. Yeah, I'm hesitant to stereotype, but I was just thinking, gotta make sure you don't step in that. Then he stands in it. There we go. I knew there was one here somewhere, or I thought there'd be one here somewhere. Wow, it's beautiful. Really awesome. But I'm not entirely sure which way I'm supposed to go now. Hello, Caddy, how's it going? Where do people go to pick mushrooms in forests? Are the wild animals there? Chanterelle on toast. Pick chanterelle every year. You know, just where to go from here. Obviously, I don't have any familiar landmarks, and struggling to see an obvious way up. More north. Yeah, but I can't go north. That's the point. So should I go east or west to go around this thing? Yeah, locality. So for the drops, you just gotta watch. Don't have to type anything. And doesn't have to be this channel, although we got giveaways coming up later. Going to be giving away a few codes, game codes, so stay tuned for that. And the drops, by the way, if anyone's wondering, it is cosmetics, a full set of cosmetics like these. It doesn't look exactly like this. In fact, I should have been watching earlier in the day so that I could showcase them for you. Didn't think that through. Show me on map. Quick, let me orient myself. That's all I can do. That's all I can give you. Sorry, buddy. I know that some places you can get to by literally building stairs. By mining stairs into the side of the mountain. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm content just to explore and do whatever. We got plans coming up at 6 o'clock. What's the question mark below follow the melody? Withered encampment note. Yeah, it seemed to be going further down. Let's try the other way. Got some enshrouded pants from Twitch. Thanks. Yeah. Nice. You got to keep those pants shrouded. Am I right? Go north, but way more to the east. All right. Well, that's exactly what we're doing now. Shoot. Avatar, yeah, some bears and wolves, at least here in Finland. Nice. Mushrooms, bears, and wolves. Sounds like a solid day out. But yeah, the world is freaking gorgeous. It's just like... We were talking about this the other day, that if the sandbox is this compelling, you know, anything like a quest or base building or anything like that, it almost just becomes a bonus. If the sandbox is just really fun to explore, like look at this thing. It's the lighting and the scenery that keeps blowing me away. There's so much more polish than you expect. Polish, not Polish. Yeah, and Moose saying, yeah, but Europe generally doesn't have that much dangerous stuff in terms of wild animals. That's true, yeah. Welcome, or in Minecraft, you have brown mushrooms and red mushrooms. Oh, there we go. You can get a lot of places in ENSHROUDED just by spamming jump. There we go, now we can get through. Thank you, Ahelt. Much appreciated. Finally found an ancient spire in the new zone and got to the top. Hey! Zim the Bard. Erin! I echo that sentiment. Damn. Erin! Zim! Exactly. No, I don't think I can get up here either. No! I managed it. Good sheesh. If there's just enough slope, It's like a Skyrim horse. We can see the biome is now completely different. Bamboo and stuff. There's so much. Oh, hello. He was a bit more easy to kill than I expected. He looks kind of threatening, you know, so... Alright, we need to sort out this. Oh, hang on. We can go greatsword. I look like the Ascendant Lord with this thing. The Ascendant Lord. Oh, they're just interrupting all my attacks. That's... Yeah, we might actually be toast if I'm not careful. Wow, I suck with this weapon. There's one. They're level 39, and I'm like level 13. No wonder this isn't going so well. I can't even dodge anymore. Don't have stamina left. That'd be so annoying to fight someone like this if you were the NPC in a game. Screw this guy. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to get there, man. Oh, dude, give me a break. This guy won't let me heal. But the level, I've not encountered anything at all which is even remotely threatening. And then suddenly this guy, or these three. Individually, I guess they wouldn't be that bad. It's just like chipping away at an oak with a freaking chisel. But yeah, that is just the game's way of trying to fence you in a little bit. Like, they're not hard capping what you can do, but they're just trying to make you experience the game the way it's designed, which is no bad thing. I'm deliberately trying to break it here by just going wherever the hell I want. So we just need to avoid all combat from now on, in case we run into enemies at that level. That was intense. By the way, I have gods of small things at home. What does that mean? It's in the bard. Chaos! Yeah, I probably won't play, but I can be excited. It's beautiful, but at the same time, the curse of MMO games like ESO, there's little time left for others. Yeah, tell me about it, man. But that's why I love doing Games Fest, because not only did it force me to... I had to do it that way. Is it over there? Or more towards that mountain peak? Because it really forced me to engage with a bunch of other games that I either hadn't finished or hadn't played at all. I think we'll stick with this one. The lizards are the latest enemies. This is the new zone. Oh, there we go. But yeah, like I said, if the game were on normal difficulty, they would have absolutely trashed my little guy. Or my little lady. I should loot all of them, shouldn't I? That's probably going to be really useless. Useless materials for my low-level character. Hey, I can go onto somebody else's server and trade them. There we go. That's the way you do it. But yeah, Wilkin, I know exactly what you mean. That is one of the things that I've come to appreciate about Twitch. Like, I've played quite a bit of Borderlands 4, but I've probably watched a couple of hours more than I've actually played of that game. Because I just haven't had time. But I've got it on whilst I'm working and doing other things. Vezok, I have no idea what's happening on screen. Yeah, nobody does. Welcome to the new zone. There we go. Big sword go bash. Bash bash, yeah. Instead of sucking, try fighting. It's nothing to do with that, man. It's to do with level 13 and level 39. My weapons just weren't doing any damage. And my stamina was running out way before I could really have any impact. Alright, well, let's check it out. Do you guys want to go north, west, east? Let's start with this place. I'm so going to get eaten for breakfast here, aren't I? But yeah, very Asian-inspired landscape, it seems to me. Sort of a tropical feel as well. Fun. Run, Khan, run! And yeah, here, alright. Fountain of knowledge. Thank you for that. Wise book, Dragon Leto. Yeah, exactly. When using the wrong spell, you have to Avada Kedavra them. That's the green one. The green spell is healing, dude. Stop it. Stop trying to confuse. Hey, look, a Malorn tree. Oh, come on, we gotta go and visit the giant-ass tree. Oh, the new zone is spectacular. It's really different. It looks great, doesn't it? Holy crap. Nice job, guys. I hadn't appreciated quite how different looking it was. It's really, it's a totally different biome. That jungle feel. Nice. Chaos mentioned, kill, maim, burn. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't it maim, kill, burn? I don't know. Where was the big tree? That was it over there, right? Vezok, I showed Maya another trailer for Dawn of War 4 the other day, and she was very excited. Capybara hunting park. Oh, a giant crab. I just need him to block for a little bit longer. Out of stam again. It feels like such a cheeky way to play. I don't recommend it. Oh, it's nighttime. Cool. That one wasn't too bad. He like hit me a couple of times, didn't he? Not too bad. Ooh. Crab meat. Backpack full, of course it is. God, have you played RV there yet? Vamp picked me up and tossed me off a cliff. No. Erin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Vezok. Amazing. Rude shroom. Welcome on in, Vezok. Thanks, Erin. How do you guys like the look of the game so far? I'm loving the look of the new zone, I've got to say. Yeah, I may have done that. Capybara fact. Yes, exactly. Capybaras can sleep with their eyes open. Fun. The crabs are meaner than they look. Erin, you didn't have to. Yeah. Erin knows. Just does that shit anyway. So look at my low-ass level gear. Like, it's all level 7 and whatnot. Oh, but the bow is... No, bow is also level 7. That's pretty funny. Alright, what do I need to do? Let's clear up the backpack a little bit. So you can salvage a lot of weapons. I should probably keep this, but I can't be bothered. It's only blue. And then, yeah, you get upgrade materials from them. The runes. It's pretty good. And it is worth keeping up your food buffs, obviously. I'm not into this kind of games, but it looks nice. I only say this kind of game, it's got so much of what MMOs have. The survival parts of it are probably the bits that appeal to me the least. Because, you know, we talked about this. Survival games are very compelling, and this is one of the best. You know, you want to... I'm genuinely motivated to make a beautiful spot for my villagers and all of that stuff. But they can leave you with the feeling of... Why am I doing the washing up in a video game? You know, we've talked about this before. Crab cakes. Nice. Fire Dog looks a little bit like a cross between Skyrim and New World. Yeah, fair. Like, it's difficult to describe it in like a soundbite, just exactly what it is. So we talked about Minecraft, we talked about, we mentioned ESO, obviously, even Fallout to a degree because of the sort of the post-apocalyptic setting. I wasn't able to climb back out there. That was weird. Yeah, Wilkin, I've seen this game before, and I plan on playing it someday when I have time. It looks great and has many cool things. It's not the time sink that you might expect as well. Like, pro tip, if you just want to get in, make your own server and turn a lot of the difficulty, just make it very forgiving. It's not necessarily about difficulty, it's about how long things take, how many enemies spawn, how aggressive they are, how much damage you take, how long things take to research, how long you can stay in the shroud. You can tweak all of these things. And that will allow you at least to get up to speed in the early game nice and fast. And then you can turn the settings back to the default anytime you want. Well, you'll kick everyone. You'll have to, like, kick everyone out of your server and get them to log back in order to change the difficulty, but you can do it at any time. I've tested it. So yeah, that part of it I think is pretty cool. Oh, we desperately need a bed. So Ahel, can you tell me where the tower is in the new area? I couldn't spy it. I guess that's it over there, isn't it? That's got to be it. Yeah, so we need to get to there, and then I can fast travel here anytime I want. There's like fun fact: every time it doesn't play ESO on stream, I always find amazing new music. Every time it doesn't? Owl fact: little owls are small European owls that often hunt during daylight hours. These owls frequently perch on fence posts and telephone poles while scanning for prey. Real fact? True fact? Also reminds me a bit of Valheim. Yeah, big time. Big time. What a bunch of weirdos. Kind of what I was thinking, yeah. And they look absolutely adorable. That's true, yeah. Never mind then. The diving aspect of the new zone was also really well done. Holy moly, found a gem. Let's see the map. I mean, that's got to be it though, right? That is the spire. Isn't it? That's just what they look like. Isn't it? Gondor calls for aid. And Rohan will answer. Alright, let's go, guys. Are you ready? In the dark. This is such a bad idea. Oh no! What? Died instantly. How far away have I respawned? Oh, that's really far. That's the last... Oh well, we can retrace our steps, that's fine. I must have flown into a tree trunk and then fallen the rest of the way. Because it's pitch black, I couldn't see. Now, is there... There's probably a bed in here, isn't there? Breaking and entering. Don't do this at home. Or definitely don't do it at home. That would be stupid. Okay, that's cheerful. Things that you... Places you would never fucking sleep in real life. You know what I mean? Yikes. Yeah, Rinicat, you hit a tree and fell, exactly, yeah. Boink. I could see that the foliage suddenly wasn't scrolling past anymore, but yeah. That's pretty unlucky. But also, I just had nowhere to sleep up there. Rohan won't answer. If you want, I'll change the settings on my servers. You can port to the tower directly. Oh, no, it's alright. They must have had a really good party. Yeah, right? Yikes. I love all this stuff, though. All of these random little encounters that... They sort of leave it to your imagination. What happened there? We went this way, didn't we? And because I haven't been anywhere else on the map, I can easily just retrace exactly the steps that I took last time. But yeah, everything's a lot easier in daylight. Which makes sense. Really, I've done it a few times myself. I know the pain. Yeah, like I said, this character and this server was created Less than 24 hours ago. So I've played the game before. My wife and my wife's played it quite a lot. She'll be here later. Maya will be here shortly. In fact, in about 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves in. So this would be perfect. I can just show her the new zone. Or the new area real quick. But yeah, let's see if we can get to the Flame Spire. And like I said, guys, welcome on in. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. Maya will be here in a little bit. We will be giving away some copies of this very fine game to your very fine selves. So look forward to that. It's a really strange game. I love the fact that they've done something relatively unique in a space which feels so crowded, but relatively, like, there's much less innovation, I feel like, in live service gaming than perhaps there ought to be. There is also a cynicism with that part of the market, which doesn't really help. I mean, a cynicism among players. But yeah, I just respect the hell out of this game for doing something quite different. Oh, not these guys again. No, 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 no. You can fuck right off. Where's that spire? Bye-bye. There it is. Heading more or less the right way. Wow, it looks killer. It looks great. Looks on everything, but can't language. Right, let's see if we can do the tree trick again. Oof. It looks so lovely. It's hard for me to feel like I'm in mortal danger every second. Because everything is like 3 times my level. Like to play catch. We so need a ninja community now where we all jump on this game once a week or something. I mean, if everyone has it, yeah, I mean, the maximum you can have on one server is 16 people. If I just use, like, trickery / fuckery to avoid everything. Look at these guys coming after me. Oh, critter parts. That's no good. Yeah, we need to schedule the thing. Mud crab, wax farm in ESO, dangerous enemy in Fallout. Yeah, close one. It was, wasn't it? What's up for beer? Don't like the genre much, but Enshrouded does it so well. Yeah, you talking about survival games? Oh, they've got a weirdly telegraphed attack. I need to learn how to dodge that one on points. Don't worry, guys. It's not that the new zone is incredibly dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous to me because this character's not ready to be there. That's just in case that wasn't clear. That'd be funny if I died to poison while in the air. Man, this has actually got me more motivated to continue on with the game. Fuck! God damn it! Enshrouded. I have so many games that I'm desperate to pour more time into. This update is really selling me hard on devoting like a more weekly time to this. I don't know if that has the same effect if you're just watching it, but yeah, they've done a really nice job of creating a very dramatic environment. It doesn't feel like a different game. It still feels of a piece, but I'm definitely gonna aggro these guys, aren't I? Oh shit! Yeah, and I landed right next to them as well. Oh, Erin, time for you to go. Thanks for hanging out, and have a lovely, lovely day. Well, have a lovely day tomorrow, I guess. Right, what's the best way for me to get there? Really goddamn sneaky treats randomly jumping out in front of you. Exactly. Descendant of Cain, I'll be up for that. Cool. Well, let's think about it. You guys got to mention this again when Maya gets here. She's the one who makes things happen. Not just around here, just like everywhere, basically. I had diving time. Oh, I got to dive to the base? Fun. Alright, cool. Really, I literally reinstalled this game 2 days ago from an 18-month-long break. I was already surprised by the amount of changes, and today's update caught me off guard. More stuff to discover. Wow, so you installed it and you didn't even know it was getting a huge update today. It's one of the biggest they've ever done, as I understand it. Like I said, this is not my game. Maya's been playing it, but I've been really enjoying... Like, we used to have a weekly slot for a while where Maya and Eggbirds would play this. I would be working, but I'd sit in voice chat with them, and I would have both their streams open on my screen. So I was like watching them both play the same game with two different angles. Big fun. And Erin, oh, I see, yeah. Tomorrow. Happy Skyrim anniversary to everyone in advance. That's awesome. Thanks, Erin. Take it easy. And Wilkin, yeah, places in this game, they do look amazing. Really, how have they done so well? Is it just a studio utilizing the Unreal Engine really, really well? You're better than most? Who the hell knows? I'm really trying to guilt my hubby into playing again too, so I don't have to go solo. It is a work in progress. Hey, get them to tune in. Apparently that is what we do around here. We get people to buy Dishonored. I suppose if he already has it, then it's even easier. Alright guys, well I'm gonna have to hop out and just wait on this little pedestal for a moment. And go and get Maya. So exciting things are about to happen. Dude, come on, let me out of here. There we go. So I'll leave you with this little view. Where's the best place? Probably like this, right? Ah. Beautiful. Right, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. We've got giveaways coming up. The drops are still on, and yeah, who knows? You might be able to win a game code for Enshrouded, and then be able to kit yourself out like a badass tropical mofo within moments of starting up the game because of the Twitch drops. But yeah, Maya will be back in just a moment. Lita's going to be joining us on voice, and hopefully more of the folk from that one guild And yeah, just give me 5 minutes. Grab yourself a glass of water or an adult beverage. Stretch your legs, whatever you like. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Hello there.
Ba 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 na na ba 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 na na oh ba 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 na na ba 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 ba.
I have returned. What did I miss? Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, not much room for error here, Fiery Dog, yeah. Enshrouded is not Unreal Engine, does not look like Unreal. Yeah, I was told that it was, that could be wrong. Someone mentioned it the other day. And this rock looks like a potato to me. Does it to you guys? I guess it kind of does. A freshly dug up potato with a lot of lumps on it. Well, there we go. It's a proprietary engine. It's just the fact that you have to sit through the goddamn compiling shaders. So I cannot dive very deep, or I will absolutely run out of air. But hopefully you don't have to. In fact, it kind of looks like you don't. Based on this, right? No, you're just hungry. Likes to play catch. And hey, Maya, hello there. Likes to play catch. Just been running around Southern Elsewhere. Decided I need the Zan Kaj Crest House to put as my dummy practice house. Is perfect. Nice. Boiled, mashed, and put in the stew potatoes. Lovely big golden chips with a nice piece. Oh, I see. How long have those guys been following me, do you think? That's pretty funny. The slight knockback. I'm sorry guys, if you're gonna get into the water like that. And what happens to enemies that you kill in the water? Do they float? Do they sink? I'm guessing that's just the AI not being quite up to speed with the new water system, not getting out. Did you bring us something nice? Something Czech, maybe? Indeed, yes. It's not an ordinary gummy bear if you got it from Shroom Bro. That's true. Chat, our peace and quiet, it's gone. It is indeed. Kiss it goodnight. So they sink a little bit. Interesting. You can get through the tower without upgrades to your oxygen. Worked for me. Can we check to confirm? A Violet Dark. Yeah, you can. Glad to see you playing Enshrouded too. I watch your ESO stuffs. Nice. Welcome on in, Violet. How you doing? You're just in time for Maya. She just arrived. She'll be joining me in just a moment. Or she'll be joining us shortly. And then we're going to have Lito on here as well in a bit. Can you build anywhere on the map? Yes, but it has to be a base. But you can place... So if I were to craft a flame altar, I'm pretty sure I can place that anywhere I want. Like literally right here. If I want to. cannot build here. Okay, so there are some restrictions. But that could just be because there's not enough room. But yeah, most places you can just put one of these down and then grow your base. And within the confines of your base, you can do loads of stuff. You can permanently alter the world, the terrain, the vegetation. You could dig, you can build, whatever the hell you like, and it will be persistent. Which is pretty cool. A slow, humiliating death. Oh, I see. Oh, I need to get out of here. Alright, let's quickly fire up Discord. And then you will be able to hear both me and Maya. Let's do it. Right, Maya's waiting for me in the channel, I see. Earth to Maya, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Hey, there she is. How you doing? Welcome.
Thank you. How are you doing? Thanks, Moose.
You had a pretty good day, thank you, Maya. How was yours? Not too bad?
Fine. Let's go with that.
There we go. Right, I'm going to attempt to swim up to the top of this thing.
Thank you.
It's Chief Nerd.
Thank you, guys. How's your day been? How's swimming?
It's alright, I've only just got...
Swim.
Yeah, see how I swim.
Oh, I spotted that Moose yesterday. Or was it the day before? You said Aliens was boring. I was like, what? No. What? No.
The hell? Where in Oblivion are we supposed to go?
How's it been so far? Have you been exploring much water, or how we?
We got to the new area.
Nice.
And this is the flame spire in the new area. But I'm not sure how to get up there. I'm guessing I've just left and I need to go back in via this button, and then I need to progress through the tower as you normally would. Then when I get to the top, you can join me and you can port to it directly before I get killed. There are alligator enemies.
Alligator?
Yeah, they're like lizard men, but sort of
Yes.
amphibious lizard men.
Amphibian.
Amphibian.
Albumin. Any hula poodle, who wants to do a giveaway? Who wants to get enshrouded?
Let's do some giveaway-age.
Costume. Alright. Let's do that. Alright, are you guys ready? So, you can win yourself a key to Enshrouded and try this new wonderful addition and kill some really weird looking, creepy looking lizard man. Brilliant. So we're going to give away a key. Oh, no worries, Lito. No rush. I just felt bad for making you wait, so it's perfect. Will Supperbeer has won the giveaway. We haven't started yet, so very unlikely. But yeah.
I shouldn't be laughing so hard at that. That's brilliant.
So courtesy of Keen Games.
Keen Games.
We've got a few codes. So we're going to do the random number. So it is for Steam. And we're going to start with a nice and easy one. So once I'm going to tell you guys what the random number range is, then I'm going to go 3, 2, 1. And then you just need to start guessing. Whoever guesses the correct answer first, as in the random number, will win a key for Enshrouded. Let's see. I assume PC codes and the devs can't hold it off to get me console code later. Well, hey, Veloda, how's it going? Anyway, so does everybody understand how it works? Let's do this. Let's do the giveaway. So we're going to go, it's between 1 and 100. Oh my god, the dog, why is it climbing on me? And let's go in. It's live in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Start guessing. Oh my god, what is it, puppy? Sorry, she's just in my face.
You can't talk to the dog.
She's literally like in my mic and pushing it away. So yes, I'm just explaining why things are probably weird. All right, we've got some lovely. Oh, hey!
No way, Violet Arc.
Hey, Violet Arc, congratulations. All right, the giveaway is over. Violet Arc won. Okay, I'm just gonna whisper you there, Violet Arc, just to say like, hey. And if you can confirm that that's the best way to contact you, I can then send you the code. You can play Enshrouded, or give it to a friend if you already have it, so you can play with them. GG, rigged though. No. There we go. Congratulations. Well, that was the first one.
I'm so gonna die here, aren't I?
Probably.
Yeah, immediately.
Well, those are painy things.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should respawn inside at least. That's... yeah, this could be tricky at such a low level. We may have to just give it up.
It looks almost like, you know, not. It does not look like Indiana Jones.
No, it's because
but,
I keep trying to do it without stamina.
Gotcha.
Let's not be an idiot. Let my stamina come back up. Because I keep trying to jump, and then nothing happens, and then she just dies. Poor thing.
Are you killing her?
So you're gonna join me, Maya?
Well, it's going to take a while to update, so once it's updated, sure, yeah.
Cool. Fun. Well, congratulations, Violet Arc. What are you gonna do with it? Do you already have the game? Are you gonna get someone else to play it with you, or... well, you don't have to tell us, obviously. I'm just curious.
Where codes? Their codes!
There we go.
I've got it, and I'll give it to my son to play with. Oh, that's awesome.
That's wicked. So I think this is possible. You just have to time it perfectly.
Do you have your double jump yet?
Yeah. So I did it, but the button didn't move.
The button didn't move.
Do you know what I mean?
Bezok, what did you do?
That's weird. Looks like there's nothing to press.
Wow.
Hey, Barbara, how's it going? Drops? Yep. Don't need to
Oh,
type
shit.
anything. They just happen automatically. Just make sure that you've linked your Enshrouded account, sorry, your Twitch account and your Steam account, and then job done. I helped. You already did this. What's going on? I can't interact with that button. Nope. Oh, they're bugged, already pushed, I see. Well, then I'm screwed. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's cool. Look at this. It's like Super Mario. Oh, no. Oh, if I can't get up there anyway, then I guess I should just forget about it. That's a shame. I made it all the way here. And thanks for the follow, Barber. I think they might be meant to get hit, but the traps might be hitting them for you. I see. So did you have the same thing? So you're not able to unlock the Flame Spire either. Oh, come on, man.
There we go. No, it was exactly the same for me. No, it is unlocked. You went through the door and climbed up the place that they unlocked.
Yeah. So I don't need to do those, by the look of it. Because look, this one has two locks on it and they're already open, so... Fun, fun, fun. We're the mean ones, I'm the worst, he says. I'll do it exactly the same, yeah. I see, yeah. I think the new command adds a lot of comedy in the giveaways. That's really fun. I love that as a
I'm just
puzzle.
gonna climb up and get past the great balls of fire.
Well, you see it, right, Maya?
Yeah. Those are some big balls. You got some big balls.
Shit, now I mustn't die to these guys.
Yeah, you don't want to die to balls. Goodness gracious, the exam. Life is an occasion. Hey, how are you liking the update? I mean, I've been watching it for about 5 minutes. What do you think, Han?
It's good so far. Yeah, I love it. I mean, this is not like this is Maya's game, really, not mine. So
Wouldn't build me up like that.
no. But I mean, I've got a level 13 character.
Yeah.
Suddenly contending with like level 40 mobs. Why is he not coming in here? Come on,
I mean, I've yeah.
you silly lizard. Come in here so I can 1v1 you.
Are they to the wall? Absolutely, balls to the wall. The balls to the walls? How many walls?
Well, at least they're coming at me one by one. That is it's much appreciated. Really? Is he not? Oh shit.
hell don't you be holding back, man? Enshrouded is really fun. A chill game to play with people. I'm exploring the new zone alongside Khan. Oh no, I just meant I wouldn't build me up as like that it's my game, because that makes it sound like I know what I'm doing. Big Argonian there. I know, right? They're big. That's what she said? That is, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Those guys are big. They really are. They've got big heads.
Oh, he pulled me in. That's no good.
Hey Maya, some suggested a community enshrouded evening. What would that entail? Like, yeah, sounds great. But what would be like the fun stuff?
That seems like it's undodgeable, that pull. I certainly haven't managed to dodge it yet. This is pathetic.
They suggested a mushroom evening. Well, that's a different kind of evening. That's a different kind of fun.
Oh no, you can dodge it. There we go.
Builds up for beer. Well, should entail enshrouded in the community for a start, methinks. Oh, do you think? Yeah? Mm-hmm. We all come to your server and then shenanigans start. I mean, I talked about doing that like a year ago when I first sort of started playing with Egbird. But then, yeah, just didn't organize it. But if you want like a really big server, you have to pay for it, right? Like big.
This is very cheeky the way we're doing this.
Yeah, shiitake happens, you mean? I like the word shenanigans.
Yeah, it's a good one. He's getting angry now.
I'm a big scary lizard monsters.
Man, you have to be really quick to dodge that one. That's cool. I like it. Also, the way I'm playing it, normally it wouldn't be a problem if he pulled me in like that. I wonder if I lead him into the fireballs. Presumably he'll just die, right?
I'm not sure he's got the same phobia of balls that you do.
No, but the other ones were dying to the floor spikes, if you could just lead them there.
Oh, that's good.
11 legendary runes, that's it. Rubbish. That's way too difficult a fight for that. Alright. Is there an order to these, or do they just need to be...
1, 2, 7.
I should take some healing before I run into any other nasty dudes. Oh, there we go. I'm doing this for you guys. Yeah, all the switches are on.
I'm compiling shaders. I'm at 6%.
You can start playing before that's finished, though, if you want to.
Well, I can't see the servers at all. You're not there.
Okay, give me a moment.
I could make searchies.
Should be good now, right?
I'm looking in friends and favorites, and it's still not there.
It'll be there. Maybe you just need to wait a little bit longer.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Give it up for
How's it going?
give it up for Lito, everyone. How you doing?
I'm alive.
Excellent. It's a good start.
I saw the bus go past me as I walked out. It was
I'm in
tragic.
the clap. I'm sorry. I meant to celebrate, not to go 3, 2, 1, yeet. Hello. Well, Well, I don't know what the weather is like for you, but it's absolutely horrendous here. So if I'd missed the bus, I would have been well pissed off.
Yeah,
Not too
not
bad, just cold.
typical November weather here today.
But yeah, how's it going? Come on, oh my god, it's Lito! And Vezok saying, hey, Lito! Oh my god!
Yeah, thank you so much for helping us out here. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit stumped as to what to do next. I'm guessing there's a correct order in which to pull the levers here.
Yeah, I definitely get a bit dumb when it comes to solving puzzles. I get a little bit confused.
Well, some of them have this gold thing over the top, others do not. I have no idea if that has got anything to do with it. Oh, I see Ahal saying some of these things are not like the others. Oh, that was it. It's fairly intuitive, I guess, as soon as you start looking. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. You're watching Ninja Pulls. This is now Khan with Maya and Lito. This is a world first. Wow. Love it.
World's first.
Yeah, how many more codes are we going to be giving away, Maya?
At least a few.
At least a few. Thank you for being specific.
A buttload?
Wow, Maya, look. So that's what it looks like. It's like something from Avatar.
Holy smoke. It does. Where are you?
That's the new zone.
No, but like, I can't get to you.
Right at the northern part of the map. As soon as I discover this one, you should be able to port to me, right?
Well, I hope so.
Do I need to be one of your friends to find you?
Oh yeah, I may have to add you on Steam, yeah. Yeah, if you want to send me a friend code on Discord,
Yes.
then I can
One
get
sec.
that done.
Fiery dog. Well, I only would like one, pretty please.
Oh, come on.
That was a beautiful splat there, Khan. Really
I'm
lovely.
not even sure how. I died the other side of these things. Oh my god, this is too stressful.
Oh, I like your shield.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's very
I
nice.
showed you that yesterday. Nice
Really
to know you're
wasn't
paying
paying
attention.
attention.
I mean, you were busy with a million other things, but nevertheless.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, this is really intense. This is like in Tomb Raider style puzzleage going on here.
No.
I kind of dig it.
Yeah, if you guys are want to keep the party going, we've got a whole bunch of streamers taking part in. It's not a proper raid train; it's more of an unofficial one. So it's some of your favorite ESO streamers and also ENSHROUDED streamers coming together, and they all have giveaways. They're all going through the night. And I realized I didn't actually post the roster on Discord, but I'll do that now.
And guys, please let me know. Again, I've got that thing where new Twitch items unlocked apparently. Where Maya is super muffled for me, but I'm hoping not for you guys. Well, it's pretty clear how we're supposed to get over there.
How am I for you, Lito?
Yeah, you're fine. Although you're gonna have to tell me more about this muffled thing. Just asking for a friend, nothing to do with Howard.
So that's weird. So Khan hears me weirdly, you don't, and also chat hears me fine.
Yeah, it's because we're in the same room. It's got to be.
Well, then leave. Sorry.
If I mute my microphone for a minute, might I try again?
Hello, am I muffled? Am I muffled? I don't know what kind of muffled, sorry. I tried.
No, you're still really muffled. It's very strange.
Man, my shaders are only at 21%. Obviously, I'm in the game, but still, it's kind of intense. Compile faster shaders.
I don't even know which way I'm supposed to go. Ah, this is brutal. Right. So one door lock seems to have been pushed.
It's actually quite funny when you sort of look at the ENSHROUDED category. A lot of people have that sort of I'm dying red frame around.
That's funny. Yeah, they obviously did that on purpose with this particular flame spire. So the deal is, guys, you can fast travel to a flame spire that you've discovered. If you've scaled the whole thing, I could fast travel there. That's why I'm here, so that I can get back here anytime I want. Or at least that's the idea.
Hang on, what's that? Imagine it the other way around. Khan would definitely sleep on the couch. What was that?
I sent you the Steam friend request, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Alright, let's get that done.
Isn't that interstitial just lovely? Khan made that like pretty much in a hurry. And the stinger, right?
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I need to send that one to Tyranny, who's also taken part in this whole caboodle.
Invite sent.
Oh, I showed you yesterday, but you did not pay attention. I see. I mean, it's more of a, when it happens, is like, oh, well, of course you're a dude. And then when it's me, it's like, really? I did it again? Shit. Hey, Ted. Any hoodle poodle. Yep.
So I can't tell whether this button has been pushed or not. So I'm just going to have to assume that it isn't, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so it's a Monday. It starts off a new week. How is it? How are we approaching midway of November? Like, what is going on? Somebody did that thing of how many sleeps till Christmas. I nearly punched them.
Yeah, fuck off with that.
I need someone to invent double jump IRL. Oh, that would be great.
Yeah. Well, we went over this the other day, that people invented third-person view IRL.
What?
You know, they'd put on like a VR headset and then feed in, they'd rig up like a contraption with a GoPro on it that was like rigged, attached to their shoulders and behind their head, so that they were actually seeing themselves from behind and above in third person.
Right. that's a lot of effort going into.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah. So that thing that somebody posted on our Discord, I mean, I literally showed you like a few days ago that it's like a plastic, like a puffer jacket, but it's filled with beer.
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah, like that packing material that's like just puffed up tubes of air,
Yeah.
and it's really fun to pop them. A lot of like, if you order a fancy bottle of whiskey, it often will arrive in one of these. It was a jacket that followed that concept, but each individual sausage section was like filled up with beer. I feel like that would be very cold, or it would warm you up. Like you would warm up the beer really, really fast.
Yeah, I don't-
Neither of which
yeah.
are a good thing.
Yeah, it's weird. Coat that's supposed to be cold, but then, and I feel like if you wore that in the summer, you'd be like a sausage, grilling. Hey, there's Lito. Oh, look at your outfit. Party Lito. With a cute little hat. And you guys can't see it because Khan is... We're waiting for Khan so we can...
Come on,
talk to
Khan.
him.
No pressure.
But yeah, there was a discussion on our Discord today that it should be filled with tea for winter.
So I think
And it just made...
I think I can run through all of this.
Well,
That's a little bit nerve-wracking, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Faith.
I did it.
hey. Blood is gonna leave. I have a date with 3 grumpy mean dragons. I wonder what that could be.
Yeah, man.
Everyone keep on having fun with Maya, Khan, and Lito playing Enshrouded, and keep on bringing the shroom jokes. Oh,
Yeah,
thanks, Belorda.
the shroom jokes are pretty fun. Thanks, Belorda. Have an awesome raid. See you later.
Hi. Chinchilla Lito, are you wearing the cute sheep hat?
Oh, yeah, I don't have that one.
Elsewhere dailies, obviously. Yeah. Party hats.
Oh, no, now how do I get the fuck out of here? I think it might be easier just to die, honestly, now that I've opened the door. But let's try it. Oof.
Close.
I got hit, but somehow it didn't one-tap me. I'm not even sure.
Polito's playing music here. We're just patiently waiting for you at the camp, Khan. No
I was told it was
pressure.
a pool party. I'm bringing the music. I've got the hat.
I love it. The shroom jokes are growing on you now. Or
Ayo.
there's one thing that I do have an issue with that just creeps me out much is Hey, the skinny ring! Welcome in. Holy smokes! What do you guys think? Yeah, drops are on, so if you were making sure... I'll start again. So if you want to make sure that you continue to do that, yeah, absolutely. Keep watching the drops. What you might want to do, look at the... Stupid cat in my face. IRL cat. Look at the address at the top. It says refer raid. In the address bar, just make sure to delete that every time you get raided. Or just refresh the page. And you continue watching and getting your drops.
And hey, Skinny, how's it going, buddy? And hey, everyone, welcome to Ninja Pools. We are also doing Enshrouded as part of the pool
Team, yes.
party today. How you guys doing? Having a good day? I hope
Thanks for
so.
the follows. I'm sorry, I had a long day. I'm a bit stupid, so I started a bit slow. But let's try this again. Hi, I'm Maya.
This is Khan.
And we have a very special guest with us today, and that's Lito.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
And hey, it's that Nick. We are here to destroy souls. I love it. Doombeak, welcome on in. Valsia, hello. Our Cypher, how's it going? Lucky Zorpt, and Nuke Girl, how you doing? Skinny Juice, codes are here for Steam. Yeah. Hello. Magenta, how you doing?
And
Meravi,
hey, Held, thank you for-
gifting a tier 1 sub. Crazy. Do
With
you
the
even
skinny
call ninjas,
cheeks.
bro? Nice. Thanks for the gifted sub, Al. You fucking legend, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. So on this channel, we stream a lot of ESO, but we've started streaming quite a few other games, and ENSHROUDED was one of them, and it was just so much fun. We thought, okay, let's celebrate the launch of the new update and get some streamers together, get some codes from Keen Games, who were very awesome and obliged, and just enjoy some water. We're just patiently waiting for Khan to unlock that tower, discover that tower, so we can port to him. Because we're lazy.
A level 13 character here. This server and this character were created about 24 hours ago. Because Maya is the Enshrouded player, not me. And yeah, so with the stream today, I ventured. Here's the starting area, and there's that first ancient spire that you unlock. And I went all this way as the enemies got tougher and tougher and tougher. Managed to survive mostly. I did have to do that leg twice, from about here. Let's do that twice, and now I just have to finish climbing this tower, and we should be good.
But thank you so much for the follows there. Cypher, Meravi, powered by 6 hamsters, brilliant. Gamer Princess. Starlance Panther, hello, thank you so much. Tiki Blue. Nikki. All the ESO family on Enshrouded with blue shoes, yeah. A glorious thing, agreed. We do have some awesome Enshrouded streamers. Most of them are later, though. They were the Night Gang. Oh my god, well, you guys are awesome. ESO player here, but I'm going water now. Haha. Yeah, the water update came out just a few hours ago. Went live, I should say, probably.
What?
What?
What am I supposed to do with that?
I have, Gazelle, I guess you have to crawl down. For bone crunchies?
I don't think
Everyone has the munchies for bone crunchies.
I'm not crawling through there.
It does look like a pizza oven. It doesn't look inviting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, what the hell?
It's like the grate in Home Alone.
It really is.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Belushu's saying, do it. It's gonna stop when you're in. Trust. We'll stop for beer.
I can't even get in. I don't think. Trust me, I'm a real idiot when it comes to stream. If chat tells me to do something, even if I know it is a terrible idea, I've learned such is the way of Twitch. Just do it. It's usually more fun than doing the sensible thing. So I'm game.
Jump and glide.
I don't think so.
Is that Nick? Now I need to get there and try do this. I think you're a pizza that wants to be there. I think you have to shoot the arrow through when standing on pad.
That's what I thought, yeah.
I love Gamer Princess, just this is the way. Who's ready to raid Argonia? Did Khan just say chat is trolling?
No.
I held well, aren't we? No.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. You're supposed to.
Is there anything else you can stand on the button? Like a mushroom? Still now.
But that totally looks like something I'm supposed to hit through there. Arrows aren't reaching it.
Try angling it up a bit more because of the arc. It's just, it doesn't reach it, does it? We're far.
No, that was it. That was a good
Hey,
call.
Orbital K,
Try
thanks for the
angling it
follow.
up just a little more, and then a couple more tries, and I would have got it. Thank you. these now
What's
turned
blue
off?
shoes?
I don't trust it. I don't think I trust it. Yeah, that was it. Simple.
I can. This is Sparta. Kick my enemies now. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. The main threat right here is if I get into combat, because I'm level 13, it's not going to go well at all. We're basically hitting and hoping when it comes to these big guys. More divey stuff by the look of it.
Khan may hate Arcanists, but we have the knowledge of the deep. Khan doesn't hate Arcanists.
Oh, it's beautiful. Really gorgeous. Good work, Keen.
Wow, my shaders are at 46%.
Yeah, it takes a while. It does take a while. I had to stream like the first 40 minutes of the game with shaders compiling.
I just started with my old level 35. You think I should have started anew? No?
No.
I wouldn't have thought so.
No, I don't think so. Oh, no, no, no. Don't swim into that, you dope.
Oh.
I was just bouncing off the, bouncing off the crossbar there.
I'm glad it is you doing this and not us.
I'm making it look harder than it is, to be honest. I'll just wait for my stamina to come back up a bit.
The pizza grinder calls, and Khan shall answer.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Bonk. Silver bars. Alright, let's give this another go. Bruh. Stop climbing. I don't want to climb. Oh my god. Just jump, will you, lady? Thank you.
I was so expecting you to jump to the other side and her to latch on the other side.
No, I was aware of that. All the swimming stuff, like the new mechanical stuff that they've added, it's really lovely.
Swimming, just keep swimming.
We even tested it. We found it a waterfall, Maya. Paul Guyette would have been proud. We went behind it.
What was that?
Oh, we're going to die to lack of oxygen.
What are you supposed to do then?
Be faster.
Oh.
Like they just says drowning.
Yeah.
As if you couldn't figure it out.
I mean, there is alchemy in this game. Do we have anything that's going to help us breathe? I don't think I do. Drac blood. Lovely.
What is that for? Dare I ask?
Oh, that's a material just for crafting. Probably some sort of advanced armor or something. Drac is the new enemy they've added. The new type of creature.
Oh, it says, Ghost Walker saying, I think there are air pockets along the path to refresh your O2.
That's what I was looking for, yeah.
Footloose. Now, who in the Ninja Pulse team is going to make the first temple to Sithis? Orbiter saying, I think Skinny found a ring that added 10 breath.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you would look for,
I'd like
isn't
11 breath. I want mine to go up to 11.
it? Why not just make 10 louder and have that be the... These go to 11.
Exactly.
Exactly. Right, so this is the door we need to get into next. And I'm guessing it's just a button down there. Alright, well, let's keep an eye out for... It doesn't help when it's this dark, man. That's crazy. "30 seconds is enough. Trust." Tito takes you to our server. There is a
Mesoamerican style temple I made. Ooh.
Doesn't matter what the game is, he will make a temple.
Well, Khan, you've got like a couple of minutes. So do you think you're going to get that done, or shall we visit
I'm going to get it done
server?
because I'm now
Right.
respawning and the door is open. That's the
Cool.
nice thing. Like, you should try to make it back. But you don't have to. If you die, you just respawn up here and you're good.
Praise to the pizza grinder. I mean, just praise pizza, right? I don't know what the fuck I've done, but like, Domino's keeps sending me messages like every single day. It's like, guys, stop it! They're like, please order pizza from us.
They're like a
2-for-1.
persistent ex-lover.
Yeah, just like, please, I love you. Oh, we can fast travel to you.
Domino's starts calling you drunk late at night.
Bye, pizza.
I love you, Maya. I miss you. Before us lies the Veilwater Basin, a realm that took far too long for this idiot gamer to reach. A realm that sprouted from an insidious seed. The canopy here stretches far and wide, but its roots split open the scars of ages past. An old force has come to take their revenge and to wet their blades and tongues anew with blood. Lovely. Some of the writing is really fun. It's like super on point. Oh. Bit of a distant foliage issue there, guys. To be fair, that's the first LOD thing I've really noticed in this game. It tends to be really solid. Welcome, guys. Lovely to see you. Maya, I'm almost the same level as you now.
Hello. Yeah, this character, yes.
I love the
Maya,
party
please,
hat.
just try our pasta bowls. We used to snack so well together. Did Domino's do pasta bowls? They don't, do they?
3 chicks. Look at
I think
that.
so.
Hey.
Ooh, jealous of Lito's swords. Those are cool.
Joseph Ligo's hat.
Yeah, the hat is badass.
This is very pretty.
All right.
It is so pretty. All right. You need
What
to
should we
swap
do?
Rooney.
Yeah, should we switch machines now, Maya? All right, Maya's going to take over, you guys, and I'm going to have to dip out. I'll be back in, what, 45 minutes? If that.
Hopefully, yeah. Domino's is like half step away from selling deep fried prawns here. Aww. Got a roleplay at Jack Sparrow in the new zone. Let's go and do that, Lito. I think I'm back. Right, so can everyone hear me? Can you guys hear me? Oh, yeah, you can hear me. Cool, cool. Awesome, thank you. It's just a weird setup, and the mic, like, I have to be staring at my mic. This mic is sort of to the side, so it's... Are you still here, Leto?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay, good. This is just a completely different setup, and I thought, did I just like crash everything, or what did I do? No. Alright, so I guess we go and have a look around, explore. Because I'm assuming that you haven't had a chance to explore the water beds?
I have not. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm kind of just gonna say you lead the way.
Given my experience, I will crash the glider if I'm the one trying to find the way.
I mean, it's funny because obviously it's mostly can't streaming usually these days, but sometimes I sort of do something dumb and I start laughing at myself, but nobody can see it. I just jumped off the tower, and I don't know how I managed it, but instead of just gliding beautifully, I just plummeted right to the bottom of the tower. Just straight down. I don't even know.
I flew into a mountain once. It was right there. I could see it.
Oh shit, that's not what I actually meant to do.
We're going this way.
So, Vampirotic saying, do not get Leto to lead the way. Oh, you've not seen me try and lead the way. So...
Listen, Vamp. The cheek. Go the wrong way every time, and you get a reputation.
I know, right? Gee, it was like every time, but what? Yeah. Oh,
Swimming is cool.
I have to say, I really would like proper swimming in ESO and a little bit of diving. I don't know, I just think that would add so much.
Get up. Ah. There we go.
Oh wow, with the lighting from your swords coming out of the water, that was well cool.
I have no idea what these things do. They were just blue and shiny.
I mean, I've got one weird red thing and a lovely blue I don't know, whatever it is. Where did you get that hat, by the way? The party hat.
I think you can make it with one of the guys in the village.
Oh, cute.
I saw it one day and I was like, yep, that will be my hat now.
Yeah.
Chinchilla Iris and I have the sheep's one as well.
Brilliant.
We were all dressing exactly the same just to confuse the rest of them.
Oh, I see. Oh, pretty. Yeah, the Argonians in this zone are a little mean. I can imagine our held. Yeah, they look pretty mean. They've got really big heads.
Ooh.
Are there glowing shrooms in the water? Ooh, it's pretty. Hot poker and a gaming LED shield. Hell yeah! What the hell is going on up there? They are like fighting each other, or are they like two factions?
Yeah. Say we just let them fight it out.
Well, I'm intrigued what they're up to. Oh. Is the fighting over? They yearn for people meat. Who doesn't yearn for people meat? No, that's just weird. This is very pretty.
Okay. Server overloaded.
What does that mean?
Sounds ominous. I do not know.
It said
It went
something.
away.
It said something along the lines of too many people on your server have subpar experience. I don't know. Yeah, your players will have a subpar experience because you suck. I.e., are they trying to say this is too high level or what?
I guess we'll find out.
I know, right? Let me decide. Hosting too many. How are we hosting too many? Okay, the noises in here are horrid. Oh, that's you behind me? I was like, no!
Yeah, who doesn't yearn for people meat? My other chef. Hannibal Lecter approved, exactly. With a nice Chianti. Oh. Are you sure Footloose shoes? Because... Ouch.
That is a big hole.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, these guys are creepy. Yeah, I don't know what Khan uses, damn it. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, deadly shroud.
Yeah, take that! Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how we get through this if it's all red.
I have a feeling this Indiana Jones segment will end badly. Well, it will, because, well, that's the deadly shroud. I might be dead, but not yet. Also, this is Khan, technically his character, so I won't be dead. Khan will.
So we can't go back and we can't go forward. Where did we go?
Oh no! Hang on, who the fuck built a wall behind us? That's rude. Well, Can I smash through the wall? Don't mind me, guys. I just gonna... Considering there's water right there, this is probably a bad idea, isn't it? Even if it does work. Oh, that's it. So you can't go through the shrouded areas in the new biome unless you have level 8 flame altars. Yeah, no, I've heard that actually. Dig for freedom. Is this gonna actually lead? It's not cheating. And my backpack is now full. What a swizz. So we made quite a tunnel. I wonder where we're gonna end up.
I'm just gonna fall into deadly shroud.
Probably. Why do I have an altar in my inventory? Was the Khan like showing, oh, you can make an altar?
What if it just never goes anywhere?
I know, that's sort of
What if we live in this tunnel now?
I'm starting to get worried that that might be the case.
It should not be going on this long.
Oh, I hear a cockerel. It's the morning.
No. Maybe we should dig up.
Or to the side at least. Okay. Well, I think we can all agree that this is probably one of the longest tunnels in the new biome.
Yep. Setting records.
World's first. What's scary is when you hear the Agonians digging back towards you. Wilkin, guys, I think that's probably not the point. Yeah, I think so. I think we're just... We're just gathering resources, so...
Yeah. At this point, I want to see where it ends. It's like an Everest kind of thing. Like, eventually it has to stop, right?
You'd think so.
Unless this is the server hiccup it keeps warning us about. It was a pretty big drop. The hole. Maybe we do have to dig up. Maybe we're just underground.
I don't want to give up. Well, that's sort of what I was thinking. Imagine they dig to the lake and water starts pouring in the hole. Well, that's sort of what I was thinking, yeah.
Oh, wait. It looks like grass.
Oh, yeah. Hey. Hey, are we out? And I'm somehow digging in the wrong place. How am I doing this?
I know, you're digging down.
So that's just random oh.
Uh-oh.
It now says too far. How are
I
you?
know, it just means you need to move closer.
How did this happen? How am I low? There we go. But we're in some foliage. That's got to be a good thing, right?
Yeah, I'm slowly trying to aim upwards. Oh, I can see things through here. It clipped. The outside is definitely this way. Freedom.
Oh, no. It's like Shawshank Redemption all over again.
This is going to be it for the next hour. I mean, there's a whole tree. Come on.
Yeah, the dwarves delved too greedily and too deeply. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that we get a follow on the back of this.
It's just high quality content, Maya. I don't know what you're saying.
Well, the worst thing is, I'm somehow in my own face right now. And that's somewhat distressing. There we go. Jeez, you're so much further ahead. Hang on. So we were... If you look where the village is and where we are, that's where we started.
Oh no. Are we literally just in like a mountain?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should have dug through the wall. That may have been a better idea. Well,
I would take a Balrog eating me right now. I feel like that would be a fitting end.
True. Yeah, I think we're in a rock now.
Can we even go back? So we are trending upwards. Eventually, if we keep going upwards. Surely.
I have no idea how to even go back now. There we go. This is like Belly of the Beast. It actually is incredible.
Yeah, well, the only way out is through.
Yeah, I think I created a weird fork here though. So now I'm not... Oh no! So you're up there. Meow. Hey Chris, how's it going? Jesus.
Can I screenshot this thing? I can. I'm just getting a full screen of my face. Just with nothing but rock around me.
No, I'm back. So, yeah.
Oh, you got all the way back?
Hey,
Right, I'll come.
is that still Red Shroud? In the daylight, it...
Fuck. Okay, running back was very anticlimactic. It seemed like a longer tunnel than it was.
I know, right? It was less impressive.
Chinchilla, this is sense.
Effective shot. Well, that's nice. The dude is just standing there for me. Getting shot in the face. Nope.
Hi.
Hi. Bye. Nope.
Oh, deadly shroud again.
Move. That was weird. My character wouldn't move. Don't stand there. There we go.
Explosive barrel. Good to know.
Nope. So hang on, we just can't move anywhere here. Oh, there are stairs here. On the left. Just to the right of where we were digging.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Well, there is some
Oh,
deadly
no.
shroud up here as well. Yep. Yeah, just here. But I'm not sure they'll be super helpful. There are some seriously fucked up noises here. Oh. Well, ooh. Oh, ow, ooh. So is the Argonian people fighting whatever the heck we were fighting just downstairs now?
Oh shit. It's just resisting everything I do? No. Oh, oh. That is a cool attack. Can I have it? The Argonians are very cool. Oh, okay, buddy. Damn. I'm proper leapt at you.
It's like an Dragon Knight leap. they are sort of snaky. In a good way. Oh, ow. Oh no, I don't have my I've got like healing stuff on my actual character. Khan does not.
I have fireworks. Very unhelpful thing to carry around.
Yeah, no, not very helpful. Oh, pretty. So, what do we think was here? Who lived here? Who attacked? So Khan has nothing to heal himself with, really? Or am I just being blind?
I have angered friends.
I guess I should just be more careful. Ha! Yeah, he's got nada for healing. I know, right?
Maybe explains why the tower was taking so long.
Oh, there's another dude up there. Can I hit him from here? Yeah. Yeah. I do love it when they sort of get stuck. Oh no, I'm getting shot at. This is not fun. Yeah, he yearns for people meat. Well, they might get a taste soon. Oh my, look at your... Oops. I was gonna say, look at your bow. That's gorgeous. Whoopsies. I held it saying, yes, seriously, I'm loving this new zone. They added so much cool stuff.
Yeah.
No, he's running away. He's scared of you, Lito.
He's running away. Why is he running away?
Yeah, they are very cool to fight as well, but I'm used to a different play style. Oh no, I can just about hear the heartbeat of my dying character. Well, not dying, but you know what I mean. Being in the red shroud is kind of creepy.
How do I give you a bandage? I have a bandage.
I guess you can gift it. If my inventory wasn't completely full. Hang on, what's this?
Yeah.
No. I'm just gonna delete this. There we go. Thank you.
Oh, I gave you them all.
Oh no, I'll give them back.
Threats nearby. Who would have thunk?
Hang on, you just gave me... okay.
Yink.
Did I just get...
Yeah. Okay, we can do this. Loot the stack. There we go.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh, something is writhing down there.
Writhing in the hole, like in the pit.
Yeah, look over here.
Oh, oh. Oh, that's creepy.
Do we shoot it and see if it gets really mad?
We definitely shoot it and see if it gets really mad. Stop writhing. I can't shoot at you properly.
I know.
Oh my god, I'm being such a tool. I'm not even shooting at it. Holy moly. I was sort of watching, I'm guessing your critical hits. I don't know. I was like, how am I not hitting it? Why am I looking the wrong way? Man, I'm such a gamer today.
Maya! Maya!
Hey, Lily Dryad. Back from the dungeons. Welcome back. Well, that was not as fun as I thought it might be.
Oh no.
Thanks for that, Foodloo Shoes. Well, we killed it.
We did.
Oh, there's a dude. The two dudes.
Oh shit. There are more than two, Maya.
Oh.
There's like 7 of them out there.
I love you, just gotta get in his face. There we go.
I'm out of arrows. I have no other choice.
Oh yeah, you wanna hit the soft parts. Hey, hang on, did he heal? Or is it another one?
Oh yeah, there's another one. There's loads of them.
Oh, I see the dead one. I think I just looked away at chat and I just thought, hang on, the bastard healed himself? So what would you want from your enshrouded evening? I have literally just nice big server and let everyone have some fun. Hey, Wrath Phoenix, thanks for the follow. Sounds fun. No, Khan's got a work call. He'll be back, don't worry.
Oh shit.
I think one of
Bigger
them just
shit.
spat at me. Okay. Shit. Bigger shit. Oh no, one of them's coming down somewhere.
I never checked if you swear on stream. I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, and then fuck. Yeah.
Good. Because I can't hide this.
No, he's following me. Ah. Oh, see, I can do this like really cool move on my character if I hop. Oh no, don't stop, don't stop.
Ooh, I would like this guy.
Out of context, that sounded funny.
He just nodded at me from across the room, so.
Don't jump on their head, basically. Not a good idea.
Ooh, rude. Nope.
Jesus, you're just pummeling him in the corner there. I know, level up. I need to go sleep somewhere.
Hmm. And yeast.
Oh, 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 oh. There's a dude
There's one in
behind
the
us.
roof. Is he on the roof?
Yep. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. No, thank you.
Crap.
Oh.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? You do. You do hear me, alright. Yeah, sorry, it was Maya across the room earlier that you were hearing, so I thought the mic was muted. The icon was.
Why? They're all on the roof tossing the. Oh, you're dead. Hi. I think I'm about to join you shortly. It's like 3 of them up on the roofs just firing discs at us. Oh, fuck. Mistakes were made.
Sorry, sorry, sorry. I just respawned. I got too embarrassed. I actually did not mean to. Sorry, I did not mean to jump after you. I just fell.
Oh no. To be fair, I think I was a goner anyway. Dead in deadly shroud. Maya, they're very sorry no matter what they did.
Don't worry, I love you guys. But this is so beautiful. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. But the sun setting and it's just, this game is like freaking incredible. The look.
Good question.
Hmm.
You pick the direction in which we go now.
Yeah, the angry Argonians did not serve as well. That was that way, right?
I think so, yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see. What's over here?
Oops.
Yeah. Scavenger camp. Look like they'll. Oh no. That is many more of them than I was expecting.
Angry dudes.
And wolves.
Rain, thanks so much for the follow. Carrie, welcome in.
Swimming is just so fun though. I may have brought us to another deadly place. I'm just running.
Oh, no.
Ooh, it's like a rainforest. It's kind of cool.
Ooh, underwater grappling. Oh shit. Hook.
I can feel my heartbeat. When I'm out bandages. Oh no, you're many people.
Oh gee. What are these things anyway? Hang on, let's take a look.
Scavengers, it says.
Oh yeah. They look really fun. Scary, but fun. Well, not like haha fun, let's have a party, but
It kind of remind me like the scavengers in Star Wars.
oh
Take a second there.
Sorry. Oh. I'm hitting a tree. It's a very dangerous tree. But the jungle's very cool.
Yes.
Oh, I found a lot of scavengers.
Yep. I ran away. I'll go back.
Yeah, Cyril's saying, I really like this game, but time is limited for any gaming of any sort. But it's fun AF. Yeah, the whole not having the time. Yeah. Where are you, Lita? Oh, you're still in there? Fighting it out?
No, no.
No. This
Thanks.
tree could fall on someone one day and hurt someone, absolutely.
Ow. Ow. Just walked into a bloody bear trap.
Ooh. So, what's your top played game in your library that you've got the most hours in? Ooh. It's so pretty, blimey. But yeah, it's for everyone. Lito, you as well. Like, what's your top played game? And I don't necessarily mean favorite, but like.
Oh, definitely ESO.
Yeah. How many hours
Like-
have you got in ESO?
Let me check.
Cookie clicker, Tetris. There's a disco up there. Is pain in the axe?
4,949 hours.
4,400 and something. Okay. DM the Dark, thanks for the follow. I mean, that obviously has the launcher like being open and stuff, so it's probably not. But it's something heinous like 16 or 17,000.
10,000 plus.
I don't even know how.
Yeah.
10,000 in ESO, is that what Cypher's saying? Yeah. Top of Black Tower. Yeah, there's always a party at the top of Black Tower.
I second the explosive barrels comment.
Whoever had explosive barrels in this game and just plays them around or willingly is a true monster. Yeah. I'm a big fan of explosive barrels in any game, so yeah. My top played game is 7 Days to Die. Game Princess. Really? Cool. 7,000 in Ark Survival, my first survival game. Vakarok's nice. Lily Dryad, ESO hours 5,095.7 hours. Started last year around February. Okay, that is impressive.
Impressive. Terrifying.
At least it's a fun game though, right? Alright, and now for the favorite game. Like top 3, top 5. Ooh, so pretty around here, blimey.
I want to know what the giant black tower is.
Yeah, with the disco at the top. Yeah.
But how would you get there?
It's fun when you go underwater. That sound is...
I know, right? It actually does how it would feel in real life.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I just want the whale sound now. Yeah. Lidrat, I made a lot of friends in ESO, so at least that's something positive. Oh, yeah. I mean, ESO obviously would be my top 5. Just because, well, it's fun, it's awesome, and yeah, it's... Like, for me, it got us through COVID. For us, COVID was... I don't want to say fun, because that sort of demeans the whole... No, of course, it was an awful time, but we sort of were able to make the most of it.
It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you have kids and suddenly you have to worry about schooling them and, you know, all of those kind of things, we didn't have any of that. We were just like, what the fuck do we do with our time? Play ESO.
COVID is when I got my first gaming computer.
Ah. COVID
And
was...
when I say got, I mean how I built it for me.
Nice, nice. Hey, there's
He had a cunning plan as a PC gamer. He was like, "I'll just make my partner one too."
I mean,
And then she can't complain. I'm not spending time with her.
that's genius. I have said that to quite a few people, and they're like, "Oh, my partner doesn't play with me." It's like, well, do they have a PC? Do they have a game? Let's go. There's a grappling hook up there. It's too far, though. Oh. Oh. Ah, there is another one. Oh, okay, we're scaling the big disco tower. Who's up there? Oh my god, am I just being really special here and you just go round here? Not here. Ow.
What did I just do?
I can see like a little bridge.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh my.
What did you do?
I stood on a shiny thing and it said use, and now I'm underwater and I'm scared.
Swimming's so
Air
great. I
bubbles?
wish ESO had it. Yeah, same. Stone's Edge. That would be
Ooh.
awesome.
I've got air bubble around my head, like a shark tank thing.
What? That's cool.
It
So-
disappears after a couple of seconds though.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh fuck! There's something down here with me.
Hang on, where are you? Are you in the waterfall? Not yet.
So I went, when we got up to the second bit, I went up the ladder bit. Okay. And then through the waterfall into the tower, and then I pressed a button. Oh, I live here now. There's no way out. Okay. Cool.
I may not follow you in there then. Does that mean?
How can he fight me in the water and I can't fight him? This is a scam.
Yeah, so we've got a serial. When I have time to play, it's always one of the three this year: ESO, Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning, and Guild War 2. Guild Wars. Game Princess 1, 7 Days to Die, 2, Enshrouded, 3, Skyrim, 4, Persona 5, Royal 5, and sorry, you know what I mean, and Palia. I can't read today. Halo, Witcher, Command and Conqueror, Tiberian Sun, Valheim, Helldivers 2. In that order-ish. Cypher's ESO is my go-to game, but I like survival games. Love to build, yeah.
How do you dive? Do you know?
Hang on, where am I? Oh, there's a balcony. Dive? Yeah, I couldn't quite figure it out either. I sort of just tried doing the look down and go. Oh no, there's more electricity.
They're just stuck in like a tank with a giant lizard trying to kill me.
I'll be able to factor pretty much my life right now, yeah. Dive is C as default.
Dive is C as default. Oh, praise be. Thank you.
Why am I in water? I just realized I'm in
Yep.
water. How did that happen?
Yep. You clicked the same thing I did.
No, go away.
Idle curiosity is gonna kill the both of us.
No. Fuck that. So maybe that's the bubbles that somebody was talking about, that you can sort of pick up bubbles en route. Schlaff is saying ISO is my top played, but BG3 is my favorite. And second most played. Yeah. Bacharach Survival is the dominant category for the past 80 years, I think, for me. Yeah, it's really fun, because you can really just get completely lost in the gameplay. But yeah, I feel like we should go and explore like through here and see whether we can find something to help us breathe.
Yeah.
Whee!
Oh shit. He did.
Why can't I revive? I'm pressing E. Oh, I'm just supposed to push it. Never mind. So what's your... I think we might have a problem. Oh, death loop. Yeah, we're screwed. There we go. Nice.
Okay.
So these things are like extremely mean.
Yup. Oh, to be fair, I also just have no health.
No, that's... yeah. We got slightly eaten by lizards.
A little bit. A little bit. Can we crawl? No.
I think it's quite high, isn't it? Oh, you did it. Nice. Double jump. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't quite time it very well, I guess. But I'm through it, so I shouldn't... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Oh my lord, what am I doing? There we go. Oh no, it singed my bum. Jump roll. Yeah, I was just being special. Baccarat's got a group of up to 15 people who rotate games based on content and patches like Enshrouded, Valheim,
Oh
Writhing,
shit.
Conan. That's so cool. There is an Argonian one.
Eh. Friends. Unfriendly friends.
Oh, actually, I thought you were dead. Sorry. Making assumptions.
They dead, but I am close.
This biome is dangerous. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Oh, and a stretch. That's a good call. I can hear a dude.
I can definitely hear a dude. But I do not see a dude. And that scares
he's in
me.
the doorway. I think he's stuck. There we go. He's unstuck now. He's coming. Hopefully... Well, I'm not sure he is coming, actually. No, that's not what I meant to do. Come up here. Oh, actually, that's...
Ow. I got him. At a cost.
Something else is making that sound. It's creepy. Oh, sorry, I thought he was dead. Remember to hydrate and stretch. You too, Lito. Thanks, Lily Triad. Reload Bad, thanks for the follow. This is a very... deathly cookies. Thanks for the follow. This is a horrendous sound.
I know, I can barely hear you.
Do we open it?
I don't. For science?
Yes, for science. Let's go. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty. Creepy.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Stereo is talking about food. This could be dangerous. If so matter to you, Maya, I pre-made a pan of beef enchiladas for supper tonight, and I preheated my oven to put them in, and then it dawned on me after checking that I'd built my enchiladas in a glass pan, and it would not be a good idea to put a cold glass pan into a hot oven. Oof, smart. But yes, I am hungry. So we're like between two waterfalls. That's really cool. Ooh.
Yes. I have just discovered I had another bandage.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's balls again. Big balls of fire.
Oh, this is the nice. That's terrifying.
I guess we just run through some balls.
You first.
Okay. Okay. Oh my lord.
Okay.
We made it through.
Could have been worse. We have a switch and free friends. Oh. And what would be good?
Ooh!
Having my weapons. That would be helpful. There we go.
This guy's so bad at screwing my sound. Oh no.
Okay, he was bigger than the others. It's my excuse.
Oh, he's almost dead.
I know. I have the same problem, Inia, so I never block.
Right, well I guess we have to go respawn and maybe explore
We do.
another part
We do.
of the world. I think I might rage at this game. No, it's like it's not a big deal, but oh, we're just here. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
Like I've got a couple of combos, things like that I can do. So I'm just, and also, I'm really special. But how do you dodge?
Do not know.
Okay. As the sisters are doing it for themselves. Cute Aretha Franklin. Be glad you're not playing the long dark because your clothes would be 100% soaked. Well, you've got that. There is a wet thing. It's like, I'm guessing it's like discomfort. Do all enemies respawn after you die? Oh no, we have to do this bit again. No, they're dead. Look, nice.
Wait.
Yep. So hopefully that guy's almost dead as well. That sound is so creepy of the balls. Reminds me of ESO discovered the dodge roll on the controller after half a year of ESO. Oh no, what did you just do? Oh, you played with the bullies.
Yeah. That's a one hit. I don't think you can get. Well, maybe if you get through it.
Yeah, and then
We'll start
hopefully
around the
I'll be
corner.
able to do it from the from here. But then I need to time getting you up. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh no.
Alright. Alright, let's go and play with some balls again. Hey, there's Tiri. How is it going? Have you tried kicking them? Technically, I did kick them with my face. Wait, what the fuck? That was instant. Oh, yes. Whee! But yeah, how are you doing? The new update is beautiful, but also very dangerous. Whee! Yeah, this game is crazy beautiful.
Okay.
I
Try this
still,
again.
I would like it noted that I behaved myself on the balls comment. Yes, well done. You did it. Okay. And this guy is nearly dead. Yes.
Yeah, just coming back. Just coming back.
Oh, just die, you mother. No, they don't heal up, and they're not even. Yeah, it's kind of relief, right? Doing well, just sorting things out. Thought I'd pop in and take a peek at what you guys are up to. All sorts of silliness. It's just this new biome is a bit sort of higher up, but if you can actually turn your own difficulty up and down. So like when I was power leveling my other character, I just turned all the difficulty like super down, but like enemy count up, and I guess that's Carl.
Hello there.
Hello there, Khan. How are you doing?
Yellow.
Hello. Yeah, all good. Call over.
Nice.
What do you normally keep your microphone level at in Windows settings?
Don't know. Okay.
Just be prepared to fiddle with it. I'll leave the window open.
Yeah,
Wanna
that's fine.
switch
Yeah.
machines.
Yes, please. I got through some balls. So.
I got murdered. Hard.
Find out the truth.
My balls.
Sounds like a good Friday night. Right, we'll be right back after we switch.
I'm back. What did I miss? Oh no, Lily tried tickle redeem. What
A
have
lot
you
of
guys been-
death.
A lot of death. Have you guys had to do this whole thing again?
No.
Because I did all
Is
this,
the
right?
tower?
It's
This is a different tower.
It's a different server, yeah?
Tower.
Really?
I think so.
It seems exactly the
we've
same.
just
It looks literally
Accidentally
identical.
gone into the same thing.
Why am I fighting both of these at the same time? I suppose there are two of us. We're good. Yeah, eat shit. There we go. Just overwhelming him. Nice.
I say.
Yeah, look, like literally the cushion here is exactly the same.
Oh.
I think it's the same tower. Yeah, Vale Water Basin, yeah.
Oh. Listen. Many things killed us. We got confused. We swam to a tower.
I saw you guys digging a massive tunnel. That's awesome. Always fun. But yeah, they were supposed to explore the mysterious crypt, but instead they dug into Moria. Well, that'll be Lito's influence. I know that you guys in your game, didn't you make a Moria, basically? Oh,
Look at how I did. The Mines of Moria.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I think that might be in the old server. It's got a castle in the new server.
Kept you in the dark and shoveled shit up on you. Oh, we're still going. Vampirotic will be delighted. Still going with the whole mushroom theme. Bro, do you even shroom? Well, since we can fast travel here whenever.
We can leave the Death Tower. I'm open to ideas.
Death Tower. I'll follow you. I'm a wise man.
Oh no.
I enjoy following a lady.
See, you weren't here when Vampirotic warned you never to do such a thing.
So this water wasn't coming down before when I was here. That's quite fun. So I guess that's the thing that we activated. And welcome
we
back,
just-
Maya.
Jump off the ledge.
I could just do that. I die, Horatio. So what happens if I fast travel to here? I emerge at the top, correct?
Fuck.
And Asteria, hi, the one already Khan, how's your day? Not too bad, it's been crazy, crazy busy. I only have one thing left now, and that is a prog group, which I'm running in about 50 minutes. But literally every minute of my day today has been, like, accounted for with lots of things. I've had to... Yeah, I rarely have to plan my day quite so fastidiously. But yeah, it's been good. It's all gone well. The call I was just on was great. So that's reassuring. How's it been going here? Lito, did Maya keep you entertained, I hope?
Of course.
Nice. Thanks again for doing this. Did you want to take us over to one of your guys' servers, or no pressure?
Yeah. We can show you the rabble of houses if Drax is about, because he needs to host it.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Well, if you want to...
Let me double check with him.
Yeah, no worries, like I said. And Tiri, yeah, if you're still here, nice to see you. I was on the other line, and I heard Maya go, Tyranny! You joined. That's pretty fun. Hey, Marco, man. Thought Maya was doing a really Scottish accent for a second there. Oh, you hear that, Lito? Your accent is great.
Is it? Good. I practice it every day.
Yeah. You guys don't... Do you still live in Scotland? You don't, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Shoot. I don't know why I thought you guys lived further south.
No.
I guess when you post
Never.
pictures from Edinburgh, it's like... It feels like it's... Oh, this is a...
A tourist trap.
Yeah, exactly. Like a
I'm
road
in a
trip.
beautiful city.
Back to the homeland. Yeah. Nice. How you doing, Marco? Nice to see you, man. And it's I'll see you, Carl. I tell my wife on the daily, I hate it when you leave, but baby, I love to watch you go. In my version, I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. Well, Maya, Lito and I just established that you guys were scaling the tower that we had already climbed. So you could have just fast traveled to the top at any point.
The one in the water?
Yeah. For some, yeah, that was.
Don't dwell on it, Maya.
Yeah.
But not this one though.
Yeah, this one.
No, but that's not the one though. I just ported here because I died.
There is. I don't think there is another tower.
Oh fuck.
Hello there.
I was gonna say it sounded really similar. Sorry, looked really similar.
Don't forget to tickle Maya. Right, you ready? You ready, guys?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Now the dog is getting involved. Alright. Sorry about that.
So that is a weird redeem that we have on this channel. And it's smooth. I approve, yeah. Stone's Edge. Oh my god, ESO, eat your heart out. I wish ESO was this intensely beautiful. As I was saying, it's not that far off. And this is the 2023 early access game. I think full access, full release is like, slated for next year sometime, probably halfway through. But yeah, it is very pretty. You're not wrong.
Okay.
It was the same one,
Drax
Maya.
is getting our server up, but he has conditions.
Okay.
That's fine.
He doesn't want us to port in with anything from the new area, because then it would unlock it on our server and it would upset him.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think they have anything.
So like any
don't know.
loot or anything like that.
Any loot, yeah.
Yeah, let's just empty our inventories.
I think I picked up flammable goo. Can drop that.
Yeah, I had saying it was the same one. I thought you guys knew and just wanted to replay it. That's gold.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, Maya, look what happened. Look what the update did to our lovely base. That was not there when I logged out last night. And after the update, it's a dirty great hole.
What the hell? Oh.
Either that or my character farted like an absolute monster while I was logged out. The blacksmith
Things
is the
with the
best.
little triangles beside them are things you've picked up recently, right?
I'll just empty everything. Oh no, I can't do that. Sag.
Oh.
Okay, all of this stuff was on my character before the updates, so I just need to empty the inventory now. Good stuff. That's one thing I might say against the game. The inventory management, especially early on, can be a little bit tiresome because you have quite limited space. You run out of space very quickly. Although, having said that, I see they've just upped the bones. Used to be in stacks of 50. Now they're going over 100, so maybe it's about to get a lot better. Huh. Yeah. Oh wow, loads of things are double stacking now. That's awesome. Oh hell yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can hop in. Lee.
No. Just random wolf attack in my house. Thank you for that. Sorry guys, riveting gameplay right here, but it's necessary. Okay, I should have emptied everything.
Nice, thank you. I think I will have to probably go in and then you guys can follow me.
Yeah, just let you can send me a code if I need to hide anything. I'll just flip the old pool party screen on for a moment. In the meantime, thank you, Bad Omens Gaming, for the follow. Thank you so much. And Nightmare Bear and the Aminos.
Yep.
The Aminos? How many of them? Welcome on in. Remember to empty both bars yet. You did that. Thank you, thank you. And Chinchilla. Did they make changes to the beginner area with the updates? I haven't checked my base yet. I mean, it looks like they may have. That dirty great crater, but because I've built all over it, I can't be sure. But no major changes that I saw, certainly. Yeah, Bad Omens Gaming, I literally just spent 2 hours reorganizing all the chests in my base. Nice. That's a cool move. That's a quality of life move. Suddenly everything stacks a little bit more. I like it. Okay, so what will I be able to find the game, or do I need to add someone on Steam, or?
You should be able to find me.
Awesome.
It's called Doggo's the server.
Oh, there we go.
You got it? Yes. And I sent you the password.
Thank you. Sneak mode engaged.
And now I'm gonna check to make sure that my dog has food.
I put a space in the password. Derp.
You dummy.
Yeah, that happens when you try to copy and paste, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's like when I'm touring houses in ESO. And then I think I put the correct name, but it's like there's some stupid space somewhere. It's dumb.
Look, and they just added a meteorite falling mechanism. Yeah, I wondered. I better enjoy the Enshrouded stream while I can. In 45 minutes, I'll be in a trouble. Some really mean raid lead yelling at me.
Oh, he's a prick.
Yeah. Absolute Canute.
Well, that being said, I still don't have a DD for you guys, but...
Oh, no, really? Yoicks. And we can't ask Belorda for the 100th time because she's in Sunspire.
I mean, that might be over.
I suppose. Let's ask Belorda for the 100th time.
Belorda!
Oh, whoa, what was that in the distance?
I do not know.
Whoa, look at this. You can already see. This is quite a different vista from the one. So this is the area we were just in on the other server.
We have the houses
beautiful.
of many scattered amongst us.
So this is a bunch of mates who've all built different houses in the same area, right?
Yeah.
Love it.
We have a
That's
little
pretty
village
cool.
going on.
Oh, look at this guy.
Oh, cuties. Oh, they don't like you, can't you smell?
I'm just going into first person. If it's a buildable area, you can go into first person, which I never knew until just a couple of days ago. Oh, thanks so much for letting us check this out. So this is like the extent of your base building that it can
Pretty
get.
much. Well, there's
Crazy.
also the Aztec temple. But we'll need to port to that once you've seen all this.
But
How
yeah,
I wanted space.
you can go really, really big. Look, all the goats coming down the stairs. That is
These are all
amazing.
Chilla's goats. She has a whole army of them.
Quality.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of fucking. I see what you mean.
We've
Egberts
got
was
some
saying.
rabbits upstairs too.
Oh, speaking of rabbits, Egberts was saying that goats breed like rabbits. They're too horny. I sometimes wish there was a walk toggle. I guess I can sneak, can I? It's a fantasy rabbit. 4 ears.
We got some chicks.
Aw.
Are they hot?
Yep.
Oh, nice. With that plumage, they look like or rather that crest on the head, they look like, I don't know, you like royal guards from like the Austro-Hungarian Empire or something. Do you know what I mean? Those crazy helmets with the feathers on top. Oh, which bag do I have, Chinchilla? I think it's just the second level one.
Yeah, the plumage is brilliant. Very much.
And Asterios then I can't speak for others, but for me, I'm here for you all, not for the gameplay. Thank you, man. I was
Hot
so
verbs.
excited when I finally unlocked the glider. Yeah!
Best thing ever.
Can I hazard a guess on how fast those rabbits can run? Yeah, the goats get down. They do.
Verbs.
Do the chickens follow you? Alright, that's a little disturbing.
They're like, are you my new dada?
This is
My shaders are still at 85%.
this is
I'm gonna
killer.
Give
Love
you
it.
one guess as to who the giant castle belongs to.
Giant castle. Ooh.
Who among us do you think would build high stone walls to keep the rest of us away?
And to keep the cats in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I know who it is.
Ooh.
He's literally in here. Beautiful though. I think I've seen this. Actually, I've seen this being streamed in the Discord before. I think. It looks familiar. Thank you very much for the follow, Rotoin. How you doing? And Asterion, because Khan is here, a faintly inappropriate joke. Faintly? Fuck that shit. Let's go. What do you call 2 nuns and a prostitute? 2 tight ends and a wide receiver.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear, indeed.
That's dreadful. Hey, Asterion, I've probably told you this one, but what did the leper say to the prostitute? Keep the tip.
Yeah.
Whenever,
This is
like...
Iris's house.
Oh, here we go. Whenever gross jokes are mentioned, I always go there.
Starving cats. Iris, for shame.
Oh, this looks amazing.
They look so cute.
This is like something from one of their... So, Keen Games, the studio who made Enshrouded, they do a series of videos where they showcase crazy, crazy builds. Some of them cute, some of them terrifying. You know, some of them like Minas Tirith or you know, the Eiffel Tower. Crazy shit like that. Everything in between. This is...
Iris likes books.
Yeah,
as
this
you
is
can tell.
this is on that
And
level.
the skulls of her enemies. Those are the 2 things she loves.
Yeah.
And that's what this house is built on.
Love it.
Literature and morbid conquest. Now this is beautiful. It's like a hobbit hole.
Oh, there actually is an entire hobbit hole, courtesy of Chinchilla.
Just a random gnome in
In a bathtub.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I put that there. It's one of the Twitch drops. You could get gnomes, and I just put gnomes everywhere.
I'm owning that throne. Although she's still got her knackers on. I don't think that's how you do that.
No.
I think you're doing it wrong, love. Yeah, first person mode is ideal for stuff like this. I hear a cat purring.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it's not even in this room.
No, that their food bowls are full, but they claim to be starving. This is what
Oh yeah, yeah.
little bams do.
Yeah. Did you see that one likes to play catch? Sorry, Khan from likes to play catch. Hey, Ice, thanks for the follow. What do you call a prostitute with no arms or legs?
I know this one, but I've forgotten. It's horrible.
Yeah, right. Cash and carry, Jesus.
Cash and carry, that's it.
Yeah, we are definitely entering some interesting territory there.
I must look really weird. I'm just sneaking around.
I mean, that's how you appreciate stuff.
Yeah, well, it looks
One
better for stream, doesn't it?
appreciate.
You can even hide the UI like that. Should have done that immediately. Sorry, folks. But yeah, that's the closest thing this game has to a photo mode, isn't it?
This is the cat cafe.
This one.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So this is all built by players who are just jumping onto the same server together, and
That
it's
was the cat cafe. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's somewhere else.
been abandoned.
Maybe he's here hiding all the cats so we can't see them.
It just sounds so funny.
I know it's not this one. This is just his house, I think.
Yeah, it's wild. So it's like ESO housing, but with the added element of like, well, I guess voxel-based editing.
Hey, Paneri, how's it
Cat
going?
Cafe.
Let's see it. Cat cafe, cat cafe.
No, here we go.
Yes. This way.
Of course.
Oh, that's so cute.
Saucer of milk.
Victor, they're all starving.
Oh, no way. That's too cute. Alright, I need to show the HUD so that we can...
Kitty. A kitty. A kitty. No, that's something else.
You just doing a Cartman impression. That was pretty good. But man... Oh, we should recreate South Park, Colorado in ENSHROUDED. Hey, Wick. How you doing?
How you doing?
Ah, it's great. Yeah, obviously I haven't made it anywhere close to doing anything like this. We just started building a basic place to put all the survivors that you can rescue. And, you know, the basic crafting stuff. That's about as far as I've got. And Eggbirds did about half of that for me, so... Yeah, cuddle the kitty. Always. Unless it's Ted.
mean, I still say cuddle it.
Nah.
Dude.
Cattle prod it. It's nasty.
That's
Although I
not
think he's getting a bit old for the cattle prod now, isn't he?
Weird conversation, but yes, he's too old for the cuddle prod.
Nah, Ted's cool. We've had a nice day together. He's been a good boy. Although he's not eaten very much today, has he? And he was hassling me while I was on the call just now. Alright, let's check out the battlements.
No, he literally just ate a whole can, so he was hustling for more, probably.
Oh, cool.
He had his soup like an old man.
Yeah, all of this stuff is player placed. Crazy, right?
Yep.
There's so much customization, and they keep adding more elaborate assets and types of material and things like that. Like I remember, it must be coming up to a year ago, 9 months ago. They added round doors and windows because it's been such a hot request that like.
Egbert was so excited. He just put one of the circular doors in there. There was no wall around it or anything. He was like, "We've got the door now."
Yeah. Just hobbit doors.
Yep.
Yeah, it's big fun, and the fact that it's persistent, and you can invite other people in, and it's not just the house; it's also, you know, your base, and you craft stuff here, and this is where all the survivors can mingle, and you start to rebuild, with humanity, I guess, for want of a better word, and you can have what is it up to 4 of these throughout the world? I think at base.
Or what? Oh, the
4 bases,
yeah.
which can be enormous as long as you upgrade them.
The butt moon was so close in a both good and scary way. Hang on, so what's the biggest server you can have? Like, how many people can you have?
I think that was a but meme.
But meme.
I think
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know anything about paying for a larger server, but you guys keep talking about it, so I'm assuming it's true. But you can have up to 16 people, so long as your PC can handle it. You're hosting it.
Gotcha.
So you might start to get cruddy performance if you have too many, but as long as you've got a stonks PC.
I feel like I remember seeing somewhere or being told by someone reputable that you can have more, but you have to pay if it's more than 16.
Yeah, or that you will be able to later, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
If you want to rebuild humanity, you got to repopulate. Absolutely.
Are we talking about sex now? What?
What do you mean now?
Sorry,
There we go. There's the round door. Thanks, Lito. Look how cool that is. It's all the NPCs trying to talk to me.
And they're very persistent sometimes.
They really are. Some of them, they all have sort of a, hey, oh, you know, like a market. Someone selling bananas at the market trying to get your attention kind of vibe. And some of them are very, very loud. Like the blacksmith.
Oh, he's the worst.
Watch out!
So most of them are houses for the NPCs.
Yeah.
Behind the pretty garden is Drex's house.
Oh, let's go. I love the fact that you guys, when you're hanging out, chatting absolute nonsense and whatnot. You know, I've been on the server long enough to know that this is going on as well. That you're making this really beautiful stuff in game, while being cheeky as hell on voice. That's big fun.
We are a band of idiots, but
You just described every like gaming guild. I feel like all the good ones anyway. Oh wow, look at this. Oh, which one of you guys made this? That's cool. That's really fun.
this I actually don't know. I've not seen this before.
Oh.
Been in here doing things.
Is this a recent one?
Yeah. So probably Drax.
That's
Since
one
it's a
Drax.
server. But I cannot confirm.
That's a fun idea. Not seen anything like that before.
And your
Oh, it's chinchillas.
wildly out of place
Work in
sandstone house
progress.
is mine. Oh, is it?
I was just admiring this one. This one here?
The hobbit hole is chinchillas.
Yeah.
Actual hobbit hole.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Preach, Lita. Yeah.
This one is
This
chinchillas.
one. Nice. Oh, that is really nice. I see. So that's like the companion piece.
outdoors.
Yeah.
To her hobbit hole.
All right. Need first
Aw.
person for this. You know what? I'm gonna hide the HUD. Hey Maya. Do
Aw.
do 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 do. Right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, they've nailed it. Nice one, Chinchilla. Yeah, you guys are so much further along than like any of the stuff that I can do. But like I said, I came a pretty long way in how many hours of gameplay do you think it was, Maya? 6, 7?
Yeah, it's very little.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Maybe more like 7, 8. But yeah, so you can get a jump start on the game, and then if you're into it, you can take the time to, to do all this incredibly intricate stuff, like crafting the stairs. That's really beautifully done. Place all the individual elements, like the lights and little end tables and all that shit.
I think this house was Ragham's. The one beside Chilla's. And then he didn't come on for a while.
Hang on, let me put the HUD back on.
Put the HUD back on.
Yeah.
So yeah, this one. The Victor left him a surprise for next time he comes into the server.
Look at Wick's character. Just a whole lot of goats.
Yep.
It's my
Just
favorite
waiting for
song.
him.
My favorite song by Led Zeppelin. Oh my god, that's a lot of them.
That's
If someone can clip
Yeah.
what he says when he finally comes back and goes into the house, I'd love to hear that.
These poor wee goats though. They need food, they need beds.
Yeah, it's a game that invites silliness, I feel like.
no.
Well, game developers know what they're doing when they give us this amount of freedom.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean?
The yellow square is mine because I'm very uninventive and squares are easy to do.
It's like a Mediterranean villa, though. I dig it.
Yeah. And I have a dog and a cat. Two
Oh
cats.
wow, this is a lot like a Mediterranean villa.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, the first dog we've
Oh,
actually
thanks,
seen.
Lily Dryad. Give Ted a treat. Hey, Ted, you want a treat? Dog's here. What? You silly, perished the thought.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to get a dog in the game now.
Think I've actually done much inside. I didn't stack some books.
This is eerily like my grandmother had a house in France, in Provence, and we used to go there a lot. It's exactly this kind of vibe. Rustic in a way which is both like beautiful, but also slightly basic. You know,
Yep.
in a way that a
That's
9-year-old
me.
kid
Beautiful
is like.
and basic.
Yeah. Can confirm. Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
About the second bit.
Oh, Lily Dryad, look, gotta go sleep now. Eyes are heavy. Oh, good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks, Lily. Take it easy.
And yes, you can only get in and out from the rift.
The one way in which it differs from my childhood family holidays.
This house is Odin's, I believe. And where is his entrance? Oh, there we go.
Wow.
You guys had like doors. That's a bit silly.
Holy shit.
Sarah and Maya just went to the kitchen to put my enchiladas in the oven, and the pan was still cold. So I set the pan on a cookie sheet to help reduce the instant heat on the bottom. Oh, that's, yeah. Oof, you don't want that to crack. No, I want enchiladas now.
Damn, that view, though.
That's why he built it out here.
Yeah,
We
Odin
had
knows.
to fan the flame to catch it.
Odin knows what's up. Furnishings? Who needs them? View, baby. Give me that view.
Hey, it's pain in the axe. Do a flip, jump, do it.
Hey, Payne, how's it going, man? Oh, there we go. Whoa, look at the... See that? Again, the yellow line there is that is the base building area. So they can go really far out. I'm guessing that is a max level base
Yes,
there.
good man. Oh, what the fuck? You can fly?
Yeah, they definitely took inspiration from... well, there's so many games. Like we were talking about earlier, there's an element of Fallout in the setup here. The fact that, you know, humanity almost didn't survive this cataclysm. Although in this case, it's not radiation. It's, I should probably run from this guy. It's mushrooms. Mushrooms are the enemy in Enshrouded.
Mushroom.
But yeah, and then there's Minecraft and all the voxel stuff. There's obviously Zelda Breath of the Wild and the way that you explore and kind of the cutesy but realism kind of vibe. There are a lot of games that you could compare it very favorably to. But it is hard to like... It's hard to describe exactly what Enshrouded is and why it's fun by just referring to other games, because it's that rare thing. It's actually quite innovative in a quiet sort of way. I don't feel like we get a ton of that in the live service game space. Maybe that's me being a little bit grumpy, but I think it's true.
Once you de-shroud, we have the temple as well. I've ported it.
I'm struggling to get the fuck out of here now.
Yeah.
Also,
I said a prayer for you as you went in that direction. I was like, he's never getting out.
yeah, because you guys have dug down here, haven't you? That's why it's so sheer.
Can neither confirm nor deny what we have done.
There's definitely been some construction work around here.
Well, you missed a riveting piece of construction with that Lito and I did.
Oh yeah?
So there seem to be like enemies.
Did you
and the
build a
deadly
better
shroud.
tomorrow?
Well, we tried. Instead, we just kept digging a giant tunnel that we realized we're probably under a mountain now.
I saw that. I actually watched that. That was funny.
Still kind of mad we never found the end.
Did we see Howard's Aztec temple? Sorry.
No, I've ported it.
I'm-
So when it gets out,
I
the
just
shrouding
need
them
to-
me.
Rano, hola!
I need to get out of the shroud and then I can port.
Shrewd.
I'm out of the shroud, but I'm sliding back in. Come on.
No.
There we go.
It's ahead to where I am. It's helpfully called temple.
Remind me how I travel to, actually. I'm being dim.
Click? Not click? Right click?
Yeah, right.
Maybe
Yeah,
it still thinks you're in the shroud.
Oh, you can't port out of the shroud.
I'm not in the
Well, you're
shroud
not-
anymore.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe you're close enough that it's getting confused.
Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe.
Well, while you're finding it, should we do another quick giveaway?
Yeah, let's do it. We're giving away a copy of this very game, appropriately enough. So let's
It's
do
a
it.
Steam copy for everyone. Well, not everyone, sorry.
Yeah.
Oops.
Enshrouded für alle.
All right, so it's a random number range. So once I give you guys the range, it's going to be between one number and a second number. You just need to start spamming that chat. And whoever guesses it right, whoever guesses the correct number will win. Did I say correctly this time, Tan? Because I always forget to sort of mention whoever guesses the correct one. I say the first person to guess. It's like, yeah, that's not right. All right. Hand over the keys. No, the number is not. No, I held. So the number is from number 1 and 300, and it's live in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Just spam that chat. Don't be shy, guys. You're not gonna win if you don't spam. 69. Thank you.
After do before vamp.
I'm kind of disappointed that's not doing it, because that's funny. But if you want to get yourself a copy of Enshrouded, it's a Steam key. Let's go. Yay! I helped! Congratulations!
Aheld already has the game. What are you going to do with another one? None of my business. It is yours, my friend.
Aheld's like, yeah, what? Who has the game?
Foxy Dahlia, hello, what a great name. Alright, Lito, I'm here. Sorry about that.
Aheld is saying, can I gift it to Belorda? I'm going to send you the key, and you can do absolutely whatever you want with it.
Welcome,
Absolutely.
welcome. This is How's temple.
Oh, this is cool.
He looked at our village where we're all closely tied together and he said, not for me. I will build a grand temple in the sky.
He did a Kevin Costner and was like, if I build it, they will stay away.
Yeah. Hey, Eggbirds!
Eggbirds, welcome back. Alright, let's check this out. This is like an MC Escher painting, isn't it? Very cool.
How you doing, Eggbirds?
Wow, this is some serious dedication. Because although the building system is really powerful, it is also a little bit fiddly if you want to get everything just so. It does take a while. So, I obviously haven't done as much of it as you guys have, but I've done enough that I can see that this is a big fucking deal.
Hey, thanks for the follows there. You're on your spooper. Hello.
Can I pretend to be Belorda, fiery dog?
I can't. I just got you an amazing.
Oh, thank you. Well, speaking of which, I kind of need to ghosts very soon, don't I?
Yes.
So have we got any other codes to give away?
Should you do one more?
Let's do one more.
Let's do one more. All right, guys. Let's do one more. Same thing. It's not. It's going to be a different number, so don't get too excited and start guessing immediately. Okay, it's another number, random numbers range. And I'm going to do a slightly simpler one this time. So you just need to start guessing, and whoever guesses the correct number first will win. Spam that chat. It's between number 1 and 250, and it's live in 3, 2, 1, go! And Eggbird's doing good, thank you. How are you? Yeah. Bit of an interesting day for me, but hey.
Yeah, it's been a crazy day, but you guys, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here in
Seriously,
Enshrouded.
I got into the car, Khan was picking me up, and he was like, how are you? How was your day? I was like, don't even.
Yeah, don't.
But I'm so happy right now, because, yeah, hanging out with, obviously, Khan and Alito, and just checking out this awesome game, hanging out with you guys. It's just awesome, so I really appreciate every single one of you.
Yeah, thanks, Lito. You've been lovely, lovely company, as always. And thanks, everyone, on the DOG Discord. Hey, there we go. Schlaff's won it. Schlaff's 1011, so to speak. But yeah, thanks, guys, for letting us tour your homes. That's so cool. And thank you, everyone in Twitch, for coming to hang out with us. I'm really sorry we have to cut it short, but I have a raid over in the Elder Scrolls Online. If you've enjoyed our company tonight, this is Ninja Pulls with me, Khan, and her, Maya.
Me, hello, hi.
And our very special guest, Lito, thanks again. If you liked hanging out with us today, we are going to probably stream this game we'll definitely stream it again.
Well, we want to do another session with Eggbirds as well. 'cause
Exactly.
He's the person who got me into this.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. So we'll do another one of these this week. I'm not exactly sure when that will be, but I'll keep you posted. But we normally stream 11 a.m. UK time until mid-afternoon, and then sometimes we'll continue on from 4, 5, up to like 7, and so on into the evening. But yeah, we stream a lot of the Elder Scrolls Online, a lot of story-based games, RPGs, that kind of stuff. But yeah. Violet Arc, thank you for the stream, thank you for your company. And Eggbirds, thank you for the blurb.
Oh. Chilla wants you to check our flame altar names for a second before you go.
Flame alternates.
There's an ESO nod.
Is this down here at the Harlands?
Yeah, down towards the... Yep.
That's funny. Harlands, I
We have
appreciate
an
it.
obsession.
Yeah. If Praetorian had an enshrouded server, I guess he'd call it his home, the anus of Sedge.
Definitely.
He actually has an amazing build stuff, which he claims will be ready next week. So, if you guys do this again,
Oh, wicked.
we can show you.
I haven't hung out with Praetorian on voice in months, man. It's been a while. So, yeah. Alright, guys. If you enjoyed this stream, please hit the follow button. And, yeah, come back. We'll definitely be on tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm going to see who we can raid off to. Maya, have you already,
let me do that.
you've already
Obviously-
decided?
Well, because it's a sort of an unofficial raid train. So yes, let's go and say hello to Raya's Grim. They are on
Awesome.
the Enshrouded content created program with me. Absolutely lovely. They hopefully will be back to streaming ESO very, very soon. So let's go and say a quick hello.
So
And make sure
here's-
to go nuts in the chat.
Yeah, here's the deal, guys. I say this every time. 1, stay with the raid. You'll continue getting your drops that way, and say hi to Raya's Grim. Make a ton of noise in her chat when you arrive. Always a ton of fun for the streamer who's getting raided. And finally, give her a follow. That's
ready.
it. Thanks, everyone.
Thank
Have a
you,
lovely
bye.
evening. Thanks.